Hotel 1 to all heart call signs.
They're Britain's toughest medics.
Can you got any movement in your legs?
Just get me out!
We will be the people that are going in the direction of where something went bang when other people are going in the opposite direction.
He is armed at the moment with a knife.
The NHS's Hazardous Area Response Teams, HART for short, are trained to tackle the most critical cases in the most dangerous places.
This is moving, this. Let's come out of there.
Could be someone in water, at height, underground, overcome by gas. Whatever it is, our team are there to access them and treat them in those environments.
Created after the 7/7 bombings, they're in the front line when terrorists strike.
There's always that risk of this could go wrong, and it could go wrong quickly.
It's been confirmed that it is a nail bomb.
Specially selected,
Have you seen how high up it is?
It's fallen from around 20 foot.
prepared for anything.
She's currently trapped in the car by her legs.
Massive intrusion into his cab.
Never filmed before.
Shotgun injuries to his leg.
Why do you have to blast me?
It's a job that calls for courage and skill.
We have got specialist kit, we have got specialist vehicles. People coming in from other agencies and they think it's like a scene out of Thunderbirds.
Hold it!
OK, we need him on a board in a minute, on a collar.
Real-life heroes, risking their lives to save others.
This is going to be a major incident.
Hotel 1 to Hotel 2, do you have an update on your patients?
Yorkshire's 42 heart medics spend their downtime training, often with other emergency services.
Can you still feel a pulse on the neck?
Their exercises involve the worst imaginable emergencies.
I need to breach through first.
It means learning how to stay out of danger
Do you need spinal insert?
in high-risk situations and still being able to deliver advanced medical care.
And there we have a trench. Tell me what hazards you can see and tell me what you do on that job then.
They can be taught the skills, but they have to find the courage.
Hotel 1, job for all heart call signs.
It's mid-morning and Bravo team are responding to a 999. Flash is out first. Today's team leader is Andy Warner.
999 road activated.
Paramedic Kim's job is to get to a construction site in North Yorkshire as fast as possible.
So we're on our way to a job for a guy who's fallen down a hole whilst tarmacking. So we could potentially have a trench issue here.
Firefighters have called in heart.
These things usually rest on whether he's got any pain or not, and then the fire service usually won't touch him if he's screaming the place down.
Hotel 1 on scene.
The side of a deep excavation under the road collapsed, pinning the worker.
We don't know too much about him. He's 40, he's trapped. He's been trapped now about 35 minutes.
Right.
We're unsure how he's trapped because he can't move his legs, but we think it's more the compartment which is trapping him rather than things on top of him.
Okay.
What they do know is their patient's life is in danger from tons of unstable debris and mud.
Andy Warner from Heart Team. You OK? What we got?
At the moment, we're just trying to make it safe to shore it up. Got this big lump of tarmac. Yeah. Find if we move that, that's going to go even further. So right. At the moment, priority is just to stabilise everything. Right. Just to compound it, see the pot cable? Yeah. That's the live electricity cable. Right. So it gets worse. Yeah.
Who's down there? Is it one of his lads?
No, it's one of his lads. It's one of his lads.
But he won't come out.
I mean, they've shored up best they can.
As soon as we can, at the safest point, I want one of our guys
to be in there
to just assess him.
Yeah, that's
all right.
Just watch out.
We heard some shouting, so we ran down, ran outside, and all of a sudden we'd seen that the concrete from the tarmac had slumped in, and the guy was trapped down in the bottom. So everyone's jumped in, obviously tried to dig him out.
So if you two can get into harnesses, in case when we go down, because it is a trench. Yep. Flash, I want you eyes on as best as you can. The road is caved into him. It's very clayey underneath there and he's pinned by his legs. So at the moment we've got his mates who are builders who are trying to work with him and trying to get him out. We've got fire service who are trying to shore it up as best we can, and tech rescue are coming as well. My priority is to actually get somebody down there as quick as we can, because once he does release, the actual pressure on his legs and everything can build up toxins, which can then go to the heart and put him into arrhythmias and can cause cardiac arrest. So we need to make sure that we've got that early access and that kit and equipment to treat him as soon as possible. Just keep away from that pipe.
Martin and Kim are kitting up to assess the man's condition.
Can I come and kneel where you are? If I may. I just need to be able to see him.
Yeah, no.
Flash is looking for a way in.
This is him wearing the helmet here.
That's him with the helmet, yeah.
So we send someone in, we're going to send him in down this end here, I think, and walk him into there. We've got access to that hand, haven't we? That's a good start.
Andy wants a paramedic to get an intravenous line into their patient. But there's very little room among the firefighters and workmates trying to dig him out.
The thing is, we've dug from here. He's dug from here down to about here.
Yeah.
So he's doing really well with the digging.
I know, well, that's the thing. No, I know. Well, I just need some lines in him, because if he goes, all toxins that are going to be building up in his legs will then release back to his heart. So I need some lines in as quick as we can.
There's a lot of responsibility on your shoulders, not just for the patient, but also for your crew members as well that you're putting down there. You've got to think, we've all got families at home, wives, kids. It's really quite worrying, knowing that actually you could lose some members of staff as well as patients.
Can I ask how much more shoring you do before we can go down?
I just want to get this in.
Is this the last one?
Yeah.
Is that all shored up then now?
Shored up as best we can.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
Right, Kim, there's a bit of line.
Right, go on.
Go down there, and then you can slide in there, or you can go over the top and drop down, and then into the trench.
Okay, is everything not live?
No, the electric's still live, gas is still on,
right,
and that's
so
water.
it's just this brown one?
Yeah, that brown one, that's electric.
Right. Initially I was quite keen to get to the patient, obviously, because I knew that as Heart we were the only ones that could, so it was important that we could get down there, and it was a skill that we've been trained in confined space and trench awareness, so I knew that we could help.
I can't feel my legs at all, man. Please help me.
Construction worker Danny is pinned 10 feet below the surface.
Right, I'm Kim, I'm paramedic, all right? How are we doing? All right. Right. You're in a lot of pain.
Danny's standing on his left leg. It's stuck fast in soft clay and mud. His right leg is bent underneath him.
If you try and wiggle your left leg's toes, so can you feel that moving at all? Right, okay.
His workmates are using trowels to dig him out, but it's agonisingly slow work.
Took that one out more or less, but it's just in a bit of a funny position. It's his left leg.
How high is it up?
Up to his knee, I couldn't get to that side.
No, it's absolutely fine.
Kim must get a needle into his arm in filthy conditions.
I'm just going to wash this hand, all right, to try and get a cannula in your hand and give you some stuff to sort you out while you're down there, all right? Right, just keep that hand there for me, try and keep it still.
You're going to get me out?
Yes, we're going to get you out, all right. There's loads of people, you know you can't see it down here, but there's about 50 people up there sorting you out. All right?
This probe will allow her to monitor Danny's heart function.
Danny, can you help me with this?
They're trying to free his trapped leg.
Go on, you can pull that a bit. Yeah, go on, come on. Come on, one more. Come on, you fucking thief. I can't move. I'm on it a little tighter. It's him. Shit, come on.
Danny's in a terrible predicament. The trench is very unstable.
Stop a minute! Whoa! Kill! Is anybody else down at all? Get back out.
Please, no. Please, no.
It's all right, it's all right.
The needle is nearly in.
Kim, just pull back a second.
Oh, no. We're just going to reassess.
It's just too dangerous. Andy is ordering Kim to leave her patient's side.
Kim, you need to come up here a minute.
It's a risky situation. It's managing that risk. We had some real difficult decisions to make that day.
Kim must leave Danny alone and in extreme danger. If the trench collapses, his chances are slim. At Heart headquarters in Leeds, it's training day.
So it's a pre-planned event involving search and possible arrest of a 25-year-old male suspected of discharging a weapon 7.62 calibre at members of local community, maybe gang/drug related.
Our police, show yourself, do it now! Our police!
Alpha Team are rehearsing a firearms incident.
Ambulance, can you hear me?
Watch your shoulder.
With tactical trainer Daz.
Working alongside firearms police, we just need to make sure that we're on our game and that we can give them confidence in our response and do what they want us to do, really.
Police, is it safe to enter? Need a medic here, quick!
There'll be no awards for acting, but this is a serious scenario.
We've actually been in real incidents where there's been shootings involved and there's been fatalities involved. Thankfully not to the extreme of this, but I say we always try and train a little bit higher than what we expect, and that way we can expect the unexpected.
The team's role is to provide life-saving medical care in the seconds immediately after a shooting.
He's got a pulse and he's got faint breath sounds at the moment.
It puts them in the firing line.
999 road, activate.
Heart of the first NHS response to any firearms incident. And now they're going into action for real.
We just watched outside for his man.
Police are hunting an armed man in a Bradford nightclub.
Just to let you know, there are now firearms officers inside the nightclub.
Okay.
And there are 2 firearms officers outside with dogs.
Right.
No reports of shots fired or any injuries, but apparently this assailant was inside the club waving a handgun around.
It's mid-morning, but the club is still open following an all-nighter with visiting DJs. Police have sealed off the street.
Copy that?
There are massive road closures in Bradford right now. It looks like the whole of West Yorkshire Police are here.
Team leader Paul must assess the risk.
Basically, they've had a call this morning that 2 chaps driving a silver vehicle have entered this property with a firearm. Right. They've obviously attended. As they've pulled up, this vehicle's been seen driving away. Okay. So they've stopped the vehicle, arrested the 2 occupants, searched the vehicle and the occupants, no firearms being found. Right. So they're assuming that the caller's telling the truth and there's a firearm somewhere in this property. Right. There's 30 to 35 people in the property. They're currently bringing them out and searching them as they come out, and then they're going to conduct, if no firearms are found on anybody, going to conduct a search at property then looking for a firearms.
At worst it could be instantly fatal, depending on where that person is hit. If it's not instantly fatal, the problem with a gunshot wound is you normally get a very small entry wound into the body, but then you get an explosion happening inside the body, so you can suffer from a lot of heavy bleeding inside. So it's very important that we quickly stabilise patients, stop that bleeding and get them to a place of definitive care.
All call signs. The remaining occupants now are staff, so it's staff and DJs coming out now. Just a quick update, the last 2 members of staff are coming out of the building now, so the next phase will begin, which is obviously a search inside. But as yet, no firearm found. As the firearms guys have been bringing the people out of the nightclub one by one, approximately 30 people, 1 chap was found to be wearing body armour underneath his shirt. So the police have arrested him. He's been taken away for further questioning.
Police are entering adjacent buildings in search of the gunman. There's been a big increase in gun-related crime in West Yorkshire. Police seized 800 weapons last year, more than 2 a day.
You know, we are at the business end of jobs like this, so there is always a risk, and we just try and mitigate it as best we can, which is why we wear the PPE that we wear. But it's there, and you know, somebody has to deal with this sort of incident. We're highly trained, and we're prepared to deal with it as we need to. What's state of play at the minute? Just doing an interior search, is it?
Interior search, top level's clear. There's a small basement level that's about to be cleared any time now, mate. Once that's done, it's job done, I think, mate.
Happy days now.
There's no sign of the gun. It's a familiar story for the team.
Unfortunately, it's quite becoming a weekly occurrence. Any talk of a gun or a firearm or anything like that used to be a rarity, didn't it? And it's now it's commonplace. Nobody bats an eyelid.
And they know they'll soon be called out again. Historic York attracts nearly 7 million visitors a year to its medieval walls and streets, first laid out by the Romans.
So welcome everybody to York. The reason we've stopped in this spot is we are at the spiritual heart of the city.
And there's no doubting its biggest attraction, or its most demanding sightseeing route, the 275 steps up the central tower of the Minster. But today, there's been a 999 call from the top.
Yeah, Roger sat there. I don't suppose you've received any other info, because we've got it through currently as a 26-year-old cardiac arrest for this detail. It's just on two-way day and it's come through as not conscious, not breathing.
The heart team have been called into the fight to resuscitate the tourist.
Well, if he has gone into cardiac arrest, it's not the best place to have done it, is it? You're not really giving yourself a fighting chance, are you?
Paramedics Chris and Dave are on the case, and they're not alone.
There's an helicopter just hanging over the top of it.
Local paramedics are 235 feet up, fighting to restore the patient's heartbeat. The team have a big climb ahead of them. The Minster staff warn visitors with heart conditions not to attempt this trip. It's hard work, even for heart.
Oh, a minute, my legs are shaking.
Their resuscitation kit, oxygen and drugs bags weigh nearly 50 kilos.
Working in PPE is quite demanding physically, so it's highly important that we keep our physical fitness at a reasonable level, just because obviously working in a team, you can end up being quite reliant on other members of the team at certain times.
Reports from the top suggest the patient's heart has been restarted by a member of Minster staff, but he's still critically ill.
God, my legs are like jelly.
You're like this, there's somebody waiting to just come down, mate.
Parts of the Minster are 1,000 years old, and the roof of its tower has a weight limit.
Do you need any help getting packaged, mate?
You can let me give a hand moving. There's only 3 allowed on the roof. Right. If you've got some gear, if you want to move, that's not going on.
Maybe because we've got us helmets and stuff. Yeah. They might want us to go onto the roof with patients. All right.
The man was on a short break with his girlfriend. He has a known heart condition. He collapsed just as he reached the top of the tower. He's unstable and could go into cardiac arrest again at any moment. The paramedic who first reached the man will fly with him.
Are you wanting us to go up onto the roof with having his PPE on?
No, just to get his help. To get
him onto there.
That's all, yeah.
Winching from buildings is fraught with danger. The heart team have been trained to do this. But their patient's life is still in the balance. If the patient's heart stops now, there's nothing anyone can do until he's reached the cabin of the chopper. Below, the rescue has become a new tourist attraction.
It's a really sort of precarious position that they're in, really sort of vulnerable to rearresting really. So you've got to take into account that for that period of time it's going to be really difficult if the patient's condition deteriorates for us to be able to act at that time. So trying to get them as stable as possible prior to moving can be quite demanding really.
At last, the man is on his way to York Hospital. Cardiologists are standing by to investigate the circumstances of his collapse. It's an unusual case. The patient is very young for a heart attack. But on the Minster roof, a possible explanation is emerging.
He's got known cardiomyopathy.
Has it?
Yeah.
His survival is down to the Minster staff.
The guy that delivered the first shock off the AED, will you make sure that you pass our thanks?
I will do.
He's done a fantastic
job.
job.
It was one of our hosts, what we call our hosts, I think.
It was, yeah.
Yeah.
Medieval pilgrims flocked to the Minster to pray for miraculous cures. The team hope it hasn't lost its power. In Harrogate, Firefighters are struggling to stabilise the crumbling sides of a crater that has opened up under a road.
Don't need to go into it, it's against it, so it's not sticking into it.
Trapping construction worker Danny.
The problem is that's softer than that.
Paramedic Kim is trying to reassure him from the surface.
All right, then, I'm staying here, all right? Just reassessing. Do me a favour, keep that on really still if you can for me so I don't lose that cannula, all right?
The air ambulance is standing by to fly him.
That's all we've got so far. Sats 97, pulse 95. His mates think he's about 40. He hasn't said. He's been very stressed while he's been in there.
How far up your leg do you feel like it is? Up to your hip. So one leg is straight down up to your hip. Right, okay. All right. And your right leg is just folded underneath.
You've still got contact with him.
Right, okay. Yeah. Talking.
I actually think at this bit here, you're probably your best shoring you've got. All right. Yeah? Kim, is that fine? You'll go back in.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Kim is returning to Danny's side.
Spotters on all this round here.
But the risks of a collapse are still very high.
They're so unpredictable. In a cubic metre is over 1.5 tons of soil. That'll just crush anybody straight away. So you've just got to be so careful.
Right, Danny, I'm going to get your blood pressure. So this is going on here, all right? And then they're drawing the morphine up for me, all right? Bit by bit, we'll get you sorted now and down here, all right?
You're going to get me out there, yeah?
Yeah, they're doing all sorts of work. I'm just looking after you. They're doing all that. Yeah, they're doing all that work. Don't worry. Right, Danny, this is some morphine, all right? It might help take some of that pain away. Don't work straight away. Gives it a few minutes and stuff, all right? I'm going to have to just... Don't be scared. It's all right. You're not on your own, honestly. I'm here. You're going to be able to see me. All right, and like I said, there's about 50 people up top sorting you out. So you're definitely not on your own, all right?
Danny has now been trapped for nearly 3 hours.
All this is ready to go here.
I was ready to go. No.
He's understandably frightened, but Kim is once again being told to leave the trench.
As soon as she's done the essential things,
yeah.
And then they're going to shore that up and then we can get in that way.
Right.
It's freezing and I can't get into him.
Kim, if you can't get that on, let's come out of there.
Obviously, there's a serious risk of this area collapsing just here, and we're just trying to keep everyone away, apart from people that actually need to be there.
In this job, you do get very patient and task focused, and I think that helps. I think it was just about reassuring him that we're just coming out, we're just having to reassess. We're just looking at everything and the surroundings and stuff. Because it went on so long and the environment changed, that you did start to think that potentially this could get worse very quickly.
And he's beginning to panic.
It's getting tighter. I swear to God, it's getting tighter.
It probably feels like that because you've been there a long time, okay, Danny?
It really is. I can feel it. It's pushing me.
Now it's changed. It's just going to start hurting a bit more, all right? I know that. We're doing our best, all right?
The situation is becoming more desperate. Firefighters are making plans to haul Danny out without first freeing his leg.
From where you are, is it a viable option to bring him your way?
Because it will naturally, I imagine, pull this way. Yeah.
If we were able to put something on his shoulders, would you be able to give enough pain? Still away. So he won't be able to feel his leg on the way up?
Yeah. As long as it worked.
We're still digging down, we're trying to show it up. It's in a precarious situation because we can't, there's actually a void behind it, so there's nothing we can push on. So what we're doing is trying to secure as best we can to get him out, dig down as deep as we can, and then get a tripod up, and then get him straight out. That's your boot there, isn't it?
Yes, mate.
Yeah, that's your foot. Okay, man. Just so we can suss out what's going on. Listen, mate, it's going to be a little bit slow, but we're going to get you out, yeah?
This is one of the fire services tripods are used for getting people out of holes in the ground. Anywhere it's inaccessible, we'll obviously be able to put some ropes and go down from the centre of this tripod and just provide a lifting for the patient.
We don't want to spend time getting it round him.
Yeah.
It's that tight around there. It's literally a case of it's going to be under his arms and then he's going to move.
Okay.
As soon as he's free, he's moving.
If they can wrench Danny free, Kim may only have seconds to save his life. He could quickly go into cardiac arrest thanks to a rare condition called crush syndrome.
Can you lean forward slightly?
Hold on, let's unravel this first.
No, I think we're leaving it folded up because it's just going round his back and under his arms.
Okay.
We're not doing the foot, the groin bit. Yeah. That's done up.
Will you just bring that in?
Let's just straighten this. You might just want cleaning out. I can just promise you, I don't think that's
what we're going to do, what we're doing, we're giving you this fluid and we're going to put a piece of wood here so we can get that one out. All right, and then obviously gives us more room, okay?
Well, this might not shut. What if this closes?
No, they're going to put this one in first.
No,
okay?
I mean this bottom closing.
Nothing's going to happen at the moment. All we're doing is putting an extra piece of wood in. It's just an extra piece. Nothing's, all right? Nothing's changing. We're just putting an extra piece in, okay?
It's going to be quite tricky. He's on the end of a rope and I'm going to have to go sideways, pass some pipes up, back in again to the vertical and then back up and out. It's going to be quite awkward. He's just got a rudimentary sling on because there's very little space down there.
Right, Dan, are you ready? Is everybody ready? Yes, we're ready. Okay. Again, Dan. Right, Dan. And Nelly, and move. No.
But brute force is failing. Danny's not moving. His life remains in the balance. Leeds is one of the UK's most vibrant multicultural cities. It's home to 90,000 people who were born abroad, almost 10% of the population.
There's people from India, Pakistan, there's people from the Far East, Caribbean areas. People are moving here from all over the world to live here and work here, which is a great thing for Britain culturally, but they may move here and not be able to speak English. And from an ambulance service point of view, that can sometimes cause dilemmas really for us, because if we're treating someone who is injured and we don't really understand what the problem is or where the pain is, it can make our job quite difficult.
In Beeston, a pedestrian's been knocked down. Gemma is on the search for the patient.
So we're looking for a bus.
Looking for a bus. Well, it should be one of these buses, probably.
Might be. Some people on the floor on the back of it.
It looks like they found him. His head did this to the bus.
Hey guys, how we doing? Did anyone see what happened?
Yes, it was very hard bus drive and I hit him outside it.
When you got out, was he talking to you? Was he alert?
He was not when I first got here, but when I started talking to him.
Right, so when you first got to him, what were you doing?
Just laid here.
Just laid here.
They're the first medics on scene.
Hello. What's your name, sir?
The pedestrian doesn't speak English.
You're not with him, but you can speak
No,
his
but I
language.
just talk.
Luckily, someone can translate.
What is he worried about?
He's worried because he doesn't know how this happened.
Okay.
He doesn't realize it.
So just explain to him that doesn't matter at the moment. We just need to know where he's hurt and we just want to sort him out, so he doesn't need to be worried about anything. Usually for me as a paramedic, I try and build up a good rapport with a patient. If you can kind of chat just about normal things really while you're doing your treatment, it usually calms them down. But if a patient doesn't speak English, you've lost that connection straight away, and sometimes it's really hard.
He keeps asking the same question.
So he's really confused. All right.
It's clear from the height of the damage to the bus, the cuts to his face and his behaviour, the man may have a serious head injury. His name is Vasily.
I think to strap him down is going to cause him more bother. He won't listen, he's just confused. He's bullseyed the windscreen. He's been GCS of 3 but then come round. He doesn't speak any English, so it's really difficult to kind of get anything from him, but he's just agitated and he won't like it at all. So to strap him down, I think we're going to have a nightmare.
He needs reassurance.
Just explain to him we're going to lift him onto the trolley. Is anybody not ready? We're going on move. Ready, brace, move. Nice and steady. All right, mate.
Heart's main role is to carry out complex rescues, but they're also called where the strongest pain-killing drugs may be required.
Can you ask him just to lay his head back and try and keep still? Just relax, you're all right, mate.
They're hoping the calming atmosphere of the ambulance may help.
He's obviously a bit distressed and he's really confused, so they're going to make an assessment of him now on board the ambulance and see where that leads us, really.
Just tell him there's going to be a needle in his arm.
Right,
Tell him a little sharp scratch.
O să vă fac o injecție acum la mână, nu mișcați mâna, da?
Nu, că mi-e rău de injecții, mi-e rău. Mi-e rău de injecții.
Dar nu vă uitați dumneavoastră.
It's okay.
You're okay.
It's okay, it's okay, it's all right. You'll be all right, you'll be all right.
I bet it's a nightmare. I mean, I have been abroad with people who've been injured, and just to try and get across what the problem is when you don't speak someone's language is terrifying because you want to explain what's wrong, but you can't.
So we're happy with chest, Jim, yeah?
Yeah, clear.
All right, yeah.
Gemma suspects he may also have an internal injury.
We have to with pelvis.
I don't know, looking at the injury, I'm not sure. The way he's been hit, I'd rather stick a bind on him.
Yeah, cool.
There's my binder there.
Yeah.
We're a bit concerned about his head injury. He is really confused and quite agitated, but luckily for us there was a lady on scene who wasn't connected with the patient, but she spoke Romanian, so she could translate for us, so that was a real help.
Vasily is being taken to Leeds General Infirmary, where doctors will be able to use the NHS's translation service to establish his full symptoms. His injuries may be life-changing. It's mid-afternoon, and Charlie team are hitting the M1 south. James and Andy are waiting for details of the incident to pop up on their onboard computer.
Multiple patients. Roadblock, precinct 4. First aid.
Well done.
It says it's on the roundabout. Or near the roundabout for there.
The crash has happened on the outskirts of Sheffield. A car has careered off the road backwards. Driver Rob Smith appears badly hurt.
It's just like, you know, the right-hand side of my body just feels, all that side feels hot and numb.
Anything right side of your chest?
Oh, no.
Just can't you keep your head still for us a minute?
That's not your pain.
That's fine, is it?
And the tightness there's not this BP cuff, is it? You can feel that all right, yeah?
It's not tight at all.
No, it's all right.
Okay, so it's more in this area?
Yeah.
Rob's son Connor is complaining of neck pain, and Johnny is giving him a check-over.
Do you feel around your belly? Any of this painful? No.
The team must work out how the accident happened. It could give them vital clues as to Rob's injuries.
No, nothing. I think it
seems to have held up quite well, doesn't it? So the main thing is, we've had this sort
down
of
this way. I think it's hit there and sort of bounced around, hasn't it?
But the crash doesn't make sense. The car left the road travelling backwards, demolishing a road sign.
Came past me where this road traffic is, hit the curb at the other side of the road, bounced across, obviously taking the lamppost out, spun round and came down here backwards. I honestly thought, oh shit, he's dead.
Rob was lucky to survive the impact. Passers-by stopped to help.
They were trying to get out of the car and move and stuff, but I run down the bank and told them to stay still and tried to remember my first aid training.
Rob's wife has driven to the scene. She wants to know what happened.
Airbag went off on me.
I'll keep hold it.
I'm not surprised, have you seen it?
No, it went off on me, on the roundabout. Oh, all down right hand side.
It's not the first time some of the team have seen an apparent airbag malfunction. They can temporarily blind drivers.
From what he's described, he was driving along and his airbag's gone off while he was driving. Obviously he's then lost complete vision of what he was doing at the time. Very rare, but I have heard of it happen before, yeah.
But now they're concentrating on reducing Rob's pain.
I'm just setting up IV paracetamol, which is the same as normal paracetamol out, but we give it through the cannula in the hand. Hopefully it'll start taking the pain off and we can move him into the back ambulance somewhere a bit warmer and get him going to hospital.
His symptoms are worrying. They could point to a spinal injury.
His pain eased a little bit there, mate.
Just all my sides, just numb. All the way down from toe to head. All down right hand side. And my foot, my right foot is just facing upwards. I can't try and push it forward.
Police are investigating the crash. Connor has told them he saw the airbags going off. He's had a lucky escape.
When you look at the vehicle, you can see it's still high impact, a lot of damage. But his son remarkably seems to have walked away uninjured, given a full head-to-toe exam. No obvious pain, all these obs look good. In these situations you get a lot of adrenaline, it can mask signs and symptoms. The sort of main concern there was sort of managing his distress at his father's injuries.
Father and son are on their way to hospital. Rob's spine will be x-rayed and scanned.
Could potentially be as simple as just the impacts, just to travel up his arm and his leg from the impacts as he's gone down the embankment, but it could be something more serious.
His high-powered car will be taken for examination by vehicle experts. In Harrogate, it's 4.5 hours since Danny became trapped in mud and clay.
It just sucks you in, and obviously you just can't move. And I've had to be pulled out myself a few times by the feet, so obviously if he's up to his hip, potentially that's, you know, a lot of pressure on his leg, and that's obviously a lot of pressure that's keeping him down there and preventing us from being able to pull him out. Between us and the fire service have done all the digging they can on that side and got down as far as they can, but I think obviously now we've got the issue that his foot is actually now stuck in his boot, and that is under the soil, so we need to somehow now try and get to the boot through his foot to be able to pull him out.
The ground is drying out. The trench is becoming even more unstable.
So it's 100% unsafe in that area there, and it's been moving since we got here.
They're even discussing amputation.
Could we get a line at sort of ankle level, as low as we possibly can, with a loop on?
We can get shin level.
That'd be better in terms of from a patient perspective, because you know, you've got an ankle that we can put back in place potentially.
At the moment, they've brought in a vacuum cleaner. I think they're going to try and remove some of the fluid that's down there. There are now just issues with the length of time he's been in there and the fact that the trench has never been a stable trench.
But slowly, progress is being made underground. Danny's rescuers have reached his trapped boot. But every piece of soil they remove could potentially cause a collapse.
It's that section between his legs that, because it's so tight at the bottom of his legs.
He's fully facing us now.
Yeah, well, he's been able to help dig himself. Yeah. They're so far down there now. Jason's upside down, full arm's length, digging, and it goes down to a V at the bottom of the tank. It's that narrow. But we're getting there.
So at the moment he's managed to spin sort of 90 degrees, but his left foot is still pinned in. It's just so tight and narrow down there. It's probably half a foot. So he's still talking to us. He's just furious. He just wants to get out of there now.
Inch by inch, they're nearing Danny's trapped left foot, and then he's finally free. And 7 hours after the trench collapsed, Danny reaches the surface. It's been a terrible ordeal.
Yeah, let's get him out of here. Let's get him out of this area now, please, guys.
But Hart can't relax. Trapped toxins are circulating through his body.
Closed off, monitoring on.
It's now that he's very vulnerable to cardiac arrest. Danny may be out of danger, but his life is still on the line. The blue sheet is a special warming blanket to bring his chilled body back to the right temperature.
The most dangerous places to be in trenches in a confined space, because them sides can collapse at any point. His life is in danger all the time we were actually in that trench.
Danny is trembling. It's a worrying sign. Hart are handing their patient over to the air ambulance.
That's one of the dangerous sort of situations we've been in and put sort of our medics in and the fire service in. The guys have done an absolute fantastic job, and Danny's come out alive, which is absolute credit to everybody who's been involved in that.
Danny is on his way to Leeds General Infirmary for scans. His outlook is uncertain. Bravo team are heading west on the M62 motorway to a teenager with the symptoms of a spinal injury.
Rugby injury, cannot feel bottom half of the body.
Oh, right.
12:14 at 500 yards away. Asking if Hart available to get vehicle there.
Helping ambulance crews reach patients in difficult situations is part of Hart's role.
Manny, do you want to deploy in this front bit here where you've got a lot of room?
Yeah, Roger, will do.
The accident has happened on the sports field of a secondary school in Cleckheaton. The team are deploying Polaris, their go-anywhere ambulance.
Hotel 1 Hotel 2. When Polaris comes out, keep to the right-hand side of the goalpost. You'll go down a small hill, but Polaris will easily get down it.
This is Lucas.
Hiya, Lucas.
And he's been training with his rugby.
Yeah.
And Sunday, knee on knee, on
Yeah.
his left knee, and it's actually, he hasn't been able to straighten it.
Okay.
He had a problem with ligaments on his knee, but he's
Has
not
it?
too sure which knee it was.
They're bringing box splint down anyway. They should be here any second.
Paramedic Manny will drive Lucas to the waiting ambulance.
Just down that incline, Manny, take a left. Yeah. And then patient obviously is on that pitch. All right, mate.
Hart were called in by the first medics on scene.
We there, mate? Yeah, we're here.
Although the numbness in their patient's lower body has now eased, Lucas is still in a lot of pain.
I'm just going to undo your boot, buddy.
So is it knee rather than
Knee, yeah, from what Judy said, it's just mainly knee.
Lucas is the star player of the school team.
Lucas was playing rugby and he clashed knees with another student. From there he went down injured and complained that he couldn't straighten out his leg or move it from his knee area, so we called the ambulance.
Lucas, just some feeling down your leg, mate. Just tell me if it's painful, all right? Any pain up here? Just there where I'm touching. Just all around your knee. I'm just going to move that leg a little bit. Okay, mate?
Judy responder's been here, and really good on Judy's part. She rung us really quite early, thinking about the Polaris, which it comes into its own. The fields are absolutely soddened with the amount of rainfall we've had. So putting him on the Polaris just makes it easier and safer for everybody.
Do you reckon you can just hop over if we support your leg, yeah?
Use your good leg, mate. Right.
Good leg first if you can. That's it, good lad.
Hang on, good man.
Perfect. All right, and slide.
We'll do, mate. Let's just
Keep your elbows in, mate, all right?
Okay, on lift. Ready? Steady. Lift.
Hart's all-terrain ambulance will make Lucas's trip to hospital a lot more comfortable.
Yep, you there, guys?
Any sudden movement would be agonising.
It's just it's not going to go anywhere. Yeah.
Rugby incidents are usually minor, but every year players are left with life-changing injuries. Lucas will be undergoing X-rays on his arrival in hospital. Lucas spends a week on crutches thanks to tendon damage, but his spine is given a clean bill of health, and he's soon back in action on the pitch. Danny, the construction worker trapped in a trench for 7 hours, spent 4 days in hospital undergoing treatment for compartment syndrome in his legs. He has now recovered from his ordeal. One man has been arrested after reports of a gun at a club in Bradford. He's been released under investigation whilst inquiries continue. The tourist struck down by a cardiac arrest on top of York Minster underwent surgery and made a good recovery. He later returned home to the south of England. Pedestrian Vasily, knocked down by a bus, spent the night in hospital but was released after treatment for cuts and severe bruising. Motorist Rob, who said he was blinded by his own airbags, suffered temporary paralysis. His son suffered whiplash and had to undergo weekly physio. Father and son have now recovered.
Hotel 1 to all heart call signs.
They're Britain's toughest medics.
Can you got any movement in your legs?
Just get me out!
We will be the people that are going in the direction of where something went bang when other people are going in the opposite direction.
He is armed at the moment with a knife.
The NHS's Hazardous Area Response Teams, HART for short, are trained to tackle the most critical cases in the most dangerous places.
This is moving, this.
Let's come out of there.
Could be someone in water, at height, underground, overcome by gas. Whatever it is, our team are there to access them and treat them in those environments.
Created after the 7/7 bombings, they're in the front line when terrorists strike.
There's always that risk of this could go wrong, and it could go wrong quickly.
It's been confirmed that it is a nail bomb.
Specially selected.
Have you seen how high up it is?
It's fallen from around 20 foot.
Prepared for anything.
She's currently trapped in the car by her legs.
Massive intrusion into his cab.
Never filmed before.
Shotgun injuries to his leg.
Go on, you have to blast me.
It's a job that calls for courage and skill.
We have got specialist kit, we have got specialist vehicles. People coming in from other agencies and they think it's like a scene out of Thunderbirds.
Hold it.
OK, we need him on a board in a minute, on a collar.
Real life heroes, risking their lives to save others.
This is going to be a major incident.
In West Yorkshire, Alpha Team are responding to multiple 999 calls from drivers on the Transpennine motorway.
It is eastbound, junction 29 on the M62.
The Fire Brigade Technical Rescue Team are responding too.
You're clear, yeah.
Good.
A driver is reported trapped after 2 lorries crashed.
It's like a major incident, really.
Paramedic Simon Rochelle
There we go.
will be hands-on with the patient at the centre of the battle to keep the trapped man alive. He's anxious to see the vehicles involved. Wreckage is blocking 2 lanes of the M62. The red cherry picker truck is embedded in the back of the heavy lorry. Its driver is pinned in his crushed cab. He's critically injured.
Simon, you get in that side.
Simon must join the driver inside the cab to assess his injuries.
He's complaining about a bit of pain in his right hand shin. Looks to be a pedal near it.
On his right hand, he's got quite a gap. We've just literally.
Oh, we better get in fast. Simon's getting that side. I've got you on this side.
Right. Where's the worst pain at the moment? Your legs. Your legs. OK. Can you got any movement in your legs? No. That's all.
Looks like steering wheel sort of hitting him a little bit.
Trucker Peter Harrison is in agony.
Right, rest! Rest! You're making him worse there by tipping it forward. Is there any way you can just take it from back?
Jagged metal is jammed around Peter's legs. The wheel is crushing his abdomen.
Steering wheel off, please. Just get me out.
We are doing. Listen, bear with us. Bear with us. And there, ask fire, I see, any way we can relieve pressure on his stomach with his steering wheel. That's his worst pain at the moment. If we could just do 2 cuts, get rid of it.
It's horrendously noisy. There's also all sorts of people shouting and giving all sorts of different instructions.
OK, so it's a bit of plastic, OK?
It's just a bit of plastic, it's all right.
If we can get somebody into the vehicle, we always will do our best to do so. And then during the process of moving them or cutting or whatever needs to be done by the fire service to get to them, we've got somebody there that can talk them through it and can monitor them just to check that there's no deterioration while all that process is going on.
All right. What's the plan?
Please get my legs out.
What's the plan?
I think I'm going to try and move this wagon.
Right, we need to get on with it soon as.
Peter is traumatised and panicking.
I can't feel my legs now.
That's all right, it's OK, you will go in a bit. Listen, Peter, you need to relax. All right?
It's feared Peter is losing blood from his leg wounds. Firefighters are getting ready to move the heavy lorry. Simon will use morphine to prepare his patient.
We're moving it in front. My colleague's trying to get a little needle in your right arm, and my other colleague's looking at your left arm as well. So let us just do what we need to do. All right, and we'll get you out as soon as. All right, Peter, listen, calm down. You need to calm down. All right? Calm down. Right, I'm giving you something for the pain now. All right, and then we're going to move this vehicle and we're going to get you out.
The rescue operation has reached a critical stage.
I'll stand back and then... You all right?
Yeah, just do it.
Right, steady away, Cam.
Right, we're moving this wagon, you're going to feel it now, probably.
Whoa!
Oh, all right.
Millimetre by millimetre, the truck is being eased forward, reducing the pressure on the steel trapping Peter.
Okay, keep nice and still, keep nice and still. Shit!
Finally, the heavy lorry is separated. Firefighters can now start to cut Peter's truck.
Please get this off my leg.
Yeah, we're going for it, we're going for it. It is a very dangerous place. It's a confined space. With confined space comes all sorts of hazards. The airbags may have deployed or some may not have. You've already got your broken glass, your sharp bits of plastic and metal. It's a horrible environment to be in, but you've got to be able to get in there, access your patient, treat your patient, and work out a really good plan in conjunction with fire service about how to get that patient safely and timely out of the actual vehicle. Andy, give me all the 5. Yeah.
Simon's patient is deteriorating. Time is of the essence.
Peter?
Can I just get round you while you're doing that? So it's going to give you some more pain relief.
Peter?
Right, give you a bit more pain relief, Peter.
Hang on. Peter? What's his pulse like?
You alright?
Peter?
Yeah.
Just check his BP.
Yeah.
Yeah?
I can hear
Peter?
you. I can hear you.
You alright?
I can hear you.
Okay.
Firefighters are using hydraulic rams to force the crumpled steel of the cab apart.
It's going to hurt initially, all right, but then it'll feel better. Right?
All right. I can feel blood running down my leg now.
Okay. Other leg. Rest.
Right.
Keep still.
Leave that there.
Let me see if I can get into it. Just wait one, Peter. It's going to have a right good feel down his legs.
At last, Simon can reach his trapped left leg.
All right, down.
You feel me doing that, Peter?
Yes, it hurts.
And Sarah can treat an open fracture to his right.
Sarah, just a normal dressing? Yeah, just a dressing and coamoxiclav, I think, looking at this.
We're thinking open.
Yeah.
I think his foot is 90 degrees to his leg, left one.
It's the wrong way around.
Possibly.
So we need to push the whole thing together.
Yeah. Okay.
I think there's secondary entrapment down there.
Yeah, I think so. I wonder if there's a pedal.
Peter's predicament is even worse than they feared.
Just going to push wind out, Sarah.
Right.
They may be forced to call in a surgeon to amputate Peter's leg.
The problem we've got is it's a level of entrapment. Your paramedic inside actually thinks that we might have to lose foot from what we can gather.
Simon is struggling to halt the blood loss from Peter's leg. It's an urgent task.
Do you want a doctor back here?
Say again?
Do you want a doctor back here?
Yeah. I think we might need him.
You kind of think vehicles are designed to not bend, and when you sometimes see somebody, the space that somebody was in, I mean, sometimes there is no front to the vehicle, it's just completely disappeared, and the person is somewhere in the middle of all that metal. Yeah, sometimes you do look at vehicles and think somebody shouldn't survive that sort of impact.
If you want us to stop at any time, just lift that arm up for me, right?
Firefighters are using a winch.
Go for it. Just drag me out if you need
to pull the front of the cab away from Peter.
Leader.
Meanwhile, team leader Andy is calling in an anaesthetist.
There's potential to maybe even look at amputating the leg at the moment, like his lower leg. He's just not adapting the bodywork of the car. Just want some doctor advice, please.
You're going there now. It's going. Yeah, listen. It's pulling his left leg forward with it. It's because it's wrapped behind. It's definitely pulling it forward.
If they can't free Peter in the next few minutes, they'll have to sacrifice his foot to save his life. It's a decision no one wants to make. On the M62 motorway, firefighters are struggling to free trapped driver Peter Harrison from the wreckage of his truck.
To get to the pedal, to cut the pedal, we need room. To get room, we've got to pull that away. But the pedal is wrapped around his foot. So whatever we do, we can't do one without the other.
Peter's been trapped for almost an hour. He's bleeding and morphine is only just controlling his pain.
Might just have to have 30 seconds of discomfort just to get you out of here, right?
And they'll probably try and move his foot slightly.
Yeah, he's going to steal it.
I'm going to know it.
You say stop, mate, we're stopping.
Yeah.
As soon as get out.
I only want to go an inch.
Is everyone happy? You happy? You happy?
Yeah.
Right, take up the tape. Nice and steady.
Peter's foot is so entangled in the wreckage, they're going to use a hand winch in the hope they won't damage his shattered leg anymore.
Can you see on his foot there, Si?
Yeah.
Yeah, get in there.
Wait, rest!
Finally, they can see his foot.
Right, where's Demo? You got access to that pedal, see what you think. Just have a look in there. Yeah, it's that's the actual pedal there.
It'll bend to me.
That's what I was saying before, if you pull it that way.
At last they can disentangle Peter from the wreckage. It's a moment of intense relief.
That's free, that's free. Right, get as far as you can, get as far as you can.
Get as far as you can, go again, Demo.
Yep. Now pull on it as hard as you can. Keep pulling. That's free, that now, so that's free.
Tie that off there.
We tried a few varieties of getting that pedal out, but it's a limited space. In the end, I decided to use a rope and a good old muscle power of some of his lads, and they managed to bend it out of the way, which worked a treat.
Keep going, mate. Keep going, mate. Keep going. Keep going. Well, rest.
We could see that there was blood in the vehicle, and we could see there was blood pooling on the floor, but because the vehicle had impacted so far onto his legs, we couldn't actually get to his legs to be able to see what the damage was. It makes it quite hard to assess, and it also means that you're not really sure what you're going to find when you finally do manage to move the vehicle enough to get him out.
Can I just have a look at his legs a minute? Sorry, just check. There's nothing coming out of anywhere. Just sit still for me a minute. It's all right, nice and still.
It's not hazing out.
No.
Peter's legs are badly broken. But there is some good news. The metal has not penetrated an artery.
Somebody's bleeding. Your leg's cut, obviously. Yeah, all right. Yeah. So we're going to put the big bandage on. Okay, we'll get that sorted. Right, can we lay back at that and then just slide up?
The race is now on to get Peter to surgery. There's still a risk he may lose a foot.
Peter, can you straighten your legs down? Just nice and steady if you can. Well done, Peter.
Okay.
For Simon, it's been a tense, exhausting rescue.
He'd lost the use of the feeling of his legs. What I was trying to do was try to create a cavity to get my hand underneath to actually have a feel around. In the meantime, he suffered quite a big anxiety attack, and he was obviously quite anxious and restless and a little bit agitated as well, so we'll try to calm him down.
Peter is on his way to the major trauma centre at Leeds General Infirmary. He has life-changing injuries, and he's lucky to be alive. It's 10 o'clock at night, and in the Leeds suburb of Pudsey, a minor fire in a plastics factory has turned into a major blaze. Fire officers have discovered 70 volatile chemicals are stored in the building.
Hotel 1, job control, heart call sign.
At Heart HQ, Charlie Team's training evening is over.
Sounds like a job of going in the shower, doesn't it?
Louise and Simon are leading the convoy.
Bit of smoke over there. Quite a lot of smoke, actually.
Oh, Jesus, look at this.
This is going to need evacuating.
The factory makes plastic baths. It's surrounded by houses and warehouses. Fire officers are leading a losing battle to contain the blaze.
Now then, evening all.
Hart must get up to speed quickly.
So, fire, I presume, started here and it looks like it's been burning in that direction initially. Most of this part of building is now effectively been destroyed. We've got water going on from an aerial monitor here down onto this part. Hopkins there is the building that we're now concerned that fire is going to move this way and spread into there.
The factory is an explosive time bomb.
There's hazardous materials on scene, there's acetone, peroxides, there are acetylene cylinders. That we believe was an asbestos roof down here. If you could head down into this area and just make sure we've got no issues with members of the public down here.
Simon and the team are in charge of protecting the public. Smoke is already stinging their eyes. Firefighters are battling the flames. If the gas tanks explode, debris could be blasted into residential streets.
Basically, it's a big production plant that's on fire at the moment. It's got quite a lot of polyester resin and acetones inside. The big problem with that is it's hard to put out, but not only that, adjacent to this property there is a plant hire with a lot of acetylene bottles inside it. They're not in play at the moment, but they are worried about them to the fact that the fire are actually upscaling this at the moment. They're going from 8 pumps to 12 pumps. The only problem they've got is getting enough water to supply them pumps to actually fight the fire.
An evacuation of the homes closest to the fire is underway. Hart will prepare other residents for a move. This fire has the potential to force hundreds of people from their homes. Yorkshire is home to 6 million people. Statistics suggest 1 in 5 will have had suicidal thoughts, and 1 in 13, 400,000 people, will try to end their lives at some point in the future.
We're going to somebody who's hanging off a railway bridge over River Aire.
Once again, Charlie team are on their way to a suicidal patient.
We don't know how they're hanging, whether they're just hanging by their arms or whether they've tied themselves with something and hanging off. So it could turn out to finish up being a water job.
Johnny and James are preparing for the worst. They're travelling in dry suits designed for water rescues. In pitch darkness, police are trying to talk down the man.
We've got torches.
Yeah, we've got some bigger ones on the vehicles as well. Do you want us to? Do you want me to give you my keys? And
yeah, whereabouts
I'm
are
in
they?
the big van. So if you open the sliding side door, it's just on your right hand side as you open it. It's just a couple of normal like clasps that I've got it.
No,
All right,
that
mate.
side.
The team's job is to use their skills to calm the patient and, if necessary, rescue him from the bridge parapet where he's standing.
We've got lines.
We've
got lines in. Yeah, exactly.
But as they approach the bridge, there's good news.
There's lights up here, mate. Coming towards us this way.
Any luck?
Yeah, we've got him. He's walking down about 100 feet behind us.
Oh, brilliant. You came with his own accord, did he?
Yeah. I think the only issues for you are, it's fucking freezing up on that bridge.
Yeah.
We weren't very good half hour. He's probably been up there.
He said he'd been there since 5 PM drinking.
Right.
There was some prescriptions there, but we didn't get a chance to have a look at them.
1028. I just wondered if you had DCA for this detail, please, Eva.
That's negative at the moment. What priority would you like cover?
Can you just send them on a P2 for now, please?
Roger, receipt will do.
I'm James, my colleague Martin's. Have you done out like this before?
A long time ago.
Have you? Okay, mate. Well, we can have a little chat about it, mate, when we get up here. We'll find somewhere for you to sit and stuff, and then we'll see what we can do for you.
They found this lad, managed to get him back off the bridge. He's intoxicated, query whether he's been taking prescription meds. So he's very cold, he's been there from about 5 o'clock. So we're just going to get him onto the vehicle and do a few observations.
Right, mate, if you just step up here and have a seat on this bench for me, watch your step, because it's not the best, to be honest with you. You okay? It sounds like a horrible question, but it's something we've got to ask. When you went up there today, was your intention to end your life?
Police officers have used their own psychiatric training to persuade the man to come down. This sounds like a serious attempt.
Passed him a few cigarettes, talked to him a few times, and just genuinely tried to help him. There were a couple of times where I genuinely thought that was it, he was going to go, but luckily managed to sort him out. I don't think we were particularly pleased to start off with, but I think possibly a few months down the line, once he's had the professional help that he needs, he'll be proud that he's taken that step to come back over.
their patient will be taken to hospital, where he'll be seen by the mental health team.
There's no paramedic skills you're going to use in situations like this. It's your own life experiences that you can fetch to front and, you know, sympathise with people through what they're going through and give them that bit of TLC. Like.
For the team, it's time to return to base. But they know this is not likely to be the last incident like this they must respond to. In the Leeds suburb of Pudsey, hundreds of sleeping families are at risk from a major fire at a plastics factory. Heart team leader Simon is briefing his paramedics. Ensuring the safety of the public may mean endangering their own health.
The fire is impinging onto another building where there might be possibly oxyacetylene. There may be asbestos in play, they don't know for sure, but until they know for definite, that's why we're going. If you're going downwind, you must wear respiratory protection. What I need you to do, if you can, there's a road called Acres Hall Crescent down there. The police are going to go around, because the fire has spread slightly, they're going to go around and just check all residents are all okay. What we need to do is put out the message to the residents that they must keep the doors and windows shut, then they'll be fine.
The air is thick with toxic fumes, but there's an even bigger hazard.
We're going forward with the police to warn residents of a potential risk from asbestos. Basically, they need to keep the windows and doors shut, keep indoors, just protect themselves.
Let's go back inside, it's asbestos.
Asbestos is one of those things where you, initially you're not going to notice any problems for long-term health implications. So it can lead to sort of scarring of the lung tissues, asbestosis and sort of chronic lung conditions.
The fire is continuing to spread, and tons of smoke is belching out of the building and drifting over the sleeping cities of Leeds and Bradford.
What we've got now is lots of small pockets of fire going on inside the building. Basically, most of the roof has collapsed in. With it being a metal roof, we've now got fire underneath a metal roof, and even though we pour water on it, all we're doing is washing the metal roof, not actually getting to it. We will certainly be here for a long time, no doubt about it.
The team must balance the risks. They've decided sleeping residents will be in less danger staying in their homes with windows shut. But that could change at any minute.
Fire doing a good job getting it all under control. It's just sometimes it looks like it keeps reigniting, doesn't it? Yeah. So they've got quite a job on their hands.
We have got 20 properties at the moment has been evacuated. We might have to evacuate some more in the next hour or so. Depends which way the wind direction changes, if it does change, and it depends if the fire can actually knock it back where it is and keep it where it is. It is a balancing act at all times. I have put my rationale because I think of what is best for them people at that time. They might disagree with me. Other agencies might disagree with me, but that is my decision. And at the end of the day, I will take it on the chin, whichever way it goes, right or wrong.
Back at the control unit, fire officers have more bad news for Simon.
So for now, we will take it that there is live gas and electric in there. Live electric and lots of water doesn't obviously mix, so but we'll take it that that's how it is at this minute in time.
Firefighters are at risk of lethal electric shock.
So the idea is now they're going to carry on putting water from a different angle at the moment, and they'll start scaling it down even that and knocking it back and let it burn itself out more than anything else.
Until that happens, hundreds of families will remain at risk from the fumes. It'll be a long night for them and the Heart team. It's the early hours of the morning in Hull, and on one of the UK's biggest landmarks, a life or death struggle is underway. Halfway across the 500-foot-high Humber Bridge, police and firefighters are struggling to hold onto a suicidal man trying to leap off.
Yeah, this bridge, quite high. If you were mid-span, a fall from that height is going to cause severe trauma.
Delta team are arriving covertly to avoid frightening their patient.
Hopefully, you'll be able to speak to this person, get them down, get them warm, get them some help.
What
they got? They've got him handcuffed to the railings now.
Right, so yeah, he's basically on the other side, he's handcuffed to the railings. He is kind of talking to them, obviously he's very hypothermic. They're just trying to negotiate with him to get him to stand up so they can help him over.
It's about gaining trust and engaging in dialogue with that patient and having an understanding, not being judgmental. It's an illness, and like any illness, it takes time to heal. So yeah, it's about there and then actually starting that journey and bringing them back from the brink.
Hotel 1, can just two of you just come forward with some medical kit?
At last, the man has been brought to comparative safety.
They've just about got him back over. We just need someone to keep an eye on him up there, and they're dragging him over. He's handcuffed at railings at the other side. Well, he just needs warming up now, taking away. They've got DCA's a couple of minutes.
The man is freezing cold. Firefighters are used to rescue missions like this, and they don't always end successfully. It's time for Hart to take over the man's care. Paramedic Tim admits he sought help for mental health issues in the past.
Let's be frank, it's human nature. It's normal. It's normal to feel the way you do when things aren't going quite right. There's nothing wrong per se with you. You know, we just need to deal with that illness.
The bridge has been closed to traffic for more than an hour. A specially trained police officer talked the man back from the brink.
He's very cold, so we need to get him warm. So we're going to use our MIB stretcher, get him inside that, and then quickly get him up and into a nice warm ambulance.
Right, fella, lay yourself down in here.
As you can see, if you fall into there this time of night, it's, the outlook's not good.
He's still very distressed.
So you just shuffle down to that bottom end. You all right? You okay?
Just shuffle down and we'll lay you down, fella.
That's all right. It's okay.
Just lay yourself down, fella.
You're on the right.
Don't do that to me.
Well, this is just going to go really tight round you. It just hugs you, keeps you safe.
They're using ropes to haul the stretcher back onto the carriageway. Their patient will be taken to hospital for a mental health assessment.
5 minutes, we're going to have you in the back of this nice warm ambulance, all right? And then we'll get sorted.
There is a stigma around mental health. That is slowly changing. And for real, not just it's not just being paid lip service, it's genuinely changing. And I think people have to stand up and say, no, it's okay to talk about it.
Ready, steady, lift. Just watch his head as he goes on there.
Thanks to the emergency services, another life has been saved on the bridge tonight.
Right, you got that, Sam? Straight onto the trolley.
The team will head back to base to await the next call. Back in Leeds and close to Hart headquarters, an ambulance crew are struggling to deal with a critical medical emergency. Charlie team are being called in. Johnny is heading out to a patient suffering a prolonged fit.
Unless they're having issues with gaining some access to administer sort of nervous system depressants to stop the fitting, you go into a situation where they're starved of oxygen for a long period of time, you end up with brain damage.
Inside the woman's home, a life or death battle is underway. She desperately needs hospital care.
Edith? Yeah, it's all right. All right, lovely. Edith, lovely. Open your eyes for me.
Edith is 68 and suffering from an inoperable brain tumour. But the most immediate problem is how to get her out of her home.
What are you thinking, mate? If anything, that's going to be better halfway down. I think they just want to package her up.
Her stairlift will hamper the team.
Right, so the stairlift, yeah? It's bad at the top and it's bad at the bottom, so we've had to go part way, and we'll just have to lift over the middle of the stairway, all right?
You're all right. I know there's lots of strange men looking at you. You're all right.
She's finally showing some signs of coming round, but her life is still in the balance.
Edith, what we're going to do, my love, we're going to roll you onto our stretcher and we're going to carry you out, okay? Okay.
Yeah.
Everyone got a piece?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll go on lift then. Ready, steady, lift. All right, let's just slide her up.
They're concerned about her ability to breathe.
Sorry, my love, let's get rid of this.
When we have more time, we can use fire rescue services. It can be a case of taking walls out, taking people out through windows, but if we're looking at someone who is possibly going to die if we don't get them to hospital in the next half hour, we need to think on our feet and find other ways around those potential obstacles in the property.
Just try and keep your elbows in, sweetheart, if you can.
Edith had been told she could live several years. She and her husband were working through her bucket list.
Right, down we go.
Tonight, her case has taken a worrying new turn. Time is critical.
Right, this is going to be interesting, this is. It's easier if we get it dipped at bottom. Take it all the way down, buddy. Yep. Once it's down, fold it away. Yep, rest. Ready, steady, lift. And rotate. Right, okay.
Can you do squeeze through at all? Keep coming around a little bit.
Right, okay. Everyone got a handle?
She's got the appropriate medication, but because of sort of chronic health issues she's got, the medication's not worked in the way it may normally. So obviously she needs to go to the hospital and see what they can do for her there.
Doctors are on standby to use more powerful drugs as soon as Edith arrives in resus. Her life could depend on the results. It's rush hour in Leeds.
621 junction 4 westbound.
Scotty and Andy are mobile to another apparent suicide attempt.
I wonder if he's jumped in front of something. Call came through that someone had seen him jump off. I hope there's not anybody else for their sake.
A young man has jumped 40 foot from a flyover.
21 on scene.
Several drivers were forced to swerve as the man fell. Thankfully, none hit him, but he has serious leg injuries.
You got an open fracture.
I just saw the gentleman on the road and obviously offered to assist. We just called 999.
Luckily, the first person to stop was an off-duty manager from the ambulance service.
He was in pain, apprehensive, didn't really understand what was going on.
Flash and the team must stabilise their patient. It's feared he may also have life-threatening internal injuries.
The femur looks all right, actually. It's hard to know until we get him off it.
What we're going to do then, guys, is we'll give him some painkillers, and when we flip him over, we'll manipulate that and get rid of the pelvis. Does that sound like a plan? It's a better plan, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you'll have to give him pain relief before we take his boot off.
Yeah.
The good news is 24-year-old Connor's thigh bones seem to be intact, but there are concerns he's broken his pelvis. Now the team must examine his lower legs.
He's a young lad, he's jumped off, we think, off top of this wall here, he's about 30 foot. It looks like he's actually landed on his feet, so he looks like he's got fractured, an open fracture of his left ankle, and probably his femur's fractured as well, creating a fractured pelvis, but luckily he doesn't seem to have a head injury, so he may be okay.
It was a bit tough, I've just been really careful there, man. Doesn't it end up bone come off? That will now. Got it? Got it, yeah. Yeah, it's away. Right, a little bit of crepitus in that ankle.
Right.
Nothing obvious other than that on that foot, but he's got white skin there. In fact, yeah,
so that's going to come through in here.
Yeah, that's gone.
Compromised circulation there, isn't there? Can't reach it.
Blood isn't reaching Connor's feet.
Compromised circulation there with an open fracture. Right. You've also got compromised skin there from a fracture there. He's gone through. We're going to need traction on this one when we go over. Definitely on that one. There's no circulation in his foot.
We'll pull it first.
It needs pulling.
Broken bone has punctured or crushed blood vessels in his ankle. If the team don't act quickly, he may lose one or both feet.
Right, has he had that cat, yeah?
They're waiting for painkilling drugs to take effect. They must pull his feet back into line.
He's feeling a bit better with that.
Fantastic.
I've got a little bit of traction on this at the moment now. And bleeding's eased when I've done that. If you two guys are going to be helping with the splints, just be mindful.
When we're ready.
That sticking there, that is bone, it's very sharp. Oh, steady.
Yeah, we'll go on 3 then. Okay, is everyone happy? We're just going to roll them over.
It's time to roll their patient onto a spinal board.
Okay, on 1, 2, 3.
It'll protect his spine. Then they apply traction.
So that there, does that come back in?
It's gone, is it?
Right.
As we've rolled him now, it's pouring out again.
Is that in position now?
No, not yet.
Right, let's just get it in position then. Are you happy doing it? Yeah. So this one,
Connor is able to cope with the pain thanks to the drugs.
Oh, that's eased again.
Is it? Yeah. So just sorting your leg out, okay?
We're giving him some powerful drugs, ketamine as well as morphine, as well as oxygen is on there at the moment, as well as having TXA. He's got a pelvic binder on, put a bit of traction on one of his legs and box splinted it up. He's a little bit agitated, but that's normal. I'm going to give him some more ketamine in a minute, hopefully just mellow him down a little bit.
The traction has worked. Blood is once more flowing to Connor's feet.
We've got circulation right, he's got a cat refill now. A decent one.
So, okay, we're going 3 then, yeah. 1, 2, 3.
In West Yorkshire alone, police received 19,000 calls last year relating to suicide threats or attempts, an annual increase of nearly 40%. Connor is heading for the major trauma centre at Leeds General Infirmary. He'll get psychiatric care, but his physical injuries may leave him with a lifelong disability. Yorkshire's 42 heart paramedics train constantly, and they must have a head for heights.
Don't fall, James.
Climbing skills are essential.
I'm coming back down.
And knowing the ropes when it comes to hauling patients to safety is vital.
So the purpose of this is we're just going to use a single line on steep ground to protect the stretcher if we're carrying it. The idea is that whoever's controlling the line through the device at the top, they will take in and capture the rope as we go uphill, so that if somebody slips and the stretcher's not going to slide, the stretcher's going to stay where it was.
It's critically important that those line systems are 100% safe. It could be me at the end of that line, it could be one of my colleagues, and it could be a patient. So we need to be 100% sure that's all set up correctly.
It's dusk in West Yorkshire, and Tango team are arriving at the scene of an accident involving a teacher leading a school party visiting Woods.
What we've got so far is the patient's slipped on this banking and injured herself, a back injury I believe, and a wrist injury. So I'm just going to assess if it's key to use the Polaris vehicle or it's maybe in a MIBS and some rope to get him down safely.
The teams brought the Polaris, their all-terrain ambulance, but the light is fading and the patient is stranded on a steeply wooded hillside.
How are we doing?
All right, how are you?
Not so bad. And how's this young man?
What's happened, he's a teacher.
All right.
They've been out on an outing, he's been chasing the kid uphill, and his left foot gave way and he's tumbled down.
All right, OK.
Team leader Moggy's working on a plan.
10:21 from to 1.
Yeah, we're not going to need Polaris for this detail. One of the crews coming down now, they're going to relocate their vehicle to the top of this slope. There's an access road.
If you fetch our vehicle up with them as well, then we're going to use MIBS and their scoop and just handball him up this 10-foot bank.
It's going to be easier to get the teacher to the top rather than lower him down to the bottom.
Can you wiggle your toes? Is it David, is it?
Yeah. He's got good planche. I can't really...
The hillside is treacherous.
All right, boss.
And it's 50 feet to the bottom, with tree trunks to injure anyone who falls.
David, I want to pinch you.
Moggy! Right, I'll just go have a word with these guys and get things set up, all right.
You want a sleeping bag?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, plan if we get him on scoop stretcher, then into MIBS, package him up, we'll get a safety line onto MIBS and we'll just handball him up on that wall, yeah?
Right.
Just be careful when you're going down, Lee. It's quite slippy, yeah?
In the gathering darkness, Moggy is marshalling his men.
Hey mate, how we doing?
All right.
Cold? Yeah, don't worry, we'll try and get you going in a minute.
There's no time to lose. 40-year-old David is getting colder and he's in severe pain.
There you go.
David's stretcher is anchored to a rope at the top.
Radio. Do you reckon we might be able to get another pair of hands down here?
Yeah, I'm coming down, mate.
They're having to work by the light of head torches.
Are you ready? Ready, steady, move. That's lovely. Right, we're ready to go up now. When you're ready.
Get a slight board down then. Ready, steady. You all got it? I think we're struggling with Hill, aren't we?
Yeah, I'm just slipping.
Yeah. Well, let's rope Mibs down and we'll put that straight under.
Yeah. Sorry, David, I know this is uncomfortable, mate.
Don't worry.
This is Yorkshire, and it gets cold and it gets dark, and we've got to be really aware of the environmental factors. The patients, if they're injured, then they're going to deteriorate a lot faster.
Can somebody else take C-spine for a minute in a compromised position?
Okay, yeah.
Thank you.
David's being immobilised for the journey.
These are just plastic blocks, mate, just to try and keep your head still. I think we're pretty sturdy neck-wise, to be honest. I think if you played rugby and you're weightlifting, then you're probably going to be best position you can be in.
I'll move, yeah? Ready, steady, move.
At last, David is on the move.
Yeah. Ready, steady, move. Ready, steady, move. Everybody happy? Yeah.
One mistake, and any member of the team could become a casualty too.
Everyone all right?
No, I just need to get my foot in.
Ready, steady, move. Right, and rest 5.
All right, David.
They're on the home straight. An ambulance is waiting on the other side of the wall.
Ready, steady, move.
That's it. We're good? We're clear?
Yeah.
Getting to him was a little bit difficult, and the main concern more than anything was the patient's own safety. We didn't want to just put him on a board and then suddenly the board slips away off down the hill on the wet mud.
David's on his way to X-rays at Pinderfields Hospital in Wakefield. The team will return to base. Thankfully, tests revealed David had only sprained his ankle and wrist. He was able to return to school 3 weeks later. Truck driver Peter needed complex reconstructive surgery on his left leg and a skin graft. He was in hospital for 3 weeks and off work for 3 months. Firefighters eventually put out the plastic factory fire in Pudsey. Investigators were unable to pinpoint the cause because of the extent of the damage.
Ready, steady, lift.
Doctors blamed a chest infection for the seizure that left pensioner Edith fighting for her life. She has added a hot air balloon trip to her bucket list and is making plans for her golden wedding anniversary. Connor, who fell from a motorway bridge while suffering from depression, underwent surgery for serious leg injuries and needed a bone graft. He says he's feeling more positive about life now.
Hotel 112 heart call signs.
They're Britain's toughest medics.
Have you got any movement in your legs? Just get me out!
We will be the people that are going in the direction of where something went bang when other people are going in the opposite direction.
He is armed at the moment with a knife.
The NHS's Hazardous Area Response Teams, HART for short, are trained to tackle the most critical cases in the most dangerous places.
This is moving, this. Let's come out of there.
Could be someone in water, at height, underground, overcome by gas. Whatever it is, our team are there to access them and treat them in those environments.
Created after the 7/7 bombings, they're in the front line when terrorists strike.
There's always that risk of this could go wrong, and it could go wrong quickly.
It's been confirmed that it is a nail bomb.
Specially selected.
Have you seen how high up it is?
It's fallen from around 20 foot.
Prepared for anything.
She's currently trapped in the car by her legs.
Massive intrusion into his cab.
Never filmed before.
Shotgun injuries to his leg.
Go on, you have to blast me.
It's a job that calls for courage and skill.
We have got specialist kit, we have got specialist vehicles. People coming in from other agencies and they think it's like a scene out of Thunderbirds.
Hold it!
OK, we need them on a board in a minute, out of collar.
Real-life heroes, risking their lives to save others.
This is going to be a major incident.
Yorkshire's Heart Team cover a population of nearly 6 million people and 2 of the UK's 10 biggest cities. When criminals attack, they're always in the front line. It's given them a grim insight into the human cost of the explosion in knife crime on the streets.
Do you know what we're going on, Deep?
Stabbing up in Morley. Somebody's been slashed with a Stanley knife to the neck.
Paramedic Lou is driving deep to the scene. It's less than a mile from base.
So DCP 6 minutes away. There's crew about 8 minutes.
The victims of knife wounds can bleed to death in minutes.
We don't often have a lot of information en route to a job. It may just come down as a stabbing or a shotgun wound. We won't know any details of the attacker, how many they are, where they are even, so we've got to be very wary.
They don't know where the knife man is. In a suburban street, the fight to save the victim's life has just started.
Is it a big wound?
Yeah, fair enough. Do you want to have a look?
Oh, it is, isn't it?
Yeah.
Shirley was attacked by her ex-partner. She's already lost a lot of blood.
And then I think...
That's all stuff, isn't it?
Yeah.
Passers-by are helping local paramedics stem the flow with pressure.
Yeah, straight on, I think.
Best.
Deep is applying a special dressing, Celox, that can be used to seal big wounds and promote blood clotting.
Sorry, it might be a bit painful, sweetheart, all right? Yeah.
Lorraine, let's just pop this on your finger, love, all right?
How are you doing, all right?
Quick blood pressure.
They have minutes to save her. She needs a transfusion.
We're going to do a real quick blood pressure and we're going to bob a little line, little needle in your arm, OK?
Shirley was attacked at the door of her home. Her 3 children were with her. Her ex-partner is still on the loose.
Did he get you anywhere else, do we know?
All right.
No? OK, sweetheart.
Can we get you on this trolley?
Only speed can save her now.
Are you ready? Just go real steady, darling. That's fantastic.
Ready, steady, move.
All right, let's get you warmed up. Should we get a blanket?
All right, sweetheart. Just going to get this jacket off whilst we've got room to do it, OK?
Shirley needs reassurance.
Yeah. No, you're not going to die, all right, OK? Yeah. Everything's all right. We've had a look at your neck, OK?
It is hard when they say they're worried that they're going to die, and in truth, I don't know. You just hope. You just hope that you can reassure them and let them know that they're going to get the best possible care.
Pop your hand down. I'm going to just tie something around your arm so we can bob a needle in, OK?
It's OK. Don't worry about it.
We'll look after you, honestly. You'll be fine.
The wound to Shirley's neck is deep. An artery has been severed. Builders raised the alarm.
My window man were working at the house. He came running back. He says, "Nigel, help me, please. I think somebody's been stabbed." And we come off out, young lady. We're on police and ambulance straight away. And we just kept her calm. It's just unfortunate happening in front of 3 little kids like that.
I'm a mum myself, and I can't imagine for a second how awful that must be for them. You know, your children are the first thing that you think about in these situations, and just making sure they're safe as well as anything else.
How are we doing, Shirley? Yeah. OK?
How are we doing? You're still awake, aren't you? Yeah.
We need to go, like now. Can we just go?
No. Yeah. Shirley? Yeah? Good on you. We're just going to slide you down and we might just turn you over to this side, OK?
Leeds General Infirmary and its surgeons are less than 10 minutes away. They're going to make a dash for the trauma centre.
Go! All right, Shirley, OK? Shirley!
Eyes open,
all right,
yeah?
Sweetheart, you keep talking to us. Shirley, keep talking to me, sweetheart, all right? Yeah?
It's vital they keep her awake. Her blood pressure has plunged and she's lost almost a third of her blood volume. Much more, and she won't survive. A highly qualified emergency care practitioner is holding Shirley's wound closed.
All right, ready, careful, mate. Keep spitting, sweetheart. Brilliant. You all right?
Yeah, you just need to get that. You can, all right? Whatever's in your throat, or your mouth, just spit it out.
Deep and the team can only will Shirley to stay alert.
Yeah, we're not far, but we need you to keep your eyes open until we get there, all right? Yeah?
You're doing fabulous. All right? Not long now.
They've made it to hospital. The LGI's trauma team are awaiting their arrival with life-saving donor blood on standby. A senior trauma consultant will lead the fight to stabilise Shirley
To the end.
and prepare her for emergency surgery.
OK, guys, one way or another, I want her over onto my trolley.
Just manage
Who's got a hand on the wound?
I have.
Thank you. You do anything you need to, but don't take your hand off that wound.
No, okay. Everybody ready?
Yeah.
Steady, move.
No, keep going,
Keep going.
keep going. All the way up
I've
the
got
top.
you. That's it.
Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going.
All right,
there.
I've got you.
Down, you stay exactly.
Deep's briefing the team.
So female has been slashed, we believe, a Stanley knife to the neck. Okay, it's got quite deep wound to the neck. We've put some Celox in there.
Yeah.
There's also obviously maintaining pressure on there. Been conscious throughout.
Yeah.
She's had about 3 bowls of blood like that now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Domestic violence accounts for 1 in 15 crimes in West Yorkshire, a figure that's rising.
Lie on your back for me,
Shirley,
Shirley.
roll onto your back. There we
Right, scissors, upper jeans to the knees, please. Let's get that O negative in.
Violent crimes, horrendous as it is, but to know that somebody that you loved and trusted and cared for has actually got it in them to do that to you, it's horrendous to think about.
Right, John, squeeze. Right, I want another O neg, please.
Shirley's life is in the balance. She's being prepared for emergency surgery.
Is she with us?
Yeah, she's still with us.
It's a wintry rush hour, and Charlie team have a big job.
Oh, we're going to be on this for a while.
Oh my gosh,
999 road activated.
The heart medics are the first to be called when there's a major threat to the public. And tonight, lives are on the line.
This incident is a report of a methane tanker that is leaking. Truck stops, so it sounds like some kind of breach on the tanker, or maybe a valve's failed. Methane's particularly nasty for us because it's highly explosive.
They're heading east on the M62 motorway.
Fire and rescue have asked all resources to pull away from scene now to a rendezvous point. This is obviously a high-risk environment, so we'll see what we find when we get there.
You just met with this scene and straight away your hairs are standing on end, you're thinking, this isn't good, this could go really wrong.
Fire officers have sealed off the garage. Hundreds of people have already been evacuated. But there's a real danger many more may still be at risk.
What we've got about 18 tonnes of LPG leaking out of there. If it ignites, it's just that gas cloud that's igniting. Yeah. But it is nasty stuff. Yep. So we need to stay back and just wait, and I'll keep you informed as things go on.
We're dealing with a leaky valve which is leaking out liquefied natural gas. You can probably see behind me that there's a cloud of vapours. That's the actual gas that's gassing off. It's quite volatile, it's quite explosive, so fire and rescue are putting a water curtain around it, and then we've got to work out how they're going to shut the valve off.
Heart's job is to stand by for casualties. Firefighters struggling to contain the leak face almost certain death if the tanker blows.
If anything catches fire, it'll be the gas cloud. The danger is that it sucks straight back into the tanker and then the whole thing goes up, because that's a massive bomb in it.
For the fire brigade, this leak is a nightmare scenario.
We've got pumps for diesel, for DERV, for all the sort of fuel that wagons need. Any ignition around that can take everything out. So we're looking at quite a potential, and let's hope it stays potential for now.
The gas is invisible once it warms up, and a variable light wind means it could be blowing anywhere.
Let's go back, get intrinsic radios on, get gas monitoring on.
Even the team's radios could trigger a blast.
The normal airwave radio that we use is not what they call intrinsically safe, which means it could potentially give off a spark. So we carry a separate set of radios, which we're now all wearing, and these are what they call intrinsically safe, so shouldn't cause a problem with the gas atmosphere.
Martin is monitoring gas levels.
This measures the amount of methane that's in air, so if it starts alarming, when it gets to a certain level, we know that we could then be in danger.
Factories are being evacuated and traffic diverted, but dozens of curious workers have gathered to watch the emergency services at work. Each is a potential casualty.
I think it's a great idea to pack as close as you can to that cloud of methane, and then I'll stand about smoking.
With fire officers focused on sealing the leak, the ambulance service must help safeguard the public.
What it wants is police here, isn't it? And get a decent cordon tape up. Or even put some ambulance tape up.
Yeah, we could get some of ours, couldn't we?
Yeah.
Even if we just put it across here, yeah, just get them out of the way.
Paramedic Daz is an ex-miner. He knows how lethal methane is. It's killed thousands in the pits.
Folks, I know you're not going to like it, but I need you all to move back because they're going to put a cordon in. If this goes bang, you're all in the way of it and you'll all get killed. And I won't like that because it'll give me a lot of work. Anywhere behind the brick wall's fine.
But many locals are unwilling to listen.
Mate, don't go down there, will you?
No, I'm going down there.
Don't. You're better off behind that brick wall, honestly. Yeah. I know it looks like no, but it's next to a load of fuel pumps, so if it goes bang, it'll not be nice.
HART was set up in the UK to deal with worst case scenario. You know, explosions, chemical incidents, flood, fire. We go into those situations, you know, knowing that we've been given, you know, the best equipment that we can have and the best training that we can have.
But fears are growing. Others may also be at risk inside the truck stop.
There's still some drivers around in these vehicles here.
In here?
Yeah.
There shouldn't be. I've asked all my crews to sort of like get everybody out of the way.
The fire and rescue service at the moment have been told that every truck that's parked up around the gas leak is empty, certainly the cabs. A lot of them have got the curtains shut, so they're now going to have to do a knock on each cab just to make sure there's nobody in there.
And if any off-duty drivers are using electronic devices when their doors are opened, they could ignite the cloud. The risk of a devastating explosion just got bigger. Late-night Christmas shopping is underway for many in Leeds. But at HART headquarters, the team have a job.
It's a black ice hell down there, apparently. Is it?
Tim's leading the convoy south towards Nottinghamshire.
Confirmation from the new assessment required. This vehicle is 15 metres down an embankment. Over.
Oh, so it's 15 metres down an embankment.
It's a bad crash. Several vehicles and multiple casualties.
Yeah.
Local medics have been on scene for nearly 40 minutes.
So tech crew with this one? Yeah.
Several victims are on their way to hospital, but one driver is still trapped.
And he's got one down.
An head injury, confused.
The impact tore his car apart.
That's his engine.
Okay.
His Vauxhall Astra has plunged 50 feet down a wooded ravine.
Hotel 1, Hotel 2, just to let you know I'm directly above you if you need help. Mibs and spinal insert, please.
Yeah, all right.
Tony is heading down to the patient.
He's had a crash on the main road. That's where the first damage has occurred. That impact has then forced him off the road down the embankment. The only thing that stopped the car from going further down was the tree that he was resting up against.
Ishmael is 31.
Ishmael, I just want to listen to your chest if I can, so I just want you to breathe normally.
It's feared he has a serious spinal injury. He also has a head wound.
Nice deep breath in for me if you can.
Firefighters are still trying to work out how to release him.
It's multi-agency working. We'll link in with the fire service. So while the fire service are formulating a plan and affecting the rescue and the access to the patient, we'll be with the patient tending to their needs. Everyone works together. We'll do what we can to get that patient out.
Any blankets anywhere?
Okay.
It's bitterly cold. Ishmael's in danger of developing hypothermia.
Ishmael, lovey. I just need this hand if I can for a second.
The car has been stabilised with ropes, but there's still a danger it may slip further down the ravine.
Hotel 2, to anybody topside, how far off are we with that kid?
It's coming down now, mate. It's a kid.
Excellent, thank you. We can get that on him now then.
Ishmael's been given painkillers, but Tony wants to use a body brace to protect his spine.
Right then, are we coming in from side?
I've got his head there. I've got your head there, then, Ishmael. Keep it nice and still for me.
Matt is trying to fit the device that will immobilise his neck and back.
So I'll keep hold of his head there. Can you just move that further away at back on him and then we can get this down a little bit better? You just stop nice and still for us, Ishmael.
One wrong move could paralyse their patient.
Do you want this head insert?
The team are at extreme risk.
It's going to be a little bit uncomfortable, this, Ishmael, all right.
If the ropes give way, they too could plunge further down the ravine.
It's going to have to be secure. I'm sorry, Ishmael. It's got to be tight as this, mate, just so it's nice and secure so you're safe, all right?
Next one, yellow one.
They are talking to us, maybe slightly reduced level of consciousness. But until we can get them up topside and do a full set of observations, we have to sort of err on the side of caution, immobilise this person, so we need to get them into our MIBs. Fire Rescue Service, they've set up a rope system for us, so we're going to do it in conjunction with them. Once we've got them immobilised, transfer them up this embankment, hopefully get them into the back of the ambulance and give them a full check over and see how they are.
It's been 90 minutes since the crash. Now it's time to free their patient.
Right, Ishmael, mate. Yeah, I know this isn't going to be pleasant, I'm very sorry, but we are going to move you in a moment.
The team must handle him with extreme care.
We're going to lift you. You just try and keep your head in your neck straight, OK? Just let us take your weight, all right, pal?
All we want you to do is hold it to that hand. Don't let go of it. That's the important bit.
1, 2, 3.
All right, Ishmael, mate.
When you can, Jeanette,
Yep,
you can take head.
Got it.
Head's yours now, then.
Yep.
Right, if anybody can support that left side.
Still, Ishmael. Just keep looking forward, lovey. You've got head.
OK, I'm on it. You're right, just put your hand down for us, Ishmael, you won't move. Right, I've got his head and the handle.
Ready, steady, go.
That's it, fella. We're going to lay you down a little bit now, mate. That's it, fella. Well done, well done.
Hotel 2, go ahead. What we're going to be doing is getting him onto the steep embankment and then mostly pulling him up on the rope system as opposed to carrying him.
Right, so we're going to go on lift. Ready, steady, lift.
They must haul him 50 feet up the ravine.
We can pop him down at that for now.
It's difficult, dangerous work.
OK, ready? On 3, 1, 2, 3, lift.
But, inch by inch, he finally approaches safety.
1, 2, 3, lift.
All right, Ishmael.
OK, and again, 1, 2, 3, lift.
Yeah, is it? Hang on. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Right, OK, stretches to his right, guys. So ready, steady, lift. Carry.
The race is on to get Ishmael to the nearest A&E.
OK, and lower. All right, Ishmael. Open your eyes. Good man. Right, that's the hardest bit out at road, pal.
He urgently needs x-rays to his back and head.
We believe he's possibly got a fractured clavicle, so his shoulder. He's got an obvious head injury, he's got a hematoma on his head. We're obviously very cautious about his C-spine because of the nature of the accident.
There are certain jobs where, yeah, you do wonder. And you wonder, you know, how did that patient go on? We sometimes travel, we sometimes don't. That patient, we leave them at the hospital, and yeah, you never know what's happened.
The team must return to base to await news of their patient's condition. His injuries may be life-changing. At a truck stop on the M62 motorway, Charlie team are at the centre of a major emergency operation to stop a massive gas leak. And the latest news from the fire brigade isn't reassuring.
So we're just going to try and get some advice from the company with it. And he reckons that if we can't do anything with it, then it'll probably take about 2 days because it expands 600 times.
Right.
The leaking tank is continuing to spill methane onto the filling station forecourt, but fire officers have come up with a plan.
Fire service at the moment are trying to freeze it so that it doesn't expand any more than what it's doing. It's coming out. So yeah, there is a significant danger. It could be banging in a big way.
But there's a problem.
Struggling for water at the moment to contain the cloud. So they might need to run relay water from quite a distance, which would mean shutting down the slip road on the eastbound M62. So as you can imagine at this time of night, it causes carnage with the traffic for a start.
It's kind of one of those training school scenarios where all the factors that could go wrong were there. Yeah, recipe for disaster.
The ambulance service has sent reinforcements. Papa team are on nights this week and they'll take over the watch.
It's obviously become a protracted incident, so the night team has come over to relieve us, to do a hot swap at the roadside.
It means the entire team must be brought up to speed quickly.
So they're waiting specialist advice, 200-metre cordon in place. They're going to try and freeze it with water to stop it in the short term.
And with experts warning the cloud could take 48 hours to disperse, there's no end to the danger in sight.
There's a fuel station here. Pumps are off. Right. Obviously there's loads of tanks below.
Yeah.
We're surrounded by HGVs, which have all got fuel in.
Yeah.
And also we don't know what's in the back of the HGVs.
Yeah. So we need to go home, get some sleep and come back and do it all again tomorrow.
This will be a long night on the M62. On an urban dual carriageway on the other side of Leeds, there's been a serious accident.
41-year-old female, KD by car.
Alex and Lee are leading the convoy. Gemma and Manny will follow. The roads are busy.
Lots of car crashes today. Lots and lots. Hold on. What's just coming through?
You're not looking.
Okay, yep. I like left right, you know.
Every day, on average, a pedestrian dies somewhere in the UK, and dark nights increase the number of road accidents by 5%.
How are we doing?
On a busy commuter route in Wortley, paramedics are already hard at work.
This is Rashinda.
Hi, Rashinda.
Been crossing the road, she's been hit by that car over there, travelling 25 miles an hour.
Okay.
Motorists stop to help.
There's a lady with 2 sons crossing the road. Very busy road, dual carriageway, it's rush hour. And then they've gone to run across the road, and as they've tried to get their way fully across, the gentleman in front has ridden into them and hit the lady on the leg, and she was obviously in a lot of pain. So hopefully she's going to be all right. Obviously her kids are pretty worried.
Manny must find time to care for the patient's family too. They saw their mum hit.
All right. You think you can both squeeze in here? Yeah? And just bob yourself on there. We'll just have a quick look at your mum, then we'll get you back inside, OK? You all right there, yeah? OK.
If we've got time, we try and engage them as much as we can. If they're dealing with the situation quite well, then we'll get them involved. We'll show them what equipment we're using on the parent, just to kind of take the fear out of it. And as well as helping the children, it's kind of calming the parent who's injured down, because they know that they don't have to worry about the child.
Is this hand okay? Pop that to the side, that's it.
Rakshenda appears badly hurt. The impact threw her onto the pavement. She has pain in her legs and her face. The team fear a head injury.
I'm trying to work out if that's swelling up around there.
Rakshenda has been strapped to a spinal stretcher but they need to examine her for more injuries in better light.
We've got that head blocked here, lovely. It's like you're reading my mind.
What we've got is a knocked down pedestrian with 2 young children, roughly at the age of 10. Children have witnessed it, so at the moment we're just boarding her as a precaution. We'll get her inside the ambulance where it's a lot warmer, and then we'll have a proper look at her in there. She's alert, she's oriented, she knows what's happened, she's speaking to us, which is all positive signs.
All right, love, we've got
On
you.
your head, your count, Lou.
Everybody got a bit? Ready, steady, lift.
Lovely. There we go.
Lee's worried she may also have a damaged eye.
I thought her eyelid was swelling up. I think it was just...
Keep rolling that one.
Yeah.
There's something going on there. Might have an eye injury, to be fair.
Open your eye. There we go. Hello.
It's rolling back, the eye.
Right, all the brakes off?
Yeah.
Cool.
The size of the heart team means patients can be ready for a dash to hospital in a quarter of the usual time.
Can you remember everything that's happened?
I was crossing the road, traffic was coming, but when I saw there was this, I tried to cross with my feet. I'm darling.
You tried to what?
Cross the road, and suddenly I felt car hitting me.
Manny's trying to work out how Rakshendra's injuries occurred.
We get a good indication of how fast and what potential damage might have happened to the person, depending on looking at the car. Car can tell us a lot, whether they've actually been clipped from the side, whether they've been thrown up into the air, they've gone into the windscreen, they've made a bullet hole in the windscreen with their head. If there's any hair in the windscreen that's been shattered, gives us all little clues. And also you're looking at your air posts as well as the roof to see what damage has happened there and all.
So where's your worst pain? In your face. And how, if you had to score it out of 10, 10 being the worst pain you can imagine, what would you say it is?
At the moment it's 10.
It's a 10, all right. Are you allergic to anything? No? Well, should we get you some pain relief for that then? Yeah, we'll pop a needle in your arm and get you some pain relief.
She was kind of a little bit vague about where her injuries were. She kind of had leg injuries and maybe back and neck. So we've kind of immobilised her just for safety so that she can be fully assessed at the hospital. It's dark, she probably just hasn't kind of really seen what's gone on, and all of a sudden she's injured, she's on the side of the road, and she's probably really worried about her children as well. I can imagine it was terrifying for her.
So were you knocked unconscious at all, do you think? Do you think you were knocked unconscious at all? You don't think you lost consciousness? You remember everything that's happened after you were hit by the car? All right, well that's good. I'm going to pop a needle in your arm, okay, so I can give you this pain relief.
Their patient is becoming more withdrawn. It's a bad sign.
Cars that are moving at speed and the human body just isn't designed for an impact like that, so yeah, really serious.
Rakshendra is being driven to the trauma team at Leeds General Infirmary. Her sons will be cared for by relatives, but this will be an anxious night for the family. It's late at night in Castleford and a community is living in fear of a time bomb. Tons of highly inflammable methane gas is continuing to spew out of a huge bulk tanker at a motorway truck stop. Hazmat expert Andy knows the risks.
We've got a fueling station for HGVs where we've got probably a great amount of fuel in underground bunkers. We've got businesses around, we've got a train line beyond, and we've got the M62. So if it does go bang, we've got some other hazards that could come into play and cause us some further issues.
Experts from the owners of the tank have inspected the leak, and they have a new plan.
What they're doing now then, 2 guys are going down, they're checking this air hose, and if they can disconnect it, that should shut the valve down. If that shuts the valve down, we're done and dusted.
It's a risky operation. One spark could cause an explosive chain reaction, but hopes are high.
They're saying it's their normal sort of daily business, nothing for them to worry about. So they're going forward, disconnecting some sort of air hose, which hopefully will shut off the valve. If it shuts off the valve, then we've got no more gas escaping, and then they can do a sort of recovery and repair later on down the line and wait our sort of situation calms right down.
And in the shadows around the tank, engineers finally manage to shut off the gas flow. After 3 tense hours, it's a moment of relief.
We've isolated the leak, and it's just a case now of letting them get on with the job of recovering the vehicle.
Even the police can barely believe the risk has been eliminated so quickly after such a long standoff.
He's happy for you to remove cordon.
So no sort of cordon at all?
No, I think we can get this road back to
normal?
No, back to normal, the dangerous past.
For Papa Team, it's been a night of high drama.
Because you know what could potentially happen. Sometimes you wish you weren't in the know, because a lot of incidents we go to, you know sometimes just how close it came to disaster. But luckily, in this sense, it did de-escalate and everyone went home safely.
The Heart Team are based in a booming city. 19,000 new office jobs have been created in Leeds in the last 5 years. It means the construction industry is building upwards, with new multi-storey blocks constantly appearing on the skyline. Today, the team are training for a high-rise rescue.
All time, keep thinking, is this safe? Can I fall? Make sure you're torn at some point.
It's slippy, there's big gaps, it is tricky.
Their lives rely on their safety lines and their nerve.
Can you imagine trying to do this with a medical pack on your back?
We just take it stage by stage, and you find that initially people are a little bit nervous, a little bit wary, things move, some of the matting even flexes on it, and it's a strange sensation.
Just looking around you, there's plenty of things that you could quite easily clip on by accident that look like they're actually quite solid. Make sure before you clip onto anything that you check.
They could be expected to work on buildings twice this height.
They've just been up to 30 metres, which most people have never actually climbed to that high before, so it's really good for them to come down and get that exposure.
And it's not long before Heart are putting their training into practice.
Hotel 1022. Can you head into Leeds, please? We're going to a construction site.
1022, roger received.
Paramedic Deep is heading for a new student accommodation block where a worker has fallen. Heart specialise in reaching patients in risky environments. Builder Keel Holdstock landed on concrete. He has severe back pain, and it's feared he may also have a head injury. His workmates tried to take care of him, but he urgently needs proper medical care.
Did you hit your head at all?
Yeah, I remember.
You don't remember? Did somebody see you?
Keel has potentially life-changing injuries. They need to immobilise him to protect his spine.
So you've got some pain down the back of your neck, you say? And then in the middle of your back as well. Yeah. It's painful when you take a deep breath, yeah? Where is it painful? In your back. In your back, all right.
30 building workers died last year in the UK. Work is continuing around Keel's rescuers.
He stumbled off here onto that. He's complaining of central C-spine and some mid-back as well.
Right, in a minute, Keel, we're going to roll you onto your left-hand side, OK? We're going to do a slight roll, OK? We're going to put a board underneath you. Right. Run to the left, ready, steady, roll. Ready, steady, down.
Right, get that back in your mouth. Get going on it.
That's it, Keel, that's the worst bit done. Does that feel a bit better now you're on that board? Yeah, Keel?
Knocks him out of it.
Keel.
Keel's lapsing in and out of consciousness. It's a worrying sign.
Keel. Hello.
You
there? Back in the room again.
Their patient's mind is still on the job.
Jamie. Yeah, go on. Sign in the forms. Don't worry about them bloody forms. I'll sort your forms out. And keep lifting, mate, all right? I'll sort your forms out. Shut up. Jamie, you got to get some of this. No pain whatsoever.
Right, cool. Nice.
This stuff is brilliant.
Right, are we all ready?
You all ready?
Right, ready, steady, lift. Do you feel like you're floating now?
Am I flying?
Yeah.
Keel's now comfortable, but getting him out of the sight won't be easy.
So watch your back, you come out. I've got him here. Yeah, I've got him from at end here.
His accident occurred less than a mile from the Regional Trauma Centre at Leeds General Infirmary. That's where he's being taken. There are serious concerns about his back and head. Night is falling, and Charlie team are racing to the scene of a freak accident. Reports are coming in that a teenage girl has been crushed by a falling tree.
10:21 are showing 1-3 minutes to this job. Can we allocate 10:21 and stand down 10:28, please?
Team leader Tim is having to handle several emergencies at once.
It's a juggling act, mate, isn't it? It is a juggling act.
Paramedic James has reached the patient first. She's had a very narrow escape.
So were you here as well when it happened? How old are you? 13.
Anna Proietti was standing under the tree when it fell. She's now sitting in her mum's car.
I'm Tim, by the way. Hi. Hello. Are you mum?
Yeah. Tim's concerned the adrenaline that helped her crawl to safety from under the branches may be masking serious injuries.
So the tree's fallen on her. She's sort of buckled under it. Essentially, you've got this massive, heavy object falling on flesh and bones, and the two don't mix, and it's not going to be a nice recipe, is that?
Anna does have some back pain. James is concerned it could be a sign of a spinal injury.
Back pain you're on about, it's like thoracic, mid-thoracic, and it's right central, definitely central.
Okay.
There's nothing to the sides of Felton's head, it's just one, and it's just as you palpate the vertebrae, it's right on the vertebrae.
The best thing for the moment is to keep Anna still until she can be transferred to hospital. It's clear she's lucky to be alive.
Oh, it's a decent-sized tree, that, isn't it? It's all rotted from roots, isn't it?
Her mum can't believe what happened.
Where was she when it actually fell then? What was she doing?
She was just, I just said, oh, I'll just straighten the car up, just wait there for me. And next thing I just heard this crash, and that all just fell on top of it. And then she was in all the branches.
Before being felled by the tree, Anna had been looking forward to seeing her favourite YouTubers.
We're just coming to go to a concert here.
Ah, what is it?
Max and Harvey.
No, Max and Harvey, my daughter talks about Max and Harvey.
Now she's off to hospital instead.
Yeah, what time was it?
Well, it doesn't start till 7, but it's that now. Never mind.
The ambulance service is swamped with 999 calls. Anna's having to wait for her ride to Leeds General Infirmary.
Unfortunately, demand for ambulances outstrips the supply.
But Anna's night may be looking up. Teenage YouTubers Max and Harvey have put in an appearance at the accident scene.
Are you okay?
Would you like us to sign anything? Do you want to take a picture or anything?
Do you want to take a quick picture? We can take a picture.
Yeah.
Of course. Is she okay to stand up or do you want to take in the car?
Yeah, she can't really stand up at the moment.
We'll take a selfie or something then. Is that alright? Do you want to use that phone or do you want... Were you in the car when it fell?
Yeah, I was in the car. She was just stood outside and it fell on top of her.
So made her day. Yeah.
I forgot the tree in it.
I think these are YouTubers that she were going to come and watch, so she thought she were going to miss it. But the people who've actually rescued her, they're something to do with this band, and they've been and fetched the band members out.
There we go. I think that's... Is that alright there?
So she's getting a wish like she's actually meeting them and getting selfies taken and everything. So yeah, it's a great for young girl. Look at a smile on your face now.
Anna's celebrity visitors have helped her recover from her brush with death.
You'll be envy of all your friends.
I didn't actually think they would do that.
That's spot on, isn't it? Yeah.
I thought my mum was just pulling my leg when she said Max and Harvey have come.
Your pulse went up to 160.
But Charlie team are still concerned that her apparently miraculous escape may be too good to be true.
Okay. And then we'll support you, so you're going to lay flat now.
They're making sure Anna's back is kept rigid until trauma specialists can rule out a spinal injury.
I feel silly now, but it's all right. Your heroes are gone now, so I wouldn't worry about it.
No collar.
It said because it was thoracic.
All right,
we're
no
quite
worries.
happy.
Yeah,
Are you
fine.
happy with that? Yeah. Yeah.
Keep smiling.
She's off to the major trauma centre, just 300 yards from the accident scene.
It was just beautiful seeing her face.
I know, that was smart,
just
that.
like pure excitement,
I know.
that like just elation. I love it. I love it.
Tim and the team anxiously await the doctor's verdict.
Young lady's been taken to Leeds General Infirmary, so she'll be assessed. With a bit of luck, she'll be out of there in no time at all.
Anna's back was given the all clear by doctors and she was allowed home that evening. She's yet to see Max and Harvey on stage. Shirley, the woman slashed with a Stanley knife, needed 3 blood transfusions and surgery to repair a punctured artery. But she's now recovering well. Her ex-partner was jailed for 15 years after he admitted attempted murder. Ishmael, whose car plunged down a wooded ravine, broke a collarbone and suffered serious lacerations that have left scarring down the left side of his body. Rakshenda, who was knocked down crossing the road with her 2 sons, escaped major injury and she was released in time for a family holiday in Blackpool. Construction worker Keel suffered strain injuries to several discs and vertebrae in his back and spent 2 days in hospital. He's now back at work.
Hotel 1 to all heart call signs.
They're Britain's toughest medics.
Can you got any movement in your legs? Just get me out!
We will be the people that are going in the direction of where something went bang when other people are going in the opposite direction.
He is armed at the moment with a knife.
The NHS's Hazardous Area Response Teams, HART for short, are trained to tackle the most critical cases in the most dangerous places.
This is moving, this. Let's come out of there.
Could be someone in water, at height, underground, overcome by gas. Whatever it is, our team are there to access them and treat them in those environments.
Created after the 7/7 bombings, they're in the front line when terrorists strike.
There's always that risk of this could go wrong, and it could go wrong quickly.
It's been confirmed that it is a nail bomb.
Specially selected.
Have you seen how high up it is?
It's fallen from around 20 foot.
Prepared for anything.
She's currently trapped in the car by her legs.
Massive intrusion into his cab.
Never filmed before.
Shotgun injuries to his leg.
So why do you have to blast me?
It's a job that calls for courage and skill.
We have got specialist kit, we have got specialist vehicles. People coming in from other agencies and they think it's like a scene out of Thunderbirds.
Hold it!
OK, we need him on a board in a minute, on a collar.
Real life heroes, risking their lives to save others.
This is going to be a major incident.
When darkness falls, the UK's roads become more dangerous, especially for young drivers. 1 in 4 will crash in the first 2 years at the wheel, and they're involved in nearly 1 in 10 serious or fatal collisions.
999 road activated.
And week in, week out, Yorkshire's HART teams see the tragedies behind the statistics.
It might be a bit of a messy one.
Yeah.
10:13 on scene.
On a busy road near Ilkley, a car has careered down a riverbank and hit a tree. The driver is trapped.
One patient impaled in there. At this moment, think there's intrusion. That's Sally, paramedic in there. Can't get any access from that side, but it's just teetering on edge there.
Team leader Andy is sending in paramedic Kim.
This is Jamie, he's in his 20s.
how I found him. He's not moved at all. G says 15, but he's really pale and clammy, and he's getting a little bit more confused now.
Team leaders just asked me to start getting TXA ready, which is basically a drug that starts making clots in somebody's body. Just if they're bleeding badly, it's potentially a lifesaver.
24-year-old Jamie Bowrun is critically injured. His right leg is shattered and it's feared he has a serious head injury.
What's your plan now for extrication?
As soon as they're happy and he's stabilising everything, we're going to have to manhandle him out of there. We'll have a longboard ready for him. Roughly we have to manoeuvre him out with the weight.
We'll get our scoop, so then just straight on it, and then we'll take it from there.
There's no time to waste, but Jamie is entangled in the wreckage. His Vauxhall Astra is crushed.
OK, so we've got a gentleman trapped on the driver's side of the car that's actually resting on a tree above the river. At this moment in time, he's pale, clammy, reduced air entry, they think, on the right-hand side where it's taken a massive impact. The only way we're going to be able to do it is actually handball him out and deal with him at side.
Kim has had a chance to examine her patient, and she's seriously concerned.
We're going to have everything ready when we get him out, because this right leg is way down, way wedged, and we might even have trouble getting him out. Potential massive pelvic or hip injury, I think.
I'll get somebody on IV, I'll get somebody on monitoring, and we'll take it from there with fluid.
The tree halted the car before it reached the fast-flowing river wharf, but Jamie's body took the full force of the impact.
Right, I'm going to try and get hold of his head when you bring him out, OK?
Yeah, all right. Let's give him some room to move back. That's it. Bring his top half towards us, lads.
Firefighters are trying to move their patient, but Jamie's body won't budge.
He's too crossed.
He's too squat.
They're going to try and get the door pried back a bit, but they can't because of the tree, so they're just discussing it now.
Sarah, can you just come in? Andy, you just got a second? Right, so what it is his pelvis is low down, so it's going to need a lot of force to actually push him up and get him out.
Okay, you can't push the door out?
Can do, yeah.
How long will that take?
If we put that ram in now and we start pushing that door back, you're looking at about 5 to 10 minutes.
Okay, do that now then.
The gentleman's actually, his pelvis is wedged in the side of the door where it's coming, so he's actually pinned inside. Initial plan was to just literally get as many hands on as possible and take him out that way. Unfortunately, that hasn't worked, so what we've got to do now is actually spread that door, open that door, and see if that frees his pelvis. If that don't work, we've got a turf around that, pull him back, and then it might be we cut the car to bits and then get him out that way. Just got to use as many options as possible at this moment in time.
The turfer is a manual winch. The fight to free Jamie is moving up a gear. But none of the team's options are good, and their patient's condition is showing signs of deteriorating. It's 9 at night, and Tango team are heading south to another crash involving a young driver.
Pods R1 to all heart call signs. Quick update for you on this detail. Query 1 unconscious and 1 with severe bleeding.
1022 received.
The scene is 33 miles down the M1.
A car believed to have crashed into some fencing, and initially it said that we've got 2 people that are pinned by the car.
More information is coming in to team leader Tony's onboard computer.
Apparently there's only one person in car. She's sat in passenger seat. Driver's airbag has gone off, and apparently she's confused as to why there's no driver in the vehicle.
Just another day in Rotherham.
Hart specialise in treating trapped accident victims inside their cars, allowing firefighters to concentrate on cutting them free from the wreckage.
Not getting far off then.
On an urban dual carriageway, a major rescue operation is underway. The car has demolished a road sign. It's a confusing scene.
I can't really see a lot from here, mate. I can't see a fence that you were talking about.
It's now clear there's only one person in the car, the female driver. It's feared she's broken her pelvis.
Got a bit of pain in chest,
Yeah.
good breast sounds both sides, all the baselines are spot on. Just that she won't cooperate until she spoke to her mother.
The team are already in the car. There are concerns the driver is bleeding internally.
There's quite a lot of intrusion from the signpost that she's hit, so the impact has squashed the whole of the driver's door on the driver's side. So just now, feet are trapped kind of under the pedals and within the damage to the car.
Can we give you anything for the pain, lovey? Whitney.
I don't want anything.
I know you don't, darling, but obviously it's a bit of a tricky situation and you're probably going to need something, aren't you?
We also have, she's got a needle phobia as well, so we're kind of having trouble persuading her to allow us to put a needle in her hand. Patients need somebody to communicate with them. They need somebody to talk to them. You can build up that rapport and you can have good communication, but some people, particularly the young, you're fighting a wall, and just being gentle and nice, it doesn't work. So you have to get more persuasive and you have to really push sometimes.
Whitney, we've got two choices. Either we try and drag you free and that might hurt like hell, or we give you some painkillers, but either way you need to come out of this car. So it's your choice. Which do you want?
I want to get out.
I know.
Right.
I know.
Okay. Let me go. Let me go. Just
Want me to let you go? Simon, yeah. I think that leg will probably come free because she's moving it quite a lot.
You need to calm down so we can try and help you, okay?
21-year-old Whitney Mottram's feet are now free. There's no time to waste.
Yeah. On lift, ready, steady, lift. Okay. All right.
Can we get some monitoring back on so we can see what some obs are like, please?
Whitney is lucky to be alive. The road sign is embedded in her car.
Can we just get me to hospital? I want my mum.
We're about to do that, my darling, yeah?
I want my mum.
I know, love. I think she's going to meet you at hospital, I believe.
If she hadn't been thrown into the passenger seat by the impact, she'd have been killed instantly.
The car's obviously a write-off at status since she's practically bent it in two.
Whitney's been taken to Rotherham Hospital, the nearest A&E. Her injuries are serious.
Bye. We're getting another job. Bradford.
But Tony and the team already have another case to focus on. This could be a long night. On a country road near Ilkley, firefighters are using winches to free 24-year-old Jamie Bowron from his crushed car.
All right, Jamie, well done.
Put your eyes on that car, short. It's not moving.
It definitely moved.
Right, hold on a minute. Just hold on a minute. It's moving.
Definitely moved.
Just hold fire, lads, because it moved then. Let's just get this other turfer on.
All right, Jamie.
Just... Yeah, it's okay, boys.
Right, Leon, it's ready now, mate.
Hydraulic rams are being used to force the bodywork of the car apart.
It's a bit tight on his leg here, right? Let's go this way.
If you don't need to be in this area, let's just step outside now, because if he don't come out, we're going to just get turfer on and move it out.
Right, can you feel me touching your hip there?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, good. And this hip, that's okay?
Yeah.
Your shoulder's okay?
Aye.
No, that shoulder hurts. Yeah?
Jamie's been given the powerful painkiller ketamine, but his muddled responses suggest he may have a serious head injury.
We're getting to a point now where this patient's becoming a little bit of a concern to us. So we've changed the plan of how we're going to move this car, and the plan at the moment is we're literally going to move the whole wreck towards the roadside, give us access 360 to the car and see if we can pop open the passenger door.
Inside the car, paramedic Kim is trying to reassure her patient.
What we're going to do is I'm going to sit in this car with you, keep company, and the fire service have got ropes on the car, and they're going to drag it up onto the road because you're on a little grass verge.
Kim, ready to go?
Yeah.
All right.
With steel cables under massive tension, Kim herself is in danger as the car is hauled sideways.
Dan, we all right round?
Back.
Inch by inch, the Astra is being edged free of the tree, but each movement is agonising for their patient.
Jamie, try not to move. Try not to move. I know.
Oh, got cramp.
You got cramp. You will have cramp.
Oh.
It's because your gravity's changed because you're not leaning now. You're upright.
Right, good.
His chest is all right, and he's shouting a lot because he's changed his orientation.
Yeah.
But it's just such massive intrusion. It's completely compressed the side where he's.
Firefighters can now start work on cutting free the driver's door. It will allow the medical team to get a better view of Jamie's injuries.
Any movement in that door now, boys?
Yeah, Jamie, is it hurting as the door's coming away? Right, okay.
Kim must keep her patient calm.
Right, Jamie. Listen. Yeah. The door's off. Yeah. Don't move, don't move, don't move. You're going to have cramp and you're going to have all sorts of pins and needles and pain because you've got your leg free. But what I don't want you to do, is move it, okay? We don't know what you've done yet, so keep it still. Right?
What Kim can see isn't reassuring.
Can I just say, his femur's like that.
Femur's Ben. Ben, when he comes out, Deep's got his leg at the moment. You take the leg as it comes out here.
Right, Jamie, we're going to drag you out now, all right? It's not going to be comfortable. You can shout out if you want, but we've just got to keep going and get you out now.
Right, Kim, it's all on you now.
Put your hands together.
We're just going to have to go for it.
Hang on. Ah, shit.
Right, Jamie, we're going to have to lift you up, okay?
Go on. They've just freed him now, so it's that ability now to get as many hands on and get him out. And we're going to be doing a lot of the treatment just out here where we all set up with the doctors. It's just so awkward. He's had a lot of drugs already, so it's just being mindful of what he's had and what we can give as well now. He's in a hell of a lot of pain, but looks like we're should be there very soon.
Yeah.
Right, Jamie, ready? Yeah. Steady, lift.
Ah! Rest. Come here, please.
Well done, Jamie. Well done, mate.
At last, Jamie is being gently lifted from his car.
Right, he's on our end. Right, has anybody got the scoop? Right, can somebody support that leg?
Watch yourselves.
Ben, support that leg. Ben, support the leg, please.
For an hour, Kim has been hands-on with Jamie.
You all right? Yeah?
Now, at last, she can relax.
Right, guys, if you don't need to be around, then let's move out because we're going to have to strip him down and get on with it.
Trauma specialists are now fighting to stabilise Jamie.
Blood pressure's low, pulse is through the roof. So yeah, he's a poorly man.
What's his injuries? His leg?
Yeah, well, like femur, lung, probably massive internal round here, so probably kidneys.
Right.
All right, Jamie, it's me again. Right, you're out the car.
Yeah.
And you're strapped down on a stretcher in the bed.
Yeah.
And we're going to get you in the ambulance in a second. All right?
Yeah.
And your leg's all straight and you're not pinned anymore, and we're going to get you to hospital.
Oh my God.
All right.
How are you doing?
I'm doing all right. Are you doing all right?
Yeah, I'm doing
Good.
all right.
All right, we're going to get you in the ambulance in a second, okay?
Okay, we're happy to get moving then, yeah?
Yeah.
Let's go.
2 hours ago, Jamie was driving some spare chairs to his parents' home for a family Christmas. Now, he's fighting for his life. The wreckage of his car shows the narrowness of his escape in the first impact. But his survival is in real doubt. Bravo team are heading for the Bradford commuter belt, where an upmarket home extension has left a builder badly hurt. Sarah and the team have been called in to rescue the patient from a roof.
Howdy doody.
How are we?
Very well.
Good.
Hiya, Ben.
Ben has been up on a scaffold, trying to fix some guttering, I think. Ladder's given way, he's gone down.
Right.
No loss of consciousness, as far as we know, but he's complaining of lower lumbar back pain. Really, that is his main problem.
It's feared Ben Payne has a spinal injury. A hospital anaesthetist climbed up to help him.
He's complaining of a lot of pain in his lower back, so I just live next door, so I kind of hopped over the fence and came over here, and I'll call the ambulance, and obviously we've got quite a lot of people on site now trying to get him safely off the roof.
I'm going to go down your back whilst you're here, okay? Tell me where it hurts, exactly. There. And where does it stop?
It's not too bad there, but lower down here.
So it stops around there? So it's right, so it's all his thoracic and mid-lumbar.
His symptoms are worrying, and getting him off the roof won't be easy.
How tall are you, buddy?
6'6".
You had to be 6'6", didn't you? Couldn't be a small one.
They must try to work out how to get Ben back to the ground without worsening his injury.
Just thinking, if we just got him down onto that platform, if we laid scaffold boards off it like a ramp, could we just slide it down to here? To bring the patient back through the house would be quite difficult. There's a number of corners we'd have to turn, the staircase turns as well. That's not easy, is it? So the builders at the minute are using their temporary scaffold to build sort of a staging platform, and then we're going to use some long scaffold boards to just slide him down into the garden.
I think you're going to need 2 that side, probably 2 here, and 2 down here just pulling him down.
Yeah. IV paracetamol's going in. That's nearly done, then we'll just chop him up with some more morphine and then package him.
Ready, steady, roll.
Okay. We're there, guys.
Sorry about that, Ben.
Perfect.
Ben's workmates are working as fast as they can to finish the scaffolding tower.
Do you want any other gas in there, Ben? Happy now?
Hart are trained to improvise, but this rescue isn't without risk.
Ready, steady, lift.
Ben's life will be in the hands of his rescuers.
And down we go. Lovely.
One wrong move could paralyse him.
I want to get on top of it as best as I can because you're going to be going onto a makeshift platform and then it literally drops 45 degrees. You're not feeling dizzy at all, Ben?
I'm feeling a bit tired, I think it's just all gas.
Tired, no worries.
They're using their climbing skills to lower their patient down the makeshift ramp.
Just keep him coming, Ned. Keep coming.
And Ben is finally on his way to hospital for x-rays and scans.
Right, we'll walk down around it and walk up it.
The team fear his back pain is caused by one or more fractured vertebrae. Leeds city centre is notorious for its jams. No wonder that every day 250,000 people travel by bus. But today a stop in the northern suburbs has been the scene of a serious accident involving one of them.
Hotel 1 to all heart call signs, RTC Leeds.
Leeds 8.
Paramedics Ned and Dave are heading for the scene. And they're not alone. The patient was crossing the road after getting off his bus when he was knocked down by a car.
No, we're police on that. CS on scene as well. Let's have a look.
He has a very serious head injury.
Shall we, I'll help get scoop out, mate.
The impact did this to the windscreen. No one knows who the man is.
So, listening to his chest, what would you say their injury on that left side when we found him? He was lying on that left.
He's unconscious and showing signs of a brain injury. A passing GP stopped to help.
See if you can get a wallet off him.
We've had his phone.
We'll do it in a bit. Just a name and address, a name and date of birth would be useful if anyone can find anything.
But Ned is concerned the man may also have fractured his pelvis. It can lead to fatal internal bleeding.
We're just going to put a pelvic binder on the gentleman because he's been obviously hit the front of the car. It just stabilises the pelvis. If there is any fractures in the pelvis, it just stabilises it while we move him onto the stretcher.
In critical cases, Hart can back up local paramedics and speed up the process of preparing the patient for a rapid journey to hospital. That's the only place his treatment can start.
Because you don't know what's happening inside people's heads, you're looking at the signs and symptoms of the patient. It could be time critical. There could be pressure, there could be inflammation, swelling, bleeding inside their head. You just don't know what's going on, and the clock's ticking really. It's time critical to get them to hospital.
The man is so seriously injured, they've decided to make a dash for Leeds General Infirmary and its major trauma centre. Thanks to documents found in his wallet, police have identified the man. His first language is Gujarati, and he's known as Peter. They're talking to the driver of the car which collided with him.
Yeah.
The scene's just 5 miles from the LGI, 8 minutes on blue lights, and Peter's survival may depend on speed. All Dave and Ned can do is return to base and hope. Yorkshire's heart paramedics have travelled south for a training day working on the simulated casualties of railway accidents.
The youth reportedly jumped in front of the train and haven't been seen since. 2 teams of 2 are going to go and enter underneath the train. So Alpha 1, Alpha 2, and Steve and Shane, if you could set up the rest of the CCP for me.
The National Ambulance Resilience Unit was set up to provide specialist training for all the UK's heart paramedics.
Right, going to be a lot of knee work.
And it's as realistic as it can be.
Just be really careful, stay low, watch out for your head. Found the first casualty.
The Yorkshire recruits must learn the hazards of railway rescues.
Any response?
Including live rails and moving rolling stock.
Left arm amputation. Can I have a quick tourniquet, mate, please?
Essentially, it's trying to get some teamwork, get them working as a team, thinking ahead, planning ahead.
Obviously one of those things that you never hope to encounter, but it's realistic. As realistic as it probably could be, you know, a second to the event. He's not got radial pulses anyway.
They need to leave here ready with the correct knowledge and the correct experience to be able to go out and cope with that calling.
And it won't be long before they must put some of their training into action. Every year, more than 26 million passengers travel across the Pennines in some of the UK's most crowded trains.
Somebody jumped off railway bridge in Halifax. I've had them before, mate, when they've done this. And even been hit bit trains and they're still alive.
On stations from Manchester to Leeds today, passengers are going nowhere. Heart are heading to the incident that has led to the closure of the Trans-Pennine line.
Still alive, helicopters en route.
So what is it, 35 foot down an embankment or something?
It's jumped 30-40 foot.
On a bridge over the tracks outside Halifax, emergency services are trying to reach the man.
You all right, guys? There's a stop on the line.
The elderly man is lying by the rails in a deep cutting. He has multiple injuries.
Who's gone down that?
Yeah. Has someone seen him jump or is he being hit? Because he's a long way away from the bridge.
Bravo team have a long, difficult journey to reach him.
You know, to get even here, we're going to have to climb up onto track.
Got us?
Yep.
There's a gentleman that's actually laid next to the railway line, but we don't know if he's jumped, if he's been hit or what, or how he's got there. It just looks a little confusing at the moment.
Got it.
They're walking along one of the UK's busiest rail lines, carrying trains that thousands of commuters rely on, many of them heading into work in Leeds and Manchester.
The team leader will have already arranged with Network Rail to make sure that no train traffic was going to be coming down that line, and also to make sure if there is any electric lines to make sure they're off as well. So they'll be fully aware. But obviously, it's a point of safety really to be aware that you are on live railway lines.
This sort of incident occurs almost daily somewhere in the UK.
At this moment, I'll stop up here and I'll just do everything on radio.
Finally, help has reached the man who fell. The air ambulance crew have also arrived.
Hey, mate, what we're thinking regarding extrication? Yeah?
It's close to a miracle the man has survived the fall. A local ambulance crew actually saw what happened.
He's been witnessed to jump off the bridge, basically. Both legs look like they've gone.
And who's the witness?
These guys.
These guys have seen it?
These guys have seen him jump, yeah. He's definitely jumped off that bridge. He's had TXA, he's having paracetamol, he's just had some ketamine.
Now they must plan the man's rescue. He's half a mile and a 50-foot climb from a road.
Update on this patient. So he's been witnessed by the crew jumping off the bridge onto the side of the railway line. At this moment in time, it looks like he's got double fracture femurs. I'm going to put a pelvic binder on.
Rail officials want to reopen the line as soon as possible.
They're opening this branch line now, which is the one to the right. It says this will remain safe.
Or down that one?
Yeah, this will remain safe. But if all your officers can make sure that they're on here and don't go past that second light without the permission of somebody from Network Rail.
Okay. Guys, just a bit on safety. Network Rail are opening the other line, the other side. Okay, so everybody, you're not allowed past the second red light without permission. Okay, this one's going to stay shut.
As trains start moving again, the patient is beginning his journey to hospital. He'll require surgery. The line has been shut for almost an hour and a half. Yorkshire contributes around £90 billion a year to the UK economy. It's a major manufacturing region, but the raw materials industry needs come with a risk attached.
Oh, bloody hell. Interesting.
Papa team are arriving at a factory in Leeds.
The cordon is probably about where you've got it now, and if anything, certainly no closer.
The workforce has been evacuated after a worker was overcome by fumes from a barrel. Fire officers have sealed off the building.
So nobody in there, decent cordon, meeting in 10 minutes realistically, with the chemical information and the guy that uses it.
A chap's been getting rid of some waste chemicals from this factory, and they've got a generic tub that they pour it into. In the process of doing that, he's noticed it's had some sort of a chemical reaction. It's got hot, some smoke's come off it, some gases, so he's obviously got a bit of concern, called the fire service.
The drum is a generic, just solids with flammables on it.
Yeah.
He's put in hydrogen peroxide.
Well, I need to know exactly what size bottle it was.
Although it's used as a hair dye in weak concentrations, hydrogen peroxide can be so volatile it's even used as rocket fuel.
Well, that we do need to be careful.
Mark has spoken to the worker. He's had a lucky escape.
He says when he's done it, he's had the door open anyway, not as high as that, but the door was open, so he's had fresh air coming in.
He reckons that hydrogen peroxide bottle was about 3 quarters full.
The problem is the peroxide has been mixed with other substances, and they're relying on the worker's description of the containers involved.
I actually took the thing off, you know, the thing.
The plug in the top.
It's getting really warm.
Yeah.
The heat suggests a chemical reaction is underway.
So has the plug gone back on? No. The plug's still off, so it's effectively venting and the temperature's dropping. I believe it is at heat. Yeah. Because if you put the plug back in and it pressurises the cylinder, that's when it goes back. It's not going to help us at all, is it?
Firefighters in protective suits are about to go into the building. It's a risky mission.
It may be that we go in and do some gas sampling, because if we don't know what's in the right, it could be giving a variety of different fumes off compounds, volatile compounds.
The man who poured the chemical was immediately affected by the fumes, but he has now recovered.
So just so I've got it straight in my own head, so just basically just emptied that one, that container into the blue bin, and that's just basically like a disposal bin for sort of leftover bits and pieces, is it?
Yeah.
What was stored in the barrel then before it's all been taken out?
We use a lot of spray on site, degreaser spray.
Oh right, okay. So is that flammable in itself then, the degreaser spray?
Hart's job is to stand by and if anything goes wrong, treat injured firefighters.
If you know what the chemicals are involved, you can work out what's going to happen or the potential of things to happen. But because we don't know what's in this barrel previous to having the peroxide put in, so it could be a right melting pot of all sorts really. The fireman that you can see in the background there, he's got what's called DIM equipment, detection, identification and monitoring equipment. Once he comes out, he'll be able to tell us whether it's safe or not.
Finally, there's good news from the fire brigade's chemicals experts.
The chemical reaction has already happened.
Yeah.
The temperatures are going down, so the chemical reaction is finished.
But so from your point of view, if it comes back as still venting something volatile, will that change your plan of action?
Not really, because we will just exclude people from here. Take a temperature reading, and then we'll see. We'll let you know. Cool.
But until the building is declared safe, Hart must stay on standby. It could be several hours before that happens. Tango team are in Snowdonia.
We're trained and have the PPE to go further into slightly more dangerous zones than other paramedics. Water's one of the big hazards that we're all quite aware of, so our water skills need to be top-notch.
They're on a refresher course in a mountain river.
You can't take this environment for granted, and this is why we come and do what we do in it. So then, you get confident in this environment, and obviously your confidence grows, and you can do your job better.
Daz is the team's water safety expert.
So what we're going to do is we're going to set up this scenario of your rescue team working upstream. Someone's fallen into the water and they're floated down in full kit. Swimmer goes in, you're going to keep the line clear of the rocks, move around with them, and then we're going to vector them into this eddy here.
Even their training can be dangerous. This is a lethal environment.
Water's just one aspect of it. When you're working at height underground, you always look out for each other because they're just dangerous environments.
Days like this, although we're not focusing on our clinical skills, we're focusing on our technical. When we do get to those patients, all that kicks in and it becomes second nature, it's muscle memory. So days like this are absolutely brilliant.
Oh, 40 minutes away.
Back in Yorkshire, their water skills are about to be tested for real. Near Doncaster, a car has careered into a lake. Kaz is team leader.
It's like we're going fishing. You could get into water, Kate, when we get there.
It's happened on Wasteland.
Extreme caution. Cab door open.
The prospects for anyone in the car are bleak.
It's about 3/4 submerged. We've got no confirmation if there's any patients at this time. So what we need to do now is assess it and look at how we're going to search to see if there's anybody still in the water.
They're not going to survive very long, but obviously there's been incidents where they are trapped and there's a pocket of air still and they're still there. So it's something that we have to get to quickly and assess the situation as to whether anybody's inside.
So reports were that this car was found at 9:30 this morning by a dog walker that's been going past. It does look to be fresh tyre marks, so we do think that it has gone in sometime during the night or this morning. As we've already said, no confirmation if anybody's been in there. They're going to commit a sled to the water with 2 people and they're just going to do a search with the wading sticks. 9:30 it was reported, we're now at 11 o'clock, so we're past our 60 to 90 minute time frame, so it would be body recovery at this stage.
If someone was deceased but they'd done it out of their own conviction and they wanted to die, then we'd still treat them with the same amount of respect we would as someone if we come across it as an accident.
Firefighters are heading out first, using an inflatable rescue raft, the sled.
Just let 2 on the sleigh at the moment, so we'll just let them 2 go out, let them have a look. If there were patients in, then we might put our sledge out as well. More capability for getting people out.
It's soon clear there's no one in the car.
Happy with that clear, as you saw. They've checked in footwell, checked in rear seats and luggage compartment at rear.
Okay, and it looks quite shallow. Can they see to the bottom there?
I think they had good vision there, yeah, because we didn't use a boat and we used the raft and it didn't mucky things up, so it's quite clear. Yeah, so they're quite happy with that.
The team are returning to base. Car thieves are thought to have deliberately crashed the vehicle.
These jobs can be quite common for us. It's quite often that dog walkers or walkers, runners, will come across vehicles that have been abandoned, probably by joyriders. But still, even though we may have a high suspicion that nobody's in the water, we've still got to make sure that we search the surrounding area to make sure that there is nobody there and that we're not leaving anybody.
It's early morning and Hart have gone all Hollywood.
Go Sarah, go Sarah, go Sarah, go Sarah. Good to go, mate? Let's do it. Guardian Cook. Let's do it.
Do it. Do it. Guardian Cook. Do it. You're copying my guy.
We're human at the end of the day. But yeah, we have a laugh. It's important for your own mental health and for your colleagues as well. And it's when it's appropriate to do so, it's fine. It's all good.
The team's heading south to Doncaster to help paramedics treating a woman who's fallen on the banks of a canal. Team leader Moggy is filling in his medics.
She's fallen down this embankment, hit her ankle and banged her head by the looks of it. But the crew, I think they say it's about a mile away from vehicle, but they can't get their trolley down because it's an embankment, it's a bit dangerous. Here we go.
Local paramedics badly need Hart's muscle power.
How far much further is it?
It's half a mile.
It's another half mile?
Yes. It's just the terrain.
Yeah,
we can't get stretcher and whatever down with us.
It doesn't look like we can get any vehicle access or a closer access point, so plan at the minute is to pop the lady on a stretcher and just carry her back down, so handball her back down. Hey mate, you alright?
She's gone over, she's gone forward. She's not hit her head or anything, but nevertheless she's had a brief episode, a few seconds where she's passed out. The only pain she's got is this left ankle that's a bit puffy on the side there. She's had a gram of paracetamol to try and control that, and we've splintered it and just obviously need some brawn to get her out there.
Jane Hill was out for a walk with her son Alex when she fell.
I feel ridiculous.
It seems a little bit over the top, but it's just, we have to pop you down on a stretcher and stuff just to make it easier for 6 people to carry you, that's all. In terms of what we need to do now, it's just a case of getting them out, really, and that's just going to be sort of manpower.
Jane's injury does not appear serious, but she's in pain and badly needs x-rays.
Okay, we'll pop this alongside you, and it's easier if you just shuffle yourself over onto it and we'll support your leg for you. And then it's just going to be a case of, unfortunately, laying down flat, put your head on there for now. So yeah, if you Sarah will support your legs, so just nice and steady.
Oh, my bum!
Your bum, is it your bum that's numb? That's a good sign.
Jane's going to be carried more than a mile to an ambulance.
Everyone got a bit?
Yeah. Ready, set, move.
All right. Okay.
Oh my God.
Now, as they say on the ride, scream if you want to go faster.
It's a long haul along the canal. Few of Yorkshire's waterways are easily accessible.
So, Jane, next time you want to fall, yeah, can you do it a little bit early on? Yeah.
This isn't how Jane expected her walk to end, but the hard work is over. The team's 4x4 will deliver their patient to the waiting ambulance.
Okay, Jane?
Yeah.
Brilliant. Yeah. Okay, Sarah.
Ideally, if we could have got a little bit further down towards the patient, it would have been better, but it's a canal towpath. So with it being quite narrow, we couldn't get into it. So unfortunately, it's just to carry out all the way.
It's almost 3 hours since Alex dialed 999.
All right, Jane. Not far now.
And his mum still faces a 20-minute drive to A&E in Doncaster. X-rays will reveal the full extent of her injury. Doctors immediately put Jane's ankle into plaster, and it was 6 weeks before she could put weight on it. She's yet to return to the towpath. Young driver Jamie suffered a fractured skull, collapsed lung, a lacerated liver, several fractured vertebrae and a broken thigh. He spent Christmas in hospital. Whitney, whose car hit a road sign in Rotherham, broke her pelvis and jaw and has no memories of the accident. She's since got a new car. Ben, the building worker rescued from a roof, broke 2 vertebrae in his spine and was bedbound for more than a month. He's now back at work. Peter, knocked down at a bus stop near his home in Leeds, suffered severe facial fractures, a broken pelvis and a badly broken leg. He spent 9 months in hospital. X-rays revealed the man who plunged from a railway bridge near Halifax suffered multiple injuries. He was offered psychiatric help. The workforce at the factory paralysed by a chemical spill was allowed back in after an hour and a half.
Hotel 1 to all heart call signs.
They're Britain's toughest medics.
Can you got any movement in your legs?
Just get me out!
We will be the people that are going in the direction of where something went bang when other people are going in the opposite direction.
He is armed at the moment with a knife.
The NHS's Hazardous Area Response Teams, HART for short, are trained to tackle the most critical cases in the most dangerous places.
This is moving, this. Let's come out of there.
Could be someone in water, at height, underground, overcome by gas. Whatever it is, our team are there to access them and treat them in those environments.
Created after the 7/7 bombings, they're in the front line when terrorists strike.
There's always that risk of this could go wrong, and it could go wrong quickly.
It's been confirmed that it is a nail bomb.
Specially selected.
Have you seen how high up it is?
It's fallen from around 20 foot.
Prepared for anything.
She's currently trapped in the car by her legs.
Massive intrusion into his cab.
Never filmed before.
Shotgun injuries to his leg.
Go on, you have to blast me.
It's a job that calls for courage and skill.
We have got specialist kit, we have got specialist vehicles. People coming in from other agencies and they think it's like a scene out of Thunderbirds.
Hold it!
OK, we need him on a board in a minute, on a collar.
Real life heroes, risking their lives to save others.
This is going to be a major incident.
In 5 years, knife crime in West Yorkshire has increased by more than 80%.
999 vote activate.
And for some victims, their only hope is the HART paramedics. It's mid-afternoon, and Charlie team are involved in a life or death race against the clock. A teenager with multiple stab wounds is lying bleeding in the street.
Just to make you aware, police are on scene now, over.
They have minutes to save him. They're heading for an estate in Huddersfield. The atmosphere is tense.
He's not bleeding, I think it's open.
A 16-year-old boy is fighting for his life.
Keep your legs still.
2 cops and a member of the local community have been trying to stem the bleeding.
Keep your legs still. Keep your legs still. Sit back, sit back. That's it.
Did you get some in both?
He's been stabbed 4 times in the thighs and calves.
Yeah, I've got it open down here.
He's lost a lot of blood. If it hadn't been for the police officers applying pressure to his wounds, he could already be dead.
Crew ETA is about 4 minutes. 4 minutes, come on.
Lovely, thank you, over.
HART are packing the wounds with a special bandage that stops bleeding.
Do you want to just put this on, Martin, or do you want that as well and then just put this on?
Victims can bleed to death from leg wounds in minutes.
I will be doing, yeah.
The team must determine whether an artery has been severed.
It's seeping out, isn't it? Is it seeping?
I'd go old. Yeah.
If you do sever a major blood vessel, even if that's venous or arterial, you literally can have minutes to save that person's life. We've got certain interventions we use, a lot of things that derive from the military, from war zones, hemostatic gauzes, tourniquets.
Keep still for me.
The ability to stem that bleeding rapidly is critical in ensuring that person's survival.
New tourniquet again.
The boy has been stabbed twice in each leg.
Again. Okay.
I'll give John Desk a
Yeah.
touch on it, yeah? Cool. How old are you, fella? How old are you? You're 16 here, mate, all right.
That one, his knee, does it need pressure bandage, mate?
James.
Yes, sir.
TXA, mate.
Yes.
If this BP's all right, should we start setting up some morphine as well? Maybe a bit of IV paracetamol. Does that sound all right?
They're trying to control his pain and calm him down. Morphine reduces blood pressure.
95, so
95/71.
IV paracetamol and I'll put line in a second.
Yeah.
It's too risky to use in this case.
All right, fella? Straight in the arm. I'm going to put another needle on this arm, boss.
Their patient is pale and his blood pressure is falling.
You're in the drip stand.
It's taking a drip. It's paracetamol.
No allergies or anything, no? Are you allergic to anything? No?
You've had paracetamol before, haven't you?
Yeah. I think when you first join the ambulance service, the chaos surrounding things like stabbings and shootings can be quite distracting, but when you come into the service, you work with a lot of experienced people, and then suddenly fast forward 10, 15, 20 years, you're that experienced person. You don't notice the chaos, the confusion around it. You focus on the patient, you treat them accordingly because you know that's what they need at that moment in time, is your skills, your interventions. Otherwise, you know, they could very well die.
Cruise 2 minutes now, guys.
All right, that looks about right, doesn't it?
Mate, just
Anyway, it's clear. So I'm just going to quick look at your chest, all right? Just some steady deep breaths, Tommy.
James is examining the boy's chest. His breathing is shallow. It's a worrying sign.
When the ambulance gets there, we can sort you out, all right?
Just a quick heads up, guys. We're going to roll him a little bit, so we've got to look at his back.
Yeah.
And then we'll put the scoop underneath and roll him back onto the scoop. All right? So, okay, just to quickly update you then. 16-year-old male. He's got multiple stab wounds. They are in his legs.
Just take some nice deep breaths, mate. Yeah.
No signs of surgical procedure, nice and soft. Deep breaths for me. Hypertensive is 95.
I can't hear a massive low, but it's clear on that.
There's no time to waste.
Can you grab us a trolley, guys?
Yeah, on roll. 2, 3, roll.
They're taking him to the regional trauma unit.
On 3, guys, yeah? 1, 2, 3.
Nice and steady. Oh, that's smashing.
All right, thank you, Ta.
The boy's foster mother has come to the scene to comfort him.
We're happy to run when you are. Just some steady deep breaths for me, mate. That's it, brilliant.
Teenagers can tolerate blood loss well.
You all right? No?
But they can deteriorate rapidly.
Your legs are aching, are they? Okay, mate. Do you want to just whack another blood pressure through almost?
They're keeping a close eye on his blood pressure. And he needs more painkillers. Giving morphine is a calculated risk.
How much you giving? Just 2.5? Yeah. Is that taking the pain off a little bit? No? All right. We'll keep an eye on it.
After 20 minutes on the road, at last they're arriving at Leeds General Infirmary.
We're here now, mate. Okay. I said once it gets in. There's just some seats. As we go left through the double door, there's just some seats on that side.
The fight to stabilise him is about to begin. The team know he's been fortunate so far, but that could change.
Okay, hand over, we can all hear, please. Okay, this is a 16-year-old male, approximately 18-25. He was assaulted and stabbed multiple times in the lower limbs.
For James and Johnny, handing over their patient is a relief. He's lucky to be alive.
When you've got multiple stab wounds to someone's legs, you have to consider the nerves and vessels in the leg. And if you puncture one of those blood vessels, you can get life-threatening bleeding. So if you trigger a femoral bleed, someone can bleed to death in minutes. So, you know, you have to treat them as quickly as you can.
Blood pressure was down a little bit. It was quite pale and clammy. So it was sort of get him to hospital as quick as I can, really try not to spend too much time on scene.
Reports of a serious car crash are coming into Heart headquarters.
Hotel 1, this person is definitely trapped. Just an update from AOC.
Okay, left.
Louise and team leader Manny are following Church to a fast stretch of urban motorway.
We believe it's an RTC, one patient trapped.
but it's also saying he might be pinned, so until we get on scene we're not quite sure if it's a pedestrian that's pinned against a car or if it's a passenger or driver in the car that's trapped.
So it's going to be just around here somewhere. So I think it's going up towards Armley Prison.
The car is an imported Nissan Skyline. The driver's head is inches from the concrete bridge.
Big intrusion through that passenger door, and then it's spun and he's gone into the step side of it. Obviously, the impact forces are quite big when you see how much it's deformed that passenger door. Big V in the passenger door, so we just obviously want to make sure that he's not got any internal injuries or hidden injuries that we can't see.
The driver is a mechanic who is taking a customer's car for a test drive.
What they're worried about is they're going to take the roof off to get him out. As you can see there, the roof is actually against the bridge, and that's what's potentially stopping the car sliding forward. So if they then cut the roof off, there's the potential that the car might move forward. So they just want to make sure it's really well chocked underneath and supported before they start removing that roof.
The car's capable of almost 200 miles an hour, but the limit here is 40.
He's just got pain in his side of his head and his section.
Inside the car, firefighters are holding the driver's head. This is a risky rescue.
Just want to be careful with glass because we've just had it shooted out over here.
Now the roof is off, the team can at last examine driver Matthew Horner. He escaped certain death by inches.
It's ended up underneath a stairway for a bridge that's going over a dual carriageway, so they're built solid. As you can see, stanchions are quite solid concrete, so it's done quite a lot of damage to the car.
Matthew's bleeding heavily. He wasn't speeding, but the road conditions were poor. The team are concerned he may have a serious facial injury.
My face is hurting off of that.
Yeah. Off the airbag, yeah. At this side of your head.
The team are experts at safely removing victims from crashed vehicles.
We slide him up onto here, get him out, and then just assess then.
Put that board in, support it, then I'll recline it, yeah?
They're keeping Matthew's spine straight until it can be x-rayed in hospital.
Is that door fairly stable if I put my foot there?
Well, it will be when it's against...
It's up against that. That's solid, that. Yeah, good on you. That's solid, that. Just watch it, listen to it.
Right, OK. You just relax for us, buddy, all right?
Slowly, their patient is being slid onto a spinal board designed to hold his vertebrae rigidly in line.
That's it. Nice one, buddy.
He looks like a very lucky chap. Fortunately, there was nobody in that front passenger seat, because that would have been a completely different ball game that we would have been dealing with. Now we're just immobilising him. We're going to get him in the back of the ambulance where we can have a secondary top-to-toe examination, making sure that we haven't missed anything that we should be looking out for.
Matthew is off to the major trauma centre at Leeds General Infirmary, but not before the team have thoroughly checked all his vital signs.
The crew's just done a secondary set of obs on him, and a top-to-toe survey on him. His observations, his blood pressure, his oxygen levels are perfectly fine. His conscious level hasn't changed at all. So, with that in mind, it's looking good for this patient. He's been a very lucky chap.
But until Matthew has undergone scans in hospital, no one can be sure. Each heart paramedic is trained to work in lethal environments, places where toxic gas, smoke or even chemical weapons could kill. And today, Mike team are practicing kitting up in their protective chemical suits, primarily designed for terrorist incidents.
Okay, so everybody happy with that so far? No problems? Everything fits all right?
Even dressing requires teamwork.
The problem that we was having was we'd be working with the police and they'd be quickly dressed, ready to go in, and we'd still be sort of waiting 25 minutes for our guys to get dressed. OK, so once you're happy with that, so we're in standby now, so then we're going to move up to full state, so I'm going to put your respirator on, fit your respirator properly.
Some nerve agents are so toxic, a droplet on any exposed skin is enough to kill or seriously incapacitate. And the team know they could be called on to wear this kit at any time.
All right, so obviously up into full dress now, aren't we? So, looks all right, everybody? No problems with it at all? Happy? Quicker?
come back down into standby then.
In Leeds, it's the evening rush hour. Bravo team are on their way to a house that's just been raided by police. Several officers have been taken ill.
Well, so what, have you heard exactly what's involved, brother?
Yeah, roughly some white powder. I believe there's a couple of patients.
Team leader Andy's relaying what little is known so far.
Yeah, 2 patients with injuries, chemicals, gas canisters and gas masks have been found on the premises, and 5 police officers have gone in as well.
The incident happened in Roundhay, one of the city's most upmarket neighbourhoods.
Just after the club, is it? Yeah. This one there.
It's an unusual place for a drugs raid.
I don't think.
Take the first right.
Police and fire officers are trying to identify the substances found in the house. But it's clear it's a potentially explosive mixture.
When they've gone in, they've found lots of chemicals, acetone, hydrochloric acid, there's crystals, so they are querying some quite volatile stuff in there.
The fire commander wants samples from the house. It was used by a man arrested by the drug squad of Humberside Police.
5 bobbies have gone in there.
Yeah.
A few come out with the sore throat, headache.
Have any of them touched anything?
No, they've had gloves on.
Right, OK.
A mobile lab has been brought to the scene so samples of the powder can be analysed. The counter-terrorism unit has also been alerted. It's feared this could be a bomb factory.
Are we thinking meth lab or are we thinking boom? And it's going to be boom, innit?
There's a high risk of explosions and stuff like that because everything's so volatile. Yeah. And with that in mind, we need to be looking at evacuating a certain amount of houses.
The streets being sealed off. Local people have already been warned to stay indoors. They'll decide on evacuation when the samples have been analysed. The emergency services are preparing to go in. Paramedics Dave and Leachy will provide the medical backup in case anything goes wrong.
All happy? Easy.
This will be a risky operation.
All the addresses have been knocked. Everybody has been briefed to stay in their houses.
Fire officers are taking no chances. The sampling team are wearing breathing apparatus.
Chris was just saying there's like a jar hanging off out of that open window there with some sort of substance in it, but he didn't know what it was.
The samples they're taking will be analysed within minutes, but containers of powder litter the house, and each must be tested. After half an hour, the sampling team emerge. It looks like the house was being used for the storage and distribution of drugs.
And the only other unopened container was the white powder, which was in 3 sides. There was also a laptop and drug paraphernalia. It looked to me what might be wraps of marijuana.
The suspect arrested by Humberside Police has told them he was packaging drugs for sale. The computer in the mobile lab is about to reveal the results. And some of the powder is an over-the-counter health food additive.
We now believe that what's gone on here is that they've been buying drugs and then bulking them out with other products to then sell on, obviously try and make more profit by selling more drugs. As it happens now, because the second chemical samples have come back and they're happy with what it is, the police are now standing it down. It's just going to be a normal police investigation now.
Hart's job is done, and Roundhay can sleep easy, despite the drugs workshop around the corner. It's shift change and time for a morning workout in the Hart garage. All team members must pass a gruelling fitness test every 6 months.
We are getting quite a few jobs to back up ambulance crews for getting patients out of quite difficult environments. Houses are getting smaller and staircases are becoming a little bit more difficult. So yeah, it's important we keep physically fit.
Today, Flash and Delta team have been called out to help a paramedic crew in Leeds.
I'm going to give someone a hand with an extrication. I'm not going to show the details. Basically, need a hand with getting somebody out of the building.
The patient is trapped in his home in a block close to the city centre.
Hello, I'm not bad, how are you?
Yeah, all right, yeah, okay.
It's me that's struggling with the steps.
Their patient has been unable to leave his sofa due to extreme pain for 48 hours.
Hello.
Police had to break down the door.
How's that morphine made things feel, Nigel? Do you want to top up before we move you, or...?
It's up to you, Nigel, because we want you to move when you're feeling comfortable, not when you think we're ready.
Nigel has been a prisoner in his own home for 2 days. He suffers from chronic arthritis, making every move painful.
Okay, Nigel, yeah.
Right. Yeah. We're going to pick him up, we're going to go towards the window, and then we're just going to put him down onto the chair. On for you.
Just go to edge first.
Okay.
You're all right,
All right.
mate. You're all right. Get my footing. Yep.
Okay, there we go. Oops.
You're all right, mate. You're all right.
Yeah. Always gives a bit. Right, bend in the middle if you can.
Yeah.
I was going to say Alan then. Nigel.
Well, call me Alan.
I don't know, I always cause trouble at these sort of jobs.
At least their patient's in good humour.
We'll get people from a bedroom down to an ambulance or just from one room to another room, depending on what the situation is. And it sounds simple, but it's not. People are getting bigger and people have complex medical issues, and just handling them without hurting them can be really difficult. So we do that now, and it's becoming a big thing for us. You're making this look very easy. I'll come and take it off you now.
Please, yeah, I'm starting to tell you. Thank you.
I've got that.
Yeah.
Nigel's on his way to medical checks at St James's Hospital in Leeds. For Heart, it's back to the workout. Tango team have a job. A 999 call has just come in from a house less than a mile from base. The local motorists aren't helping. A man has fallen 20 feet.
20 feet fall, it's pretty bad. Potential for many injuries.
The victim was cutting down a tree when he fell.
Where have we come from?
Above the chainsaw.
Just above the chainsaw. Righty.
Team leader Tony must assess the patient's injuries.
Hey, boss. What's your name?
Peter.
Hiya, Peter. Are you hurting anywhere?
Well, just eyelid and this hand.
Okay.
Peter hit a fence on the way down.
This fence. Have you broke this fence?
Yes.
Tony must think fast. Peter's very cheerful, but this was a big fall.
Significant enough for it to trigger our sort of concerns about trauma and injuries.
Peter was helping his son. He was about to fasten his safety line.
He was just ready to harness himself up to the tree, and his foot gave way and he just slid out of the tree and the fence at the bottom.
Can you remember how you landed?
I can remember coming down. I was just tying my bloody self on.
I can see it swelling there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have got a very nice swollen bit around your face there.
Peter's bleeding from the eye, and the team suspect a head injury. Their patient's in danger of rolling down an embankment if he moves. Tony wants backup.
Hotel 1, 1027, 1027 you're receiving. Yeah, you're going to get a job down to your screen. It's the same job that we're on. We do actually need your hands. This patient's in quite an awkward position. We're going to need extra hands just to get him out.
I'm going to cut your top, mate. Is that okay? You're not going to shout at me, are you?
No, they're not my best clothes.
No.
But don't cut that harness. That won't be cheap.
Have you got any pain anywhere else, Peter?
No,
apart from
it's my jaw and the hand. Everything else is fine.
Mate.
Just pissed off.
Yeah, I understand that.
Trying to get people in good humour and good spirits, it does offer them a lot of reassurance in times when they may be injured, but we need to be fully aware that the injuries could be quite serious, so laughing and joking aside, we always have our minds on what could be going on behind that smile and behind those giggles.
All right then, guys, so on my call then. Ready, steady, roll.
Steady like.
X-ray will look all right with all this metal work, don't worry.
They're safeguarding Peter's spine by strapping him to a rigid stretcher.
You okay, Peter? Did anyone else cause you any discomfort as we move, mate? No.
Just my jaw.
Okay, mate.
Right, I'm going to put these blocks on the side of your head. Unfortunately, the one on your left is going to possibly touch your jaw. All right. How's that?
Okay.
Is that causing you any pain?
A bit, all right.
A bit of pain. I'll try and adjust that.
Ready, steady, lift.
Well, that harness weighs a bit. We've managed to get him from the difficult location that he was at down onto a nice flat, even surface. We're just waiting for an ambulance crew to arrive now so we can load him up, get him into a nice warm environment and then get him down to hospital. He was on a rotten fence. That was balancing him over a little steep embankment. The more we kind of knelt or stood on that fence, the more he were rocking around, so we were trying to avoid that. A couple of foot to the right, and he'd have gone through a glass greenhouse. A little bit more to the left, he'd have ended up further down into the pond. Oh, that were head. Is that not head? That's head end. That's head end. Told you. To me, to you.
Chuckle brothers.
Yeah. It looks like Peter may have had a lucky escape, but the paramedics have their doubts.
We're looking at maybe 24 foot plus that he's come down. We're challenging at the outset to be able to do like a primary assessment on him, just because of the position he were in, amount of clothing he's got on, harnesses thrown into the equation. And in fact, we had to have at least 2 members of staff sort of keeping him in a steady position so he didn't move any further down the banking.
Peter's on his way for crucial X-rays and scans at Leeds General Infirmary. It's Friday night in Leeds.
Stabbing!
There's been loads of stabbings, hasn't there?
It's like that bloody Wild West.
The area they're heading for has a reputation for gang crime linked to the drugs trade.
We got an RV, mate. Are we going straight in?
We're going straight in.
Paramedic Kim has been there before.
You always think of somebody's been stabbed lots of times, it's always going to be worse than if they've just been stabbed once, but obviously that's not the case. Depends on the size of the weapon and the location of the stabbing. You know, receive just one wound can be fatal if it hits the wrong place.
See, this could be another nasty stabbing then. You just never know what's going on around Leeds at all.
Violent crime is on the rise. Even paramedics have become targets.
Wasn't this where we had all fireworks wanged at us the other week? Yeah, just arriving.
The team are all wearing body armour. Team leader Andy is watching their backs.
Police, you need to come to the door.
It's an anonymous call that somebody's been stabbed.
Both of you in this room now.
We've attended this address to reports of a stabbing. Police have arrived on scene before us and struggled to make entry. No sign of a patient at the moment.
The house has a high-end surveillance system and steel bars over the windows.
You've got to ask yourself on this property why they've got the secure sort of gates and fencing across the windows when you look around, nobody else does. It just raises your sort of suspicions a little bit about what goes on inside.
There's 3 CCTV cameras. We've got one at the side, we've got one just over the door, and then we've got one by the top window looking down the street, so it's making you wonder why we need so much CCTV.
Police haven't found a victim, but they have found a large quantity of drugs.
Right, at the minute you're both under arrest on suspicion of possession with the intent to supply Class B drugs, alright? You don't have to say anything about my own defence, you don't mention until we try to write in court if you do say maybe give evidence, alright?
It looks like a hoax call designed to trap a rival dealer.
We've arrived literally same time as police, so we've gone in as a team as they broke into the door, opened the door, and nobody's to be seen.
No, it don't matter at the time, you're under arrest, okay? The drugs downstairs, that's all you need to know.
We've both been arrested, and they found some large quantities of drugs in there.
There's nobody injured.
Right, stand. Oh, wonderful. So nobody injured, but yeah, it turned out to be the anonymous tip-off, obviously something somebody's not too pleased.
The police have their hands full. With no patients, Hart must return to base. But they know that in West Yorkshire's gangland, It won't be long before the next case linked to the drugs trade.
Hotel 1 to all, hard call signs, got a detail.
It's late afternoon and Delta team have been called out to a road accident near a school in the Gildersham area of Leeds.
999 mode activated.
2 pedestrians have been knocked down.
The stationary vehicle here.
Paramedics Sarah and Scotty are fighting the rush hour traffic.
Well, that's the A62 Golded Road, isn't it? Yeah.
Flash and Daz are on scene.
You okay there? Can you get out?
Yeah, I got
2 teenage girls are lying side by side with serious injuries.
I'll get a monitor or 2 for these ones.
They were hit by a 4x4 after apparently running into the road.
Get me a set of bombs. Yeah, I'm going to get BP for a mate.
Demi is 14. Her friend Paige is 13. Demi's leg is badly broken.
I'll go get a sprint for that, some scissors. Yeah. Some Entinox, please. Entinox now, yeah?
A flying doctor has arrived by air.
Nice steady breaths as you can, OK? Big deep breaths.
On average, a child pedestrian dies each week in the UK, and the majority are killed heading home from school.
Have we checked legs? Are we wanting a pelvic binder on?
She's wiggling both feet.
If she's got no pain in her legs, can we see if we can get her to straighten those, do we think? Yeah.
Consultant Andy Pountney, the ambulance service's own doctor, is taking charge of the scene.
What's happening is there's an awful lot of little conversations about the same patients. Good. So what we need is a team leader that's coordinating what we do. Is that okay? If you've got a longboard, you can just slide her down, face down on the longboard and then roll her onto the scoop.
Demi's leg injuries look the most serious, but Paige's head took most of the impact.
It looks like head and facial injuries, yeah. She's GCS 15, she's moving all her legs, but quite a lot of swelling around the face.
Both girls are distressed, and it's making it hard for doctors to identify their symptoms.
As soon as we've moved her out a little bit, I'm happy for a mum to come down and talk to her.
Paige is being taken to hospital. She needs x-rays to her head. But they're still fighting to stabilise Demi so her leg can be straightened.
You want me? Open your mouth for me if you can. Yeah. She's able to. If you just breathe in nice and deep, this is going to really help that pain with your leg, yeah? We are helping your leg. We just need you to breathe this painkiller first.
Just need a.
We are.
Keep your mouth still. It's all right, sweet.
Once we've got
in that and it's baked.
Do you need a box splint for that then?
Yeah, I need a box for that, but I need some analgesia first for this use.
All right, we're getting you sorted, Demi. We're going to give you some painkillers for your leg, and then we're going to get you off the road, okay?
It's midwinter, and the temperature is below freezing.
It's going to give you some morphine, okay? It's really good for pain. I know you're cold. It's cold down here, isn't it? If we've got any more blankets, we'll get them.
And concern is growing for their patient. She's stopped responding to the team.
Just dropping her GCS a bit there. Demi?
Demi?
Open your eyes for me. I know you can't move your leg, Demi. You've broken your leg, okay? But we're going to get it sorted, okay? No. All right, there we go. It's all right, Demi. It's all right, that's it. Okay, Demi, that's us not moving it anymore, okay? You've done the worst bit, yeah.
It's time to transport Demi to Leeds General Infirmary. Paediatric trauma specialists are on standby for both girls.
Often you do get more than one patient, but it's difficult the way that they were kind of tangled up together. Just made it difficult assessing the situation and sorting out management priorities and so on. So just basically split the team into 2, looked after the patients and moved them so we can assess them and manage them.
Demi's mum is in shock. She's going with her daughter.
You just jump in front if you don't mind, darling. She knows you're with us, all right? I know it's difficult to have you do it, but you bob your seatbelt on as well, darling. She's in good hands. There's 2 paramedics in the back with her, OK?
The crash has happened on a busy commuter route, close to a pelican crossing. Police are investigating the cause of the accident. This will be a long night for the girls and their families. Drug abuse kills 50 people a year in Leeds, 1 a week. It's a major factor behind violent crime, causing turf wars among gangs and fueling disputes between addicts. And when the knives and guns come out, heart must go in.
Yeah, all call signs Hotel 1. Reports are attackers still on scene. We've been requested to stand off at this time.
Charlie team are mobile to reports of a knife fight on a Leeds housing estate. More details are coming in.
What's the problem? Stabbing, crew attending.
Crew warning, scene unsafe, attackers on scene.
All call signs, Hotel 1. There's ongoing fights at this location.
So we will stand off. Over.
Hart are wearing ballistic vests.
Attackers still on scene with a large carving knife.
But they won't go in until the first police units are on scene.
Stood off on Sisters Road about a minute from this location.
Go ahead.
From police, safe to move forward. Turn left. Looks like you're moving forward.
They're heading in to the crime scene.
Looking road up.
Extreme caution.
Reports of a large gang fight look wide of the mark. Police already have 2 men in custody.
It says that there might be one with a slash wound to the leg, which you were just checking him out for, but he's got nothing. Yeah. So I don't think it's him. He's obviously got blood from the side of his head because I can see it from here.
So we've ascertained there's just one patient. I suppose a little minor problem is that quite non-compliant and forthcoming with any details of how he's obtained this injury. It says he's tripped and hit his head on the curb. There is a large carving knife on the floor in the vicinity, but obviously we're not allowed to make assumptions and connect the two.
The bleeding man claims his injury was accidental. His suspected attacker is maintaining his silence. Drug users are much more likely to suffer diseases like hepatitis.
Make sure you are gloved up.
He appears to be intoxicated, which is sort of making communication slightly more complicated. He's obviously under a lot of stress as well because he has been subject to an attack. We obviously got his stabbing initially. It looks more like a sort of a blunt implement that's caused the injury. Just because of his reduced sort of cognitive function from alcohol, we would like him to go up to the hospital to be assessed and obviously have this laceration treated as well.
The police and Hart are cautious about needle stick injuries. They can lead to serious health problems.
I'm going to handcuff you because you told me you had some sharps on you before. I'm going to handcuff you while I do this search.
Do we know actually what's happened?
There was 2 of them. Just an argument that's turned into one of them having a knife and attacking each other. The other one's really got minor injuries to it.
He's in there, I heard.
He's locked up. This one's also got his head injury, but we don't know who had the knife and who did what to who. Do you have a specific pocket where you keep your needles in?
No.
No?
Put them there.
All right.
I didn't even know that was there, I just said to him.
I'll drawing up one.
Yeah.
Male's been detained by the police, I believe for his own safety. It's become more compliant, so he's going to go with the crew down to LGI and be assessed down there.
Are you putting him in one of ours? Yeah. Cool.
You see that big yellow thing? We're going to that one.
I was concerned at first there was this knife, but as it happens, I'd say that hasn't been used.
Their patient will be offered first aid for his facial wounds and help with drug rehabilitation. But few heroin users take up the offer.
The one that's going down to hospital will obviously have a check over. He's got a head injury. It does look like he was also a drug addict because they found used needles in his pockets, which kind of made treatment of him a little bit harder. In his words, he was the one that was attacked, so I was wondering why he was being arrested. So wasn't really wanting any help. He was more kind of argumentative about the whole situation.
Police will investigate the incident at hospital, but with no one admitting to being a victim, it's unlikely to lead to any prosecution. And as darkness falls over Leeds, the drug trade will soon provide more work for the team. The Heart team cover almost 12,000 square kilometres of England's biggest county, ranging from the rugged Pennines to the cliffs off Filey Brig. And even a minor injury can quickly become serious if the victim is off the beaten track.
Hi, it's Simon again from Heart. We've reached your DCA. Whereabouts are you from here?
Yeah, Simon, you just start walking back up on the road through the fence.
Simon and the team have been called to Woodland near Halifax by an ambulance crew treating a woman who fell on a remote path.
Down this one here.
Is it this one here? This one here?
Susan Cook was walking her dogs when she slipped and fell. Her ankle is badly broken.
Hello.
Shut up, Poppy.
How have you done this then?
I went to step and this leg went down there, this leg stayed up there.
Right.
And I just saw it. And
Flip bend and flex. You've had a crack, okay.
Susan's pain is under control, but she's 2 miles from the nearest road. Even Heart have had to call in extra manpower.
Just to let you know, Mountain Rescue are here now. They'll come with lots of hands. They'll just package you up and they'll just carry you out to the ambulance. If they hadn't arrived, then we would have done exactly that, but they're here now, so we might as well utilise them. And then we'll just get you in the ambulance and my colleagues will take you to hospital.
What's your pain like at the minute?
it's fine at the moment.
You're fine. Well, why can't you hop out then? Come on, all this kerfuffle for all this, eh?
Well, at first I thought, would I be able...
No, I was kidding. I was kidding.
Behind the humour, Simon is concerned. Susan's ankle urgently needs x-rays and she may require surgery.
I was just finishing my walk with the dogs. And you always think, what do I do if I'm in woods on my own and I fall over and break my ankle? It's a good job for mobile phones, isn't it?
Plan is now, Mountain Rescue have turned up, so there's only a few of us, but there's 13, 14 of them. They're just here now with a stretcher. What they're going to do, they're going to load this lady onto the stretcher and just literally carry her out.
They're giving Susan morphine to help her cope with the journey out of the woods.
Happy? If you need any Antidox at all, shout up. You know how this works, you've had some already, haven't you?
Yeah.
Good stuff, that. It's like gin and tonic, but without the side effects.
She's been immobilised, but it's rough terrain, and without pain relief, every movement would be agony. Susan's on her way to hospital in Halifax. It's likely to be some time before she's fit to walk her dogs again. X-rays revealed Susan had broken her lower leg. It was so serious it required surgery to reconstruct her ankle with a titanium plate. The teenager who was stabbed was forced to give up a college course, but has now recovered and is living elsewhere. Matthew, the driver of a high-powered Nissan that crashed into a footbridge, escaped with serious bruising and left hospital that day. The cause of the health problems that affected police officers entering the house in Roundhay remains a mystery. Peter, who was lucky to survive a 20-foot fall from a tree, suffered only minor injuries and returned to complete work on the tree. Demi and Paige, the teenage friends hit by a 4x4 on their way home from school, both needed extensive surgery. Police took no action against the driver. And Nigel, the patient who spent 48 hours as a prisoner in his own home, was in hospital for 2 weeks with arthritis and gout. He now has crutches to help him walk.
Hotel 1 to all heart call signs.
They're Britain's toughest medics.
Can you got any movement in your legs?
Just get me out!
We will be the people that are going in the direction of where something went bang when other people are going in the opposite direction.
He is armed at the moment with a knife.
The NHS's Hazardous Area Response Teams, HART for short, are trained to tackle the most critical cases in the most dangerous places.
This is moving, this. Let's come out of there.
Could be someone in water, at height, underground, overcome by gas. Whatever it is, our team are there to access them and treat them in those environments.
Created after the 7/7 bombings, they're in the front line when terrorists strike.
There's always that risk of this could go wrong, and it could go wrong quickly.
It's been confirmed that it is a nail bomb.
Specially selected.
Have you seen how high up it is?
It's fallen from around 20 foot.
Prepared for anything.
She's currently trapped in the car by her legs.
Massive intrusion into his cab.
Never filmed before.
Shotgun injuries to his leg.
Oh, I'd have to blast me.
It's a job that calls for courage and skill.
We have got specialist kit, we have got specialist vehicles. People coming in from other agencies and they think it's like a scene out of Thunderbirds.
Hold it!
OK, we need him on a board in a minute, on a collar.
Real life heroes, risking their lives to save others.
This is going to be a major incident.
It's early evening and Tango team are mobile, with paramedic Matt in the lead.
Doncaster.
999 road.
So it sounds like that we're on our way to a lorry that's rolled over. It's on quite a busy motorway junction. There's a number of different hazards possible, you know, naturally the size of a wagon, you know, does offer the opportunity for there to be more people injured.
The crash has happened at a junction on the M18 motorway. Matt must get up to speed fast.
Hey guys, how we doing?
A refrigerated meat lorry has hit a signpost, spilling its cargo. But the driver is trapped in his crushed cab.
He's pinned by what looks to be like the steering wheel.
Lee will take charge of the driver's care.
I'll fit through here.
Team leader Tony will coordinate his rescue with the fire service.
He's currently entrapped by his leg. It's kind of caught around the steering wheel and around the steering column.
This is gas and air to help with your pain.
What we kind of do is making sure that he's ready and stable before we can move the front of the truck off.
A volunteer first aider saw the crash and stopped to help.
I have to break the front windshield because it is the only access to the cabin. Luckily I found a little gap on the roof of the truck and I get inside.
Cheers.
And open the window with my feet so the paramedics can get to them.
Keep your head still, buddy. I know it's hurting your arm, but your neck's quite important as well, yeah?
Firefighters are trying to work out exactly how to free the Portuguese driver, Horacia de Assunção.
Using the winch off at motor, and they're literally just going to try and pull the front of this truck off of him. Right. All right. So we're obviously going to keep an eye on that it's not going to cause him any more hassle. Once that's pulled off of his leg, straight onto a board, out of there. So hopefully we can get out from front.
When we pull on that steering column, mate, it's going to pull away from him. It's going to pull away from his leg, isn't it?
Lee, right, you guys are in there. When they're ready to move this, you tell us if you're ready for them to do it, all right?
Enormous forces will be at work, and Lee's safety is at stake, along with his patient.
What's going to happen is fire brigade are using a winch and they're going to try and pull the front of the truck away from the patient to try and create a space where he's trapped. So we're trying to get him stabilised first, get him treated for any pain, and then hopefully we can get him out of there.
They'll monitor his heart and blood pressure as the winch starts to work.
I'm just going to make sure we're settled and then we'll start moving column and I'll recheck his BP once it's out at way.
Okay, mate.
Right, mate,
right,
good to go.
Ready? Right,
If anything hurts, shout up straight away, all right, and everything stops, all right?
Brute force is bending the steering column away from their patient. The cable is under huge tension.
We're just going to hang fire here whilst that's getting pulled out.
We have pulled the steering wheel away, but it's this mechanism down bottom that don't seem to be moving. But I can see more of his leg.
You feel as though you can pull it out. Oh, yeah, nice and steady. Put a bit more painkillers in, then we'll work with you, all right?
Watch that arm, though. That's where his pain is.
Right, OK.
At last, the steel column yields.
Sean! Yes, Paul? We're clear.
The team can now examine their patient properly for the first time.
Have you got any pain in your back or your neck at the moment?
Back, on the back.
In the middle or off
Bottom.
the... Right, the bottom. Let me have a feel a minute. He's got lower back pain, but it's right lateral, so he's got no central pain. We're just going to step out. I'm happy that he's got no particular back injury at the moment.
It's good news.
Moving the front of the cab while moving the steering column off of his legs. They managed to completely free his legs. And on inspection, there were no injuries to his legs. They were just kind of mechanically trapped.
So when, mate? Yeah. All right, Paul.
Yeah.
Right. Come on here.
After almost an hour, Horacia is free.
With assistance, he's walked out of the vehicle. So now they're strapping him down because obviously we're still concerned about his back and spine.
Yeah, you just lay down, pal.
But the fact that he's walked away from this is just incredible, really.
It's an outcome that looks almost too good to be true. The team won't relax until they've seen the results of the hospital tests. In the meantime, their patient needs pain relief.
How's that pain in your arm? Still a 10. Right, do you want a bit more of that gas and air?
The motorway clean-up is beginning. Their patient is on his way to Doncaster Hospital for x-rays, but team leader Tony's assessment is clear.
He just seems to be a very lucky gentleman that's walked away from an incident that possibly should have been a fatal crash.
Every day, the heart team must prepare for the unthinkable.
Not getting the air entry at all now with that helmet, guys.
And the use of chemical weapons against the public is among the most frightening.
My patient's still asystolic. I've got MIO on the phone now. I'm up with the camera.
Their protective suits mean they're almost alone among NHS personnel in being trained and equipped to deal with lethal poisons, gases and nerve agents.
All right. I'll go grab some water quick. All right, guys.
But in Leeds today, the training day scenario has turned into terrifying reality.
Police say they believe 2 Russian citizens found critically ill in Salisbury city centre have been poisoned by a military-grade nerve agent.
All the UK's heart medics are trained to work together. And the Yorkshire team is being dispatched 200 miles to Wiltshire to assist in the battle to contain the nerve agent.
This is what's called the national plan. It's being implemented. It's the first time it's being used properly in the UK. It's been tested on exercise, but this is actually the first time it's been implemented for real.
Church and his colleagues must prepare for anything and an indefinite stay.
I think we've got everything. Did we put them drug bags back on?
Intelligence suggests the attack involves Novichok, a military-grade nerve agent.
Plastic bags and welly boots. That's what you need to defeat the Ruskies.
What I can tell you about it took a lot of planning, a lot of resources, a lot of things going on in the background, up here as well as down there, and a lot of people bending over backwards to help out.
The team will be driving through the night. They'll be part of a highly sensitive operation dealing with the aftermath of the attack in full view of the world's media.
Also, police today put out a request for the public to check their dash cams.
Russia has until tonight to respond to reasoners calling for answers, but has inside.
Police have named the couple fighting for their lives after what's believed to be an attack with a nerve agent in Salisbury. They're the former Russian intelligence officer Sergei Skripal and his 33-year-old daughter Yulia. Mr. Skripal has been living in the town.
Any village, town or city where you see emergency services rushing into an area, it's going to spread panic. It's going to be a terrifying ordeal for whatever it is, no matter what the incident. And you've got to bear that in mind, because that in itself can present a lot of hazards to team leaders in any service and also to emergency responders.
Heart's protective suits mean they are ideally placed to help the police take samples and search places associated with the Skripals. In just 24 hours, the secret nerve agent Novichok has become a household name.
So we've always been trained to deal with nerve agents, to recognise the symptoms if a patient is presented to you with those symptoms,
And it was just going back to the training that we were given, really. You know, we went through it, we relearned it on the journey down just to make sure everything was clear in our heads for if and when we had to deal with a patient like that.
Even in March, it's uncomfortable, hot work. The search team must rest frequently as the temperature rises inside their airtight suits.
Chemical suits are horrendous to work in. There's no lying about it, there's no denying about it. It makes our jobs 10 times harder. Your vision is reduced. You've got great big thick gloves on, which are part of the suit that you have to wear. So any kind of clinical skills that we're required to do, you can't really feel what you're doing anymore, and you've just got to practice and practice and practice it until you can do it without feel, hearing or sight most of the time.
Behind the police cordon, Yorkshire's heart medics are providing medical cover for technicians trying to find and contain one of the most lethal substances ever developed as a weapon. But after 48 hours, the operation is scaled down.
Police say decontamination work is now complete at the park in Salisbury that's been at the centre of the investigation into the chemical weapon attack on Sergei and Yulia Skripal.
And the team are allowed to return to base. Few will forget the experience.
You don't want to think that you're wishing or wanting anything bad to happen, because we genuinely don't. We want to go about our lives with the minimum amount of trauma that there is. But if we're asked to go to a large-scale incident and we go there and we do a really good job, then you're really proud of yourself, because it's put into all your training to good use, and that's the point of us.
When darkness falls, the heart team come face to face with a major social problem. Teenagers drink twice as much as they did in 1990, and every year around 100,000 under-16s are admitted to hospital for alcohol-related conditions.
We've had a crew request to assist in Abercroft, which is near Wakefield. They've got a male who's come to some misfortune down a single track. Don't know what his injuries are at this point, but they've requested help, so the whole team's en route to assist.
Paramedic Darren knows the patient has been drinking, and it's reported he's just 12 years old.
We're ideally placed to assist with that, but we obviously have various rescue equipment, ropes, specialist stretchers, specialist immobilisation kit.
On a track off a country lane, a local ambulance crew are treating the boy by the light of head torches.
It is that path there. If you take one of the lights down, just meet them. They're on the way back, I believe.
As a teenager, I sort of went out a little bit early. 16, 17, I was sort of trying my luck, trying to get into the pubs. But now we're at sort of 10, 11, 12, and the amounts that they're consuming is to excess.
Alcohol is involved in a third of teenage suicides and a large number of road accidents involving under-16s.
Evening.
The team's patient has been left unable to stand.
Hey up, mate, do you want a rest?
No, I'm fine, buddy, thank you.
Sure.
What's he done? Supposedly drunk a substance in a Lucozade bottle.
It's going to go through bottom, yeah?
Yeah, right about it.
It's not clear how much the boy drank or even what it was. Paramedics must try to find out.
Hey up, fella. Hiya. Open your eyes.
How are we doing? Fine. Yeah.
If it was spirits, this case could be very serious.
What were in Lucozade bottle? You don't know?
Whatever has happened, he's going to be taken to hospital.
Oh, all right.
Ready, steady, lift.
There could have been anything in the bottle. We don't know what was in it. We don't know. You know, we can assume it's alcohol, but you know, we can't take any chances with him. So we've transferred him onto this vehicle. The crew's done a really good job and managed to move him from where he was. They've carried him about half a mile till we've met up with him, and they're going to pop him off to hospital and just keep an eye on him. But you can't take any chances with them. Once they go down and they become unconscious, anything could happen from that point, and it has happened many times before.
Their patient faces tests to work out his blood alcohol level. But there's nothing doctors can do to reverse the effects. He'll have to sleep it off.
See you later, matey.
7% of West Yorkshire's population speak a foreign language, and being able to talk to their patients is critical for the heart medics.
999 activated.
All we know is we've got a head-on RTC. I don't know how many cars are involved or how many patients potentially are involved.
Paramedic Alex is heading to the crash scene in Batley on the outskirts of Leeds. 2 cars have collided head-on. Thankfully, the impact speed was low, but Alex's patient is showing signs of internal injuries.
All right, stay nice and relaxed for me.
But his patient's English is limited.
Did the airbag hit you on your chest? Does it hurt anywhere else?
She keeps moving her head.
What I want you to do is I want you to keep your head nice and still for me, all right?
If her neck is broken, she could cause herself catastrophic injuries.
Calm your breathing down for me. Keep on looking here.
Thankfully, the answer to Alex's language problems is about to arrive, in the shape of team leader Manny.
These 2 lads were in this black car here waiting to let her pass, and they just said that it seems to have sped up and come across.
पंजाबी बोलते हैं और कोई बीमारी हैगी है ते कुछ नहीं होता ठीक है कोई गोलियां खांदी है. Her English isn't fantastic, and for that reason I decided to intervene fairly sharpish just to find out exactly what were going on and what injuries she was saying. So I started speaking in Punjabi, which I've been brought up with. Both my parents speak Punjabi.
Their patient was born in India. Establishing her symptoms is vital, and thanks to Manny's Punjabi, they now know exactly what they are.
दर्द कित्थे है हुन छाती दे no all right okay right so she's just complaining of pain to the back, neck and chest, and that's about it. Normally fitting well. She only takes iron tablets. No other medical conditions that we're aware of.
Her husband is a driving instructor. She says she was distracted by an extra mirror falling from the windscreen.
Right, Camilla, I want you to turn around that way. That's it, darling.
Her neck pain is worrying. She's been fitted with a rigid collar, and the team are going to transfer her onto a spinal stretcher.
Right.
Ready, steady, slide. Stop. Ready again. Ready, steady, slide.
The woman's going to be taken to the nearest A&E in Wakefield. It's been a frightening experience for the occupants of the other car too.
So we pulled up next to the van stationary to let the car go past, and the car started accelerating towards us, and then we looked into the driver's seat, and she looked unconscious. Her eyes were closed and she was laying slightly forwards, and then we've moved quite a substantial distance backwards after.
She's complaining of central neck pain. Their airbags have both gone off as she's kind of crashed, so just to be on the safe side, we're immobilising her, put her on a scoop, and she's going off to the hospital.
The team are trained to reach patients who are hard to get to for frontline ambulance crews. And sometimes these cases are surprisingly close to home.
Can we put it in? Yeah.
Mike team are heading for the suburb of Birstall, just 2 miles from base. A man's reported to have fallen 15 feet from a tree.
It can be quite a serious injury, and obviously it could be very, very painful. So we want to treat the patient as quick as possible, so sooner we get there, sooner we know what's going on.
The accidents happened on an overgrown area of waste ground on a former industrial site.
Reports are that it could be quite difficult to access this patient. We might be needed to help the crew get to the patient, or even get the patient out once we've found them.
But when they arrive,
there's no crews.
They find they're on their own.
Cancelling all functions.
Their patient is lying under the tree he was trying to fell.
Hello, fella. What's your name? Dale.
Dale Birkby is in a bad way.
Slipped off that tree.
Just there?
Yeah.
OK.
They're going to need a lot of muscle power to get him to the nearest road.
So he's hit this as he's fallen and then bounced down onto this bit?
Yeah.
OK. Knocked out, you remember it all happening? Yeah. And any pain in your neck at all?
No, but I can't feel my right leg.
Can't feel your right leg?
It's a worrying sign. It's unclear how far Dale fell or why he was there. A friend who's a tree surgeon was nearby.
He just asked me last week if I'd come round, have a look and cut trees down for him. And then obviously he's decided to do it himself.
My leg snapped for definite. I felt like.
Do you feel it? Did you? You felt something go?
Dale's 47 and keen on DIY, but the accident has shocked his dad.
What I was doing climbing trees itself, I do not know. But that's Dale. I mean, it wasn't as though he could have done any cutting or anything like that.
No pain anywhere else but your hip before I start moving you about?
I think he's thought that he'll save a few quid.
Stepping down, managed to get his right leg on floor and it's given way under him.
So unfortunately it's going to be a lot dearer than what he anticipated.
His right leg is shorter than his left leg and it's externally rotated. So we're querying that he's maybe broken his hip. That can be sort of a classic sign of his hip.
Are we thinking any C-spine or anything at all like that?
He has no pain in his neck and that, but obviously we've got a distracting injury.
Where's he fallen from?
So he was trimming that bit, but as he slipped back, he's hit this bit and down to there. So there is.
I managed to climb down, but I fell because my leg just gave away, it collapsed.
So you were sort of stepping back onto your leg?
Yeah, and it collapsed.
Ah, right, that's
changes things, yeah. It gave away.
So you got that leg onto the floor and then you felt it go.
The way in which Dale fell, what medics call the mechanism of injury, suggests a very complicated break to his hip or femur. It's hard to tell which.
I better walk again, Dale.
Oh, don't be thinking like that.
Until we've done an X-ray, we don't know what you've done. OK? Let's not start thinking worst-case scenarios.
Large bone fractures are serious enough. They can lead to internal bleeding.
So I'm going to give you some morphine now. It might let you feel a little bit dizzy. Sharp scratch coming up.
We're going to have quite a carry out under some quite kind of unstable terrain, so we might end up needing to give him something strong like ketamine.
The ambulance service is stretched to the limit today. There's still no vehicle to carry Dale to hospital.
Do we have a crew running on this detail?
That is a negative at this time, over. But you want him a P2 backup as soon as we can, over.
Yeah, Roger, that's affirmative.
The pain-killing drugs aren't working as well as they'd hoped.
Has that pain come down at all? Still 10 out of 10.
They're going to use ketamine, which can give patients hallucinations.
It might make you feel a little bit funny, but if you let us know, all right?
All right, mate?
All right.
You will do, mate. That's the drug working, all right? All right, we're just going to give you a little bit more. You're going to feel a little bit sleepy, all right?
Dale's side effects are not pleasant.
Dale, look at me. Hey. Look at me. Can you see me now?
Oh, wow. I'm dying.
You're not dying. You're not dying, I promise you, all right?
Has my foot fallen?
No, your foot's not fallen.
I'm sorry to waste your time.
It's all right, mate.
You shouldn't have had to come, should you?
Look, we weren't doing anything. We're having a coffee.
It's a long walk to the ambulance that has just arrived over treacherous ground.
A bit uneven.
No, that's fine.
There's a lot of tripping over stuff, so...
Well, that's fine. I'm happy with that. As long as
it's better to all
no, as long as we're all aware of what we're doing.
Dale may need surgery, but at least his pain is bearable, despite his hallucinations.
Where's my head?
It's on your body. It's still attached to your body, mate. We're going to get you onto an ambulance in a minute.
Transporting a patient over rough ground is one of the hardest things that we actually do. It does require quite a high level of teamwork and coordination, because when you start moving the patient, if one person slips, then that could take the whole team out and you're going to injure the patient more.
OK, ready, steady, lift. Nice and slow, guys.
You've got to be out of step, because if everybody's in step, then that's an uncomfortable ride for the patient. So there is actually quite a lot of technical issues regarding carrying a patient.
Dale's injury will probably require surgery.
You all right? Yeah. Still, just relax back.
Where am I? Just getting you on an ambulance.
He needs the skills of doctors at the Regional Trauma Centre at Leeds General Infirmary. His dad is trying to reassure him.
Don't you worry, I'm coming down to infirmary. I'll see you down there.
Where we're going?
Leeds Infirmary.
Is that hospital?
Yeah, LGI we're going down to.
Dale's injury may be life-changing. The next few hours will be critical for him. It's lunchtime at Heart headquarters and Tango team are loading up on calories.
Enjoying that sandwich?
But there'll be no time for pud today.
RTC believe car overturned, and it isn't far from station, so should be on scene within a few seconds.
I reckon it's there.
The crash has happened outside a major out-of-town shopping centre.
Definitely on its side.
The driver's reported trapped. A delivery van carrying pies has left the road, taken out a sign and turned over.
Did you get yourself onto there?
No, we just left it.
All right, fair enough. Any pains anywhere? Just on that knee. Right.
Driver Richard Wright's leg looks broken.
Are you able to bend it at all? Just gently, don't try too hard. You tell me if it's... Okay, stop. All right. Yeah.
Richard had just finished his delivery round. He was thrown around the cab in the accident. Tony must examine him carefully.
Best thing I try and do is splint that where it is, and then we'll get you down. So it might just be a little case of getting a little bit of manpower on you to get you down, all right?
It's possible the pain from his knee is distracting Richard from the symptoms of a more serious injury. The team must be careful moving him.
You can't bend it at all, so it's going to have to be manpower to get him down.
We're going to get the stretcher over, so...
Yeah.
They're going to immobilise their patient.
There you go.
An ambulance has arrived to take him to hospital in Leeds. But first he's been given gas and air to dull the pain.
Oh, hey,
working,
but
yeah.
It's better than Jack Daniels, isn't it?
Beautiful.
Same kind of a
Now
thing.
what's better, Jack Daniels?
I don't know if it is good or not,
Oh,
because
it
I've
is.
seen 3 of it.
Yeah.
You don't see 3.
One's bad enough.
It is, trust us.
Right then, bum slide down there then.
Richard runs a one-man business. His van is now a write-off and he's no longer fit to drive.
Right? Yeah. Same again. Lean on me if you have to. There you go, chariot works. No new pins, now you'll be moving around off there, is there? Oh, bit more of that gas in there. Are you sure?
The impact this accident will have on his life is only just sinking in, but he's staying cheerful.
Do you want to bring any pies with you?
No. Nice try.
Fellow drivers rushed to help Richard in the moments following the crash.
We saw the van as it is now, and a group of people trying to get somebody out. So me and my colleagues stopped and offered assistance because we're first aid trained, and jumped out. The gentleman was in quite a bit of pain, so we just supported him until the emergency services came.
Richards had a lucky escape.
So obviously it's only a very small Suzuki van. There's not a lot of weight in these. It's empty in the back. But he must have been coming along at a reasonable speed to have hit the ball hard, hit the signpost and then flipped. It's rolled onto its passenger side, which has probably helped the driver because of the fact that it's rolled onto the side furthest away from him.
It looks like their patient has relatively minor injuries, unlike his van. But tests at Leeds General Infirmary may change that.
Okay guys, so what we've got today is a training exercise to use the MIBs, the scoop stretcher and the collar.
Inside the Heart Training Centre, the team practiced the delicate art of rescuing patients using muscle power, ingenuity and technology.
So nice and steady guys, just like we usually would on a job. Conscious and breathing.
The most versatile weapon on Heart's life-saving armoury is the multi-integrated body splint, MIBs for short.
MIBs is brilliant. It comes part and parcel of being on the Heart team.
Ready, steady, roll.
Makes the patient really secure. It gives us a lot of moving and handling options, so we can literally get any patient out of any situation.
It's a stretcher that cocoons patients and allows multiple medics to lift them to safety.
We've used it literally everywhere. We've taken people out of windows using it, down steep staircases, up through cellars, down bankings, railway lines, you name it, that piece of equipment has probably been there.
Today, Mike team have been called to a patient trapped in his own home in the suburbs of Leeds. Their mission is to get him to hospital.
Is it David? Hi David, I'm Alex, this is Mammy.
Ex-rugby player David Matthews is 65 and in agony after surgery for a long-standing sporting injury.
The chap we've got in there has had an operation on his spine last week and had some discs fused. Since he came home on Saturday, he's been pretty much bedbound. They've called for us because he basically can't get on top of the pain.
Heart carry the very strongest drugs, but to inject them, they must find a vein big enough for an intravenous needle.
You got an out, David, have you? I mean, that's not even... It's trickled a tiny bit, but it's like a scratch would do anyway.
Without painkillers, David will be unable to endure the difficult journey to his own front door.
We're upstairs in his bedroom. He's got a staircase. It's in an L shape, which obviously creates us a little bit of a problem. Now it's difficult to bob him on a chair because of his neck. So what we're going to have to do is we have to package him as he is, and then manhandle him downstairs.
Really sharp scratch, but stay really still for me.
Sorry, David, we're attacking you from all angles.
Keep that foot as still as you can for me, David, all right?
Sharp scratch.
We've got that needle in now, all right? We can start getting you some pain relief. Are you sorting that morphine, Andy?
I am, mate, yeah.
Thank you.
David has dedicated his life to sport and manages a university rugby team.
As if he's been able to stand and move onto a chair, do you think? No chance whatsoever.
His wife and sons are worried.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm just thinking.
I mean, if the chair was like right behind him,
if it was
he'd be able to like...
That was restricted.
The pain's under control.
Possibly, yeah.
He'd be able to stand.
Let's see how he is, because I don't want him to be in pain anyway whilst we're moving him.
How are you feeling? Is that starting to help a little bit? Good.
Obviously, he's had recent surgery on his neck, which just causes a little bit of a concern on what's going on inside.
Okay, I'll move. Ready, brace, move.
There we go. Lovely.
Good birthday, sir. Is it? Many happy returns.
David's now paying a terrible price for his playing career.
Okay, we're going on move. Ready, brace, move.
The surgery was aimed at reducing chronic spinal pain.
That wasn't too bad, was it, mate?
Just let your head relax to a position you're comfortable. We can prop it up more if you need it.
If you guys are happy, my plan is we'll just take him straight out onto the banister and then we can just hopefully lay him down on the floor.
David's now been wrapped in the Mibs. It will help the team carry him downstairs.
Yep. Okay.
Right, stop there a minute.
Right, just pause.
He's being held rigidly and shielded from the pain that any movement would create.
Okay, just push his feet overhead.
Your hallways, staircases, things like that, they're always quite tricky to get patients down. You say set out for feet first, Andy?
Feet first, yeah.
Hang on,
Stop.
Just watch you twisting him a bit.
Someone like David, who's got a spine problem that's not through trauma or anything like that, it exacerbates it more. And being able to package someone up in the Mibs like we have done, it just makes it a lot easier for handling.
Evacuating patients from their homes is a growing part of the team's job.
We're getting called more and more, and I don't necessarily think that's a bad thing. As crews are recognising that we've got the equipment and we've got the manpower to be able to help them, it's good that we can get out there and provide that support to our colleagues in ops.
David's now on his way to hospital.
There you go.
It's hoped doctors can control his pain more effectively until the wounds left by his operation heal. Activated. It's late afternoon in Leeds, and paramedics Gemma and Deep are heading out into the rush hour, leading the heart convoy.
Someone that's fallen quite a long way, about 25 feet, I think it said, inside a building in Leeds. I believe it said he's unconscious, not responding. Here we are, I guess.
The accident has happened at a food warehouse in Sheepscar. The victim fell from the roof. He has life-threatening injuries.
Danny, put your arm back down at your side. Fall into it.
Danny, listen, skylight.
No one actually saw it, but when they came and heard the bang, he was on the floor, rolling around. Okay. We were landing his legs on his side. When we got here, Jesus was about 10, 11.
Danny Jones has fallen onto concrete. Witnesses called him in to repair a leak.
I was just working in the office, and from the corner of my eye, I saw something coming down, and I heard this really awful noise. And as it came down, the poor lad was on the floor, and he was like in a spasm. He was shaking, his eyes were rolling, he couldn't really breathe properly, and that's when I just got onto the ambulance.
On your call when you're ready, buddy.
Everyone ready? Yes. So on roll. Ready. Ready. Roll. Okay.
The team are concerned Danny has damaged his spine as well as his pelvis. They're strapping him to a rigid stretcher to protect his back.
You need it on. Danny, to protect your spine. You want to walk again, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
My back is really hurting.
I know.
Stay still if you can, Danny.
I've got an awful pain in my back.
I know.
The sooner we get you up, the sooner we get some pain relief, okay? But you keep nice and still.
We're going to sort you out. We're just going to get this board underneath you, and then we're going to get you sorted. Anybody not ready? Okay, ready, brace, move.
Tops in.
Ready, brace, down. Okay. So you're just going to feel some straps going across your body. It's just to keep you nice and still. I know, we're going to sort that out right now.
Right now.
Yeah.
Danny is in agony, and he seems confused. It could be the sign of a head injury.
Danny, keep your hands across your stomach for us.
Do you want me to take half of it?
Yep.
Ow!
Danny, hands across your tummy.
My back is hurting.
I know, hands on your tummy.
Everybody ready? Ready, brace, move.
It's vital the team piece together exactly how Danny fell. It could give valuable clues to the doctors who must treat him.
He's been half in and half out of there. Right. They've heard a bang come and they found him on the floor. He's on his side, fetal position. Not really making much sense. We got here, equally, roll on his foot, roll on his back, wouldn't listen to us. When he get the scoop, came back, and then he was, as he is now, just 40, a bit confused about where he is, what's happened.
Time is of the essence. It's feared Danny's broken pelvis is causing internal bleeding.
He's a bit pale compared to normal when I spoke with his colleagues.
Danny is continuing to resist his rescuers.
Ow!
Hold still.
I don't want to get up.
No, you're not getting up, Danny.
Why?
Because you need to go to hospital.
For what? Can't I just chill for a minute?
Just keep this arm still, mate.
Because you hurt your back.
Their patient's condition is beginning to deteriorate.
What's the last thing you remember, Danny? Do you remember being at work?
No.
You don't remember being at work? Do you remember getting up this morning?
This is doing my nut.
No, you don't, Danny.
It's doing my head in.
Just run your tongue round your mouth for me, top and bottom. Your teeth feel as they normally do.
Yeah, it's just a bit sore here.
So, but nothing's loose.
No.
Nothing sharp that shouldn't be.
No. I'm not comfy, mate.
I know, we're going to sort that out now. My mate's just drawing some more drugs up. You've got one running now that's just starting to kick in.
Ow.
We're going to get you some more pain relief sorted, all right, mate?
Danny's about to become a dad for the third time.
I've got a son. Is everything going to be all right?
Yeah, everything's going to be just fine.
Danny's on his way to the major trauma centre at Leeds General Infirmary. He may need emergency surgery. His outlook is uncertain. Putting in the miles in the team gym is the most popular way for the heart medics to keep fit. They must pass gruelling stamina tests every 6 months. But running has its dangers too.
We're going to a runner in Rounded Park. Apparently they've been running and gone over on their ankle, and they believe it's broken. They can't walk, and they're not that close to any easy access, which is why the road crew's having an issue with it.
Keep right to the road.
Night is falling and trees are adding to the gloom.
If you go down to the woods today, you're in for a big surprise. If you go down to the woods today, you'll never believe your eyes.
What can I get you?
Simon's gone for a little recce. Good evening. I'll see what the state of play is.
Yeah.
Hotel 1, Hotel 2 receiving.
Hotel 2, pass message over.
Come and get brand carrier and stretcher out, or?
In the biggest park in Leeds, a race has ended in agony for one runner.
Right. Fractured ankle query. Patient's on Entonox with the local crew. In quite a lot of pain. Obviously can't wait bare, can't walk, so we'll pick her up on the NATO stretcher and just wheel back to the ambulance on the brand carrier.
Sweet Tong was on an evening fun run when she fell.
So in a minute, put all of your weight down through your good leg.
Yep.
We need to...
I'll give you a bit of support on this one.
Sorry, I'm dizzy. That's okay. Go on. Ready, set, stand, all through your good leg.
Well
That's
done,
it.
perfect.
Other runners stopped to help.
We're just running down here, and I think she just hit a foot on either the root or maybe an upturned stone and just went down. And she was in quite a bit of pain for quite a while.
I was out sort of patrolling the course while everybody was out running. Ian's our tail runner. So I got a call from Ian. He said there'd been an incident in this area of the woods, so I mountain biked over to meet Ian. We had first aiders back at Race HQ, but decided to call the ambulance straight away because we knew she was going to have to go to hospital.
Sweet's injuries aren't serious, but getting her to the ambulance will take manpower.
Right then, let's go. We've tried to get access to the park with the park security and been unable to get hold of them. So we've been unable to get through the gate with our four-wheel drive vehicle. We could have just driven down. So we've taken the brand carrier, which is First World War military technology. It's basically just a canvas stretcher, 2 poles and some wheels, which has done the job absolutely fine. She's on analgesia. It's a little bit bumpy on the stretcher, but it's nothing that she can't cope with analgesia. Handed over to the crew and we're back up again.
Sweet's off to hospital for x-rays. This might be her last run for some time. Thankfully, x-rays revealed her ankle was not broken, but a severe sprain required surgery, and she's still unable to run. Horacia, the trucker trapped in his cab after a motorway crash, was sent home after an overnight stay in hospital. Miraculously, he'd escaped any serious injury. Dale, who fell from a tree he was trying to trim, fractured his thigh bone. He spent 3 weeks in Leeds General Infirmary, but has since recovered. The motorist, whose symptoms were translated by paramedic Manny, was released from hospital after x-rays ruled out any serious injuries. Van driver Richard suffered severe tendon damage, but his leg was not broken. Spinal surgery patient David spent 4 days in the hospital high dependency unit, and it was 6 weeks before he was back on his feet. And roofer Danny, who plunged through a skylight onto concrete, fractured his skull, chipped several vertebrae, and broke his pelvis as well as 10 ribs. He was released from hospital in time for the birth of his son.
Hotel 1 to all heart call signs.
They're Britain's toughest medics.
Can you got any movement in your legs?
Just get me out!
We will be the people that are going in the direction of where something went bang when other people are going in the opposite direction.
He is armed at the moment with a knife.
The NHS's Hazardous Area Response Teams, HART for short, are trained to tackle the most critical cases in the most dangerous places.
This is moving, this.
Let's come out of there.
Could be someone in water, at height, underground, overcome by gas. Whatever it is, our team are there to access them and treat them in those environments.
Created after the 7/7 bombings, they're in the front line when terrorists strike.
There's always that risk of this could go wrong, and it could go wrong quickly.
It's been confirmed that it is a nail bomb.
Specially selected.
Have you seen how high up it is?
It's fallen from around 20 foot.
Prepared for anything.
She's currently trapped in the car by her legs.
Massive intrusion into his cab.
Never filmed before.
Shotgun injuries to his leg.
Why do you have to blast me?
It's a job that calls for courage and skill.
We have got specialist kit, we have got specialist vehicles. People coming in from other agencies and they think it's like a scene out of Thunderbirds.
Hold it!
OK, we need him on a board in a minute, on a collar.
Real-life heroes, risking their lives to save others.
This is going to be a major incident.
When there's crime involving weapons, the Heart team are in the NHS's front line. Today, Simon Rochelle is leading the convoy up into the Pennines to the village of Mixenden.
All I know is double stabbing, one unconscious, not breathing, one with other significant wounds, and that's all we know so far.
The team have been there before.
It is well known for a bit of drugs, trouble in that sort of area.
A suburban street has been turned into a crime scene after a brutal attack that has stunned neighbours.
Yeah, we're here.
In a terrace house, medics are fighting a losing battle to save the life of a woman with serious knife wounds. In the kitchen, a man is unconscious with cuts to his neck.
Grab some quick hops off, yeah.
Pulse about 100. Last BP 136.88. Sats 94.
His vital signs are good. The medics are suspicious.
Right.
The female victim has suffered huge blood loss.
I think we should stop, guys. Yeah, she's 20 minutes. No.
Despite CPR and aggressive treatment by a flying doctor, it's decided all hope of saving her is lost. Police are already treating this as murder.
He's actually stable. I don't think he's actually triggering anything. I don't think he's bleeding that much.
Right, thanks.
The man is the prime suspect. The team believe he's pretending to be unconscious. The woman who died was his wife.
Presumably him as well.
Yeah, he's got self-inflicted.
Yeah,
so superficial as well.
Yeah, he hasn't done a good job of it, has he?
Even for medics hardened to the reality of Britain's explosion in knife crime, this has been a shocking case.
2 patients in this house. One has unfortunately died. She's been stabbed and was found in cardiac arrest when police gained entry, and when ambulance crews first arrived she had no pulse and her ECG was completely flat.
So we've not got a weapon or anything, nothing?
Yes, there is a large knife on the table in there.
Despite the evidence, the suspect will be given the same medical treatment as any other patient.
Sarge, he's got loads of blood on his socks. Do you want them seizing or?
He's been taken to the major trauma centre in Leeds.
He's got a reduced level of consciousness. He may well have taken something, but given that he's got a reduced level of consciousness and he's got knock wounds, we're going to take him to LGI.
The victim was discovered by her son and neighbours who broke into the house.
It's a bit bloody, very long knife, it's covered in blood, and obviously blood trails around where the victims have been.
You're travelling down them. That's fine, Tat. There's morphine effort batch numbers. Thank you very much, Tat.
Police officers will travel in the ambulance with the man. Behind him, he leaves a community in shock and a team of medics that were not able to save his victim.
Once I have finished working on a patient that has been involved in any domestic dispute, whether it be fatal or non-fatal, uppermost in my mind, if there is children involved especially, I need to get them out of that arena and get them to a safe place and sit them down and make sure they're okay. Because I know, I always think, what would it be like if something like this happened within my family? I would want somebody to look after me for that small, brief period of time, straight afterwards.
Hart must train to go where other medics can't, and that sometimes means entering smoke-filled buildings.
There is one patient inside that's trapped, and you're going in now with 2 other fire officers, assess the patient and give pain relief as needed.
Inside their base, the firehouse helps them prepare for the terrifying reality of working in zero visibility. Wearing breathing apparatus and trying to deliver life-saving care. On the other side of Leeds, firefighters are racing to a major incident in the suburb of Bramley. Delta team are joining them.
999 road activated.
Scotty and Emma have backup. Ambulance service doctor Andy Pountney is travelling with the team.
We're just responding to reports of a fire in a tower block in Leeds. Fire are on scene. They've confirmed that the top 4 floors are on fire, and they've also confirmed that there are people in the building.
The 20-storey block can be seen ablaze from a mile away.
What's there? Fucking hell. That fire had got on it.
Tower block fires obviously have the potential for a lot of people to be involved, you know, and unfortunately the outcome can be pretty tragic.
It's just 9 months since the Grenfell tragedy in London. Once again, people are stranded above the fire.
We've got danger of the fire spraying up from the 7th floor, 8th and 9th. We've got people in the 9th floor refusing to come out at the moment. What I've suggested is an RV point there for any casualties.
Inside the building, firefighters in breathing apparatus are fighting their way to the seat of the fire. It's not clear if anyone is in the blazing flat.
Hotel 1 from Hotel 4, you receiving, over? Yeah, great. Yeah, roger. It's gone to make pump 6. They've got people in the flats on 9th floors. They're refusing to come out, so he's wanting us to stand by because he's committing teams, over.
Why tenants are refusing to leave isn't clear, but they're in real danger, and Hart must prepare to take over their care.
We're here to support any patients, anybody that comes out, and we're also here to support the fire service as well. Obviously, you've got quite a lot of firefighters here, and it is hazardous for them. So we're here to support them clinically, as well as anybody who lives in the flat as well.
Thick smoke is filling the building. Several people from the block have already been affected. The team's concerns centre on the residents who remain in their homes above the fire. Car crime is soaring on the streets of West Yorkshire. Police pursuits are common, and in some areas, 1 in 5 drivers can expect to become a crime victim every year. There were 25,000 recorded offences in 2017. Today, Charlie team are on their way to a pursuit outside Leeds.
Hello, it's Tim.
The Emergency Operations Centre is calling team leader Tim.
If it's an open fracture, we've got a co-mox cloud as well.
Paramedic James will reach the scene first.
It's an RTC, there's a responder on scene, and he's informed us that the patient has an open fracture.
The team's blue lights, yellow paintwork, and sirens still don't guarantee them a speedy journey.
No idea at all, did you? Not a clue.
In a suburban park, a teenager is in agony.
It's really important, mate, we get this needling, and then we can sort this out for you. It's not my fault, is it? Really? We'll sort it out for you, all right? Just bear with us.
Their patient jumped over the railings after the car he was in crashed, apparently not realising there was a 15-foot drop on the other side.
He's sustained quite a nasty leg fracture. Clearly see the bone sticking out the bottom of his leg. He's actually managed to keep mobile for a short distance, and the bottom of the bone is just covered in mud.
It's a limb-threatening injury. The team must treat his pain and begin immediate treatment to prevent infection. The broken bone is badly contaminated.
OK, so you're going to feel a pinprick in your foot.
Now they've caught him, police don't intend to let him leave their site.
Are we thinking kept for moving, guys? Yeah. I'm just going to support your foot, mate, all right? So I'm just putting my hand underneath it, all right? Yeah, it's starting to just bleed a little bit more now that he's moving.
The bleeding is a good thing. The brake hasn't cut off the circulation to his foot.
Right, just relax your foot into it.
Put your foot down. Go on, let your leg down. Oh, steady, steady, steady. There we go.
The first painkillers aren't working.
10 of morphine's not enough for him without, no chance.
Shall I draw up some kit?
Ultimately, it doesn't matter to us what kind of person we go to, whether they're having a difficult time or an easy time. You don't know what has happened before you've arrived. You don't know why they've done what they've done, and you don't know why they're kicking off or why they're playing up. So you've just got to treat them kind of as best you can without prejudice.
Now their patient has been given ketamine, he's in much less pain.
All right, mate. We're going to get you a nice warm ambulance in a minute, and you'll be nice and comfortable then. Okay.
The teenager will probably need surgery. This injury could leave him with a limp for life.
Right, guys, should we go now? She's ketaminised, so... Yeah, okay. On lift, ready, steady, lift.
He's going to be taken to Leeds General Infirmary.
Well done.
His first visitors are likely to be the police, anxious to discuss this morning's pursuit. At a tower block in Leeds, Delta team are standing by to treat people affected by smoke from a major fire.
3 patients, one in that ambulance, baby and mother in that ambulance. They're okay. Spoke with the copper. She said it was his flat, electrical fire. He's the only one in the flat. He's in that cubicle.
Right.
And she was with the baby only on that off floor.
Concern is growing for other residents. Many are vulnerable and some are in danger.
All I've got is we've got flat on the 7th floor. There were 3 persons in there, they've been removed and placed in secure care. There's somebody with mental health, we're still classing it as persons reported.
Yeah.
That's all I've got for you.
Yeah, thank you.
Just finding out if it's safe to go and assess this mental health patient.
Right.
So what I'll do is I'll put you 2, if we go, is just double checking.
The smoke is being dispersed. Heart are heading in to check on the remaining residents. Smoke inhalation is deadly, and the stress of a fire can endanger the lives of patients with chronic illnesses.
So what do you think should happen?
Concern centres on one woman stuck in a 10th floor flat with no power. She's refusing to budge.
She can't clean. You see the staircase, she's actually got no children's support slippers in there. She says she's been taken off the books for the support workers.
It's a dilemma.
So what's the problem with the electric?
It's been off.
Been turned off? Yeah. How long has it been off for?
3 to 4 days.
Really?
Dr. Andy and the team must ensure she's capable of making the decision and that she's not affected by the smoke.
So how are you feeling at the moment?
I'm all right.
Yeah?
Just tingling.
Just a bit tingly.
We're not in a position to sort of forcibly remove them unless the police are there and they do it for their own safety. So when you get an incident like that, we take, a lot of the time we'll go in and we'll sort of talk to the patient and to make them understand that we need to move them and it's in their best interest to do so. And it's just the way that you approach it, and 9 times out of 10 it'll work.
A relative of the woman has been traced and is going to speak to her.
Hi, look, you a mum?
Yes.
Going to get you someone to chaperone you up to a flat, okay.
Do you want one of your staff to go with her, or...?
No, but you should be okay, yeah, you're okay.
So
We've got two up there at the moment, and you're going to go and have a chat with her, right, yeah.
From the state of the flat where the fire is thought to have started, it's clear it's been a close call.
This is the seat of the fire.
Yeah, obviously to be confirmed with fire safety.
Luckily it's not spread to the flats.
Right, I noticed that the smoke was out in the hallway through the window. She come and got me. I opened the door and then it was just all that hallway was just, the lobby was just full of smoke. So then we got out and then just went straight downstairs.
An investigation is underway. It's fortunate none of the firefighters was injured.
The flat where the fire's been is totally destroyed. Unfortunately, the doors have been open in the flat, so the fire doors have not actually stopped the fire tracking through the property. But the fire service have got here pretty quickly and got it under control.
So you came in and we're all over your head here? Yeah.
Seat to the right.
So once you knocked it back, the majority of fire were coming out of there?
Here, behind this door.
The trouble is with high-rise fires, the further up you go, the more turbulent the air is. So once the window fails, that's it really. It'll sweat through the building.
When we see it on the news like we have done, with Grenfell how horrific that was, then in future, when you go into jobs in the future, it does sort of make you think more about how you're going to approach these incidents, and when you're committing teams into buildings like that, how quickly things can go wrong.
Firefighters are on their way to reports of a major gas leak in the former mining town of Nottingley in West Yorkshire. Mike team have seen the potential results.
This one in York, the guy was found in the back garden. I think gas had leaked all night, the quick light switch or whatever, and boom, the whole house. And they had to demolish 3 houses in the end, I think.
A damaged gas main has been leaking undetected for hours. The house is full of fumes. Fire officers are planning an evacuation of the street.
A lot of these people, mate, are infirm and old, and I think it might be better off just asking them to stay. If they're in that, if they're in this part of the house, maybe move to the front room.
Smell it, guy.
Please disconnect before driving.
We'll jump out.
Dozens of homes are threatened by a devastating explosion. Hart must ensure they don't accidentally trigger it.
These are intrinsically safe radios, so obviously with gas being involved, we don't want any risk of any sparks or anything like that.
The street is being sealed off. It's too dangerous even to enter the house.
It's been struck by a vehicle. That front bit is leaking. Yeah. Quite a strong smell of gas when you get towards back door. I don't think the lady's in. Someone's reported her going to her daughter's yesterday with a big bag.
Gas is continuing to leak. Police are looking for a motorist.
Standing here where I am, if you look across, there's sort of 2 tyre tracks that lead directly to the damage under the window. And it looks like a vehicle might have gone up onto the grass accidentally, hit the wall, and it just has been an unlucky spot where the gas meter is, and it's ruptured the gas main going into the gas meter. So when first responders turned up from fire service, they could hear the gas was all hissing out.
An engineer has been called in to assess the risk.
This guy here just putting a plug on it.
Right,
okay.
okay.
It's safe evacuation that we've done, so
right.
He knows his stuff, doesn't he? I'm happy with that.
Yeah.
Check the property, it's obviously not got that explosive level in. Because even though I've cut gas off, if it's between 5 and 15, it's still bank on it. So.
It's not good news. The risk of explosion is extreme.
Depending whether it's in explosive range, 5 to 15, it could still go bang. So can we get the van and
no worries.
The bungalow is a bomb waiting to go off. The slightest spark, even from a central heating timer, could level several houses. Fire officers are about to try to gain access to the bungalow.
What we're going to do is concerned that it's in roof line. Right. It's very strong where it's been detected. We're going to take a couple of tiles off, and in 10 seconds after that, we're gone. But it says these are all in danger, right, if it blows, from flying debris. So if we can make sure that everybody in this row here is in the back room, is happy with that.
Right, fair enough.
If there is a blast, Hart must deal with the aftermath. Manny wants the equipment to care for multiple casualties.
Is that your motor, Alex?
The one facing out?
Yeah. Just do us a favour. Spin yours round. If anything goes wrong, we need some med kit up here. Just drive straight down here if it goes bang. Because we've got no med kit up here whatsoever.
Firefighters are about to make their move. The population of Britain is getting older by the decade. Almost 1 in 5 of us is over 65, 1 in 50 over 85. And the vast majority want to continue living independently.
I'll do.
Like today's patient.
Hi.
This is Margaret.
Hello, Margaret.
We're not right sure how long she's been on the floor.
All right, okay.
We're not right sure of the mechanism, be it collapse or fall. Obviously, with the angle of that, we're not going to get her out flat.
Margaret is 84. Her daughter fears she's been lying here all night.
She's sort of like prone to fall.
Her mother insists she won't leave her home.
All we know is that she was in hospital yesterday. We don't know why she was in. She was discharged yesterday, and then she's been found again this morning by her daughter.
I come home, found her, she's laid on the floor, so we don't know how long she's been there.
or anything. She just laid there in her clothes. Door were unlocked, so I imagine she'd be there all night.
What would you score your pain at this moment in time? Try and be honest here. You're in that much pain, darling, are you? Eh?
Yeah.
Oh dear. Okay.
She's double no boot anyway, so she won't do what about it. She won't go in home or anything. She wants her own independence, so we just have to keep an eye on her. It happens quite a few times, so just keep an eye on her.
Team leader Moggy is going to give Margaret morphine. She's in great pain from her shoulder.
Do you have osteoporosis or anything like that on your spine? You do? All right. Just a sharp scratch on your hand, Margaret, OK?
Heart are often asked to provide muscle power for local ambulance crews. This call's far from unusual.
Well done, Margaret. So, Margaret, plan is, give you some pain relief, and then we're going to roll you onto our spine board, all right? Yeah. OK, and then we'll get you out.
Margaret says she has osteoporosis. If so, it's likely she's broken bones in her fall.
Is that pain in your shoulder, Margaret?
Yeah.
Is that what you normally have, your pain as well, but it's just a bit more heightened, is it, yeah?
Her injury could be life-threatening.
Right, darling, so we're gonna plan on moving you now, all right?
Margaret, what we want you to do is you're going to have to tuck that arm underneath you. That's it, because we're going to roll you towards me, all right? Because we don't know what's actually happened during the night, we've got to treat it as if there was a neck injury.
Yep.
Finally, Margaret is on the move.
Well done, Margaret, that's fantastic. Great, you're doing really good, OK?
Yeah.
Back then again, ready, steady, and move.
Well done.
Lovely. You're doing great, Margaret, well done you. You're doing fantastic, darling, OK? Had a better bed than this, haven't you, eh? Part of this movement now might mean sometimes we're going to have to stand you up, but you'll not fall out of this, OK?
Right.
Where she's fallen, there was like a side table next to her, so whether she's hit that and overextended her neck, or it could just be an existing rheumatic problem, possibly, we don't know exactly. She's not able to give us that much information as to what's actually happened, so we've got to treat worst case scenario, really.
Where are we going?
We're just going to spin you around up floor, OK? And then we're going to carry you out and put you onto a stretcher, and then we're going to go to Leeds General Infirmary, so you get a check-up.
Margaret has been told she needs residential care. Care in the home is getting harder to find.
Steady, move. Going to get into stairwell.
She's been immobilised to protect her weakened neck and spine.
There you go, Margaret.
Just 48 hours after she left hospital, Margaret is returning.
Happy?
Her case has occupied 8 ambulance service staff for more than an hour.
The crew that we're with is an advanced tech crew, so one of our paramedics is going to have to travel up because they're not qualified to give morphine.
Sean must outline Margaret's story for hospital doctors.
So you've no idea, Margaret, when you fell or can't recall anything? Do you think you've been to sleep then?
I don't know.
No? Well, what do you remember last?
I remember telling somebody to shut up.
Local authorities were recently reported to be pressurising 13,000 elderly people living alone to accept residential care against their will. Once again, A&E staff must balance their patients' wishes with her welfare.
Quite potentially then may have a couple of sort of x-rays to rule out any new sort of fractures, and if there is anything broken in terms of what avenue they'll go down there, whether she'll stay in hospital or she'll go back home. So I think her second home is the hospital.
On a housing estate in Nottingley, Mike team are on standby for a major gas blast.
They've detected gas, quite strong gas in the roof void. So what they're going to do, fire service is going to take some roof tiles off, so then it'll naturally vent out, so it'll clear the gas. But because there's still a risk until they've done that, they're asking all these residents to make sure they're in the back rooms of the house, because there's a risk of flying debris if it does go bang.
Engineers are hoping that the gas can be vented through a hole in the roof created by firefighters. The slightest spark could trigger a disaster. People living immediately next to the bungalow have already been evacuated. But one resident is too infirm to move.
There's an housebound male who literally walked from his bed to his chair.
I'll find out how quick this can be safe.
Hopefully, as soon as this tile comes off, it'll be literally seconds. And I'm hoping that one of your guys will just put this in roof and it'll tell me what it says.
A gas detector will confirm it's safe, but the room behind the leaking main is sealed by a closed door. The broken window should clear it of fumes. It's a tense moment. Gas can be smelt 200 metres away.
What's the story? We'll have a little, little chat back at back. Right, so what we've got is, they've taken some roof tiles off at back, and because it's lighter than air, it's escaping from the roof hatch. But he's put a probe in at back window and at this front window to get a reading. There's still quite a lot of gas in there. There's too much gas for us to enter and actually turn the electric off, because it's spark and explosion thing. So we're just going to let it vent through with a window at back and a window at front and roof tiles off. Let's see what happens in 10 minutes, 20 minutes. No problem, thank you. Fine.
It'll be a long 10 minutes for the emergency services.
How long are you planning on waiting before? Yeah.
I'm just loading my maps up, mate, and then I'm going to take another reading through the window.
Great stuff.
And then walk up and down main, just to check that smell is coming from inside and not from the main.
But at least there's a clue as to who is responsible.
They found a reg plate in debris.
Busted. Yeah. Well, they found the number plate against the wall there, so obviously the police have tracked the vehicle, and it's a local vehicle. So I presume there's officers going around now to go and investigate. So this came through to us as an explosion, where I think probably the sound was the vehicle hitting the wall, because clearly if there'd been an explosion, there'd be debris all over where we're standing now.
And the danger isn't over yet.
We think the person, the occupant, has closed all the internal doors, as they probably should do, which is slowing down the venting. So the readings are still too high for the fire brigade to go in. The risk at the moment is that some electrical component, fridge or freezer, could set a spark off and potentially cause an explosion.
At last, an hour and a half after the first 999 call, the gas has finally dispersed, and the clean-up can begin.
Gas engineer's gone in, he's just opening windows and just making sure the last of any residual gas is dispersed. And then I think they're just looking at shutting off the electrics just as a backup, and then they'll hand over to the joiner, I think, who's going to have to make the property safe until the owners come back.
You happy? I'll just get our gaffer, our boss to come.
Hotel 5, Hotel 1. Hotel 1. Yeah, Hotel 1, the fire officer in charge is saying that you can probably get off now. Sounds like it's all pretty much shutting down. Yeah, in that case we'll all stand down. I'm happy with that.
An unwelcome surprise awaits the owner of the bungalow, who's away on a short break. But at least they escaped what could have been a lethal accident. Rain is lashing West Yorkshire, and Delta team are heading east on the M62 to a bizarre report of a man in underwear under a bridge.
Right. Ken, have we got a location for this patient on this canal at Normanton?
But new information is about to make this case more serious.
Apparently they've now found some wet clothing, but not the patient. Sounds like it's quite a large area to be looking as well.
If the man is in the water, seconds count. But morning commuters aren't helping.
Traffic obviously is always a big issue for us. Some dive left, some dive right, some don't go anywhere. Sometimes amazes me how people actually get to work in one piece.
Hart are trained in water rescue, and they'll be responsible for finding the man. Conditions are grim.
We've got confirmation that the caller said the patient were wearing black underwear, and that's what's been found on bankside.
It's cold. Time is of the essence. Firefighters are joining the search.
So the plan is currently that we're going to get into our water kit along with the fire brigade, and then we're going to do a bit of a bankside search in a couple of boats, just to make sure that he's not got caught up in the reeds if he has jumped in or anything like that.
Yorkshire's waterways can be dangerous places. Submerged objects, pollution and steep banks can be a lethal combination.
We're going to put a boat in as a precaution, just have a look, see if they can find anybody, and we're just getting ourselves ready to provide some backup for the team that's in the water. It is only a canal, it's not very deep, but it's still standard procedure, so we're just going to act as backup with a throw line if anybody needs one.
Hart's inflatable rescue raft will allow them to search the undergrowth along the banks.
He's running a steady rate at the moment, but it is quite cold. If you were to drop into that without much clothing on, which is what we've had reported to us, you're going to get very hypothermic very, very quickly. So he's not going to have floated upstream, is he?
Police are also combing the canal.
So basically what we're doing now is just conducting a search from in the river, just at the Reed area. Our colleagues from Fire Service also do the same.
Nothing down in these bits. See if he's come round in the wash. It's only a foot and a half deep here. It's still pretty hard. He's not going to get sucked under a load of mud. 300
people drown every year in the UK. And if the missing man did enter the water, his chances are looking increasingly bleak.
We've not seen anything in the boat. We've checked all the reeds down the river banks to make sure nothing or no one's got tangled up in those. But we've not found anything as yet.
A police helicopter is using its heat-seeking camera, but no trace has been found.
Yeah, the fire have conducted a full search down the canal to the river, and then they walked back up the river, and they've seen nothing at this time.
Heart, too, have drawn a blank. It looks like the man is beyond help. Or it's been a false alarm.
Can't guarantee there's a patient. All we've got is the word of mouth from a passerby who's seen someone on the bridge nearly 2 hours ago now. But we still can't take the risk that there wasn't someone there.
The police seem to think this is where the location is on this bridge, but obviously it came in from the motorway. Could have been a bit further up the river or over the canal.
A tracker dog will also check the banks. But Heart have done all they can do.
We've exhausted our search capability, and so has the fire service. It looks like we're going to be standing down and leaving it back to the hands of the police, and then they'll decide what they want to do with it, to be fair.
It's a puzzling case. Only time will tell whether this was a false alarm or the man is really in the water. It's been a frustrating start to the day for the team. It's mid-morning in Leeds, and Charlie team are heading out of town on a 999 response. But paramedic Neil is about to come across a more immediate emergency.
Any injuries?
He doesn't seem sure of himself.
I'll come round and have a word.
The crash has just happened, and the damage looks serious.
Hotel 1 from 1022, there's been an accident up on Dewsbury Road. I'm just stopping to speak to him. Yeah, we have stopped. I'll just speak to him. I'll let you know what's going on, Emma. Which person
It's a gent there against the Monday.
All
I
right,
think he's literally just taking the roundabout too quickly.
We'll come and have a word. As long as there's nobody injured.
What's your location? Dewsbury Road?
Yeah, I'm just going to go and assess patient. You'll see us top of Dewsbury Road.
The Ford Mondeo has sideswiped a lamppost. It left the road after overtaking another car.
We've stopped to check if everybody's okay. Luckily, everybody is okay, but the witnesses brought it to my attention straight away. They thought the driver of the vehicle were in drink. I've just had a chat with him. He is in drink and he's admitted that he's drink driving. I'm just going to assess him to make sure that there's nothing masked by the alcohol, and we're waiting for police. I've requested police to attend. Oh, you saw him overtake you? Yeah. Right, they will want to speak to you then, definitely. So pop your contact details on there then if you want. You can get off, so I don't know how long police are going to be. Hiya, pal, don't go too near that because it's busy over there. Do you have any medical history?
No, I'm good.
All right.
Good.
Are you alcohol dependent?
No.
Well, when was the last time you had a drink?
Today.
When?
This morning.
Do you know roughly what time?
About 9 o'clock.
Are you injured anyway? Have you got any aches or pains or anything? Can you remember everything that happened?
Yeah.
Who's it, child seat that's in?
It's my son's seat.
Your son won't with you?
No, he won't with me, no.
Just think about what would have happened if he had been sat there.
Oh, thank God. Thank God.
The driver is behaving erratically. Neil is concerned.
Come here, calm down. Have I asked you?
You don't give a fuck about me, have you? Emotional couple.
I've just written down your history. I've just been asking you if you're taking any medication for anything. I've asked you if you've got any medical problems. There's no need to get angry with me when I'm here to help you. I've stopped.
You're not here to help me, are you? Yeah, how have you helped him? What have you done, tell me?
I was on my way to another emergency with somebody with breathing problems, and I've stopped to give you assistance. So please don't get angry with me.
I'm not getting angry with you. I'm not. I'm fucking. I'm shook up myself. I'm scared.
So shall we start again with the questions? Have you got any injuries? Have you got any pains anywhere?
No.
Even if that person's not injured, but to then turn out that they appear to have had a drink or be in drink, we can't just let them go off. They may get back in the car, they may carry on driving, they may cause injuries to somebody else then on the road. So it's a bit of a balancing act between keeping them calm, not alerting them too much to the police to come in, not alerting them to the fact that we think they've had a drink. It really is a big balancing act all the time.
Police have been called to the scene, but for now, Neil is on his own.
Can I check your pulse?
Yeah.
I can't really do, Benny. Just turn your wrist out. Relax. Relax your arm.
What do you want me to do?
Relax it.
Right.
Just
Right.
Totally relax and just turn it all the way up.
Sorry.
That's it.
Sorry.
Try and keep as calm as you can for me. And just stay away from roads. I don't want you getting run over at all.
It's rare to need a breathalyzer soon after 10 in the morning.
We're just going to ring to see where you are. He's been driving this vehicle. He's admitted to being in drink. It clearly is. You've had a drink this morning, haven't you? You said.
Yeah, I've had a drink this morning.
We'll
just
give you a breath test. Let's see him back at the car.
He's not injured then, is he?
No, he's got no injuries, but he's becoming quite agitated with me.
Right.
I've tried to calm him back down. The police will breathalyse him, and we'll wait and see what happens there. I'll hand over these details, and then we'll leave.
Blown over 100.
Has it?
30 miles over.
35 is the legal limit, and the police officer's telling me that he's blown over 100. So he's obviously very excessively over the limit.
The only casualty of the crash was the lamppost, but it's the potential for serious injury that concerns Neil.
There's quite heavy intrusion into the passenger side. As you can see, there's a baby seat in there. The baby seat's actually not fastened in. If there had been a passenger on this side, then we would have been looking at potentially arm injuries, and from the impact on it, even pelvic injuries. It's quite a significant impact that this vehicle has suffered.
The driver is off to the cells, where he'll spend most of the day, detained until he's sober enough to blow a negative breath test. Yorkshire's Heart Team covers nearly 12,000 square kilometres of countryside. And when a patient is hurt or falls ill in a remote place, it's their job to get them to hospital. Today, paramedics Lou and Alex are heading out of the city.
Well, he did say we might have a job up a hill.
An elderly man has collapsed on a steep footpath near Batley. He's a long way from the nearest road.
Hello, George. Hiya. My name's Louise, another paramedic.
Widower George Midgley was out for a walk with a relative when he collapsed. He has a history of heart trouble.
We've come to see if we can get you out of here a bit safer. There's a few of us, okay?
Right.
How are you feeling now, George?
My blood pressure does appear to be very low.
Okay.
It's all a bit of a muddle.
Yeah.
There's a muddled up with my new pacemaker.
Oh,
Because the
okay.
day I had that fitted, my wife died.
Oh
So,
dear, I'm sorry.
Things happening to me.
It's been a bad run for you, hasn't it?
Pacemaker.
It's really rewarding to be able to come to a job and help somebody, getting to know people and hearing their stories, developing a rapport with them, gaining their trust. It's one of the best bits of the job, and it's why we joined the ambulance service.
Oh, bless you. Well, we've given you some fluids now, so should we try sitting you up and see how you feel? Come here, darling.
It's nice and steady.
Bend in the middle.
Bend your legs a bit.
That's
Right,
it.
George, how do you feel? Because you've been on the floor quite a while.
Okay.
George's medical history makes his collapse all the more worrying.
It was supposed to be a nice day out. I feel so sorry that this drama has happened for George. He's had a lot on his plate, had a lot to cope with.
So, you feel okay?
Yes, I'm just irritated.
Oh, don't be. These things happen, don't they? Have you been and had any checkups?
Yes, 3 weeks ago.
Okay, and what did they say when you went for your checkup?
They said everything seemed to be okay.
Okay, well, it must be working then. Would you like to come and have a seat on this chair for me? Manage. You're not dizzy?
Yeah, you got a nice radio there. Yes.
George's rescue is straightforward by the heart team standards. He's being wheeled back down to the road.
We're going to do a 12-lead ECG on George just to check his heart's okay, because he does have a pacemaker, and we'd check anybody that had fainted out, doing a more detailed ECG.
Right, I'm just going to tip you back, yeah? Just try to relax.
And depending on the results of that, he'll be going, will depend on which hospital he goes to, so he'll go and have a check-up now.
George's condition has improved, and Lou is hopeful he's on the mend, but his friends and family will be anxious to hear the outcome of hospital tests. Doctors couldn't pin down the cause of George's collapse, but they did adjust his pacemaker, and he went back to complete the walk without mishap. The man who murdered his wife at their home in Mixenden was jailed for life, with a minimum term of 24 years. The court heard his injuries were minor. The cause of the flat fire in Bramley remains unconfirmed. Several tenants have been rehoused. The teenager injured running from police needed surgery on his leg. No charges have been brought. The owner of the bungalow hit by a car causing a huge gas leak had to carry out major structural repairs. No one was found in the river searched by the heart team, and the discovery of the black underpants remains a mystery. Pensioner Margaret, who collapsed at her home, had a long stay in hospital. She still wants to live independently. And the man who crashed his car into a lamppost in Leeds was fined and banned from driving.
Hotel 1 to all heart call signs.
They're Britain's toughest medics.
Can you got any movement in your legs?
Just get me out!
We will be the people that are going in the direction of where something went bang when other people are going in the opposite direction.
He is armed at the moment with a knife.
The NHS's Hazardous Area Response Teams, HART for short, are trained to tackle the most critical cases in the most dangerous places.
This is moving, this. Oh, no. Let's come out of there.
Could be someone in water, at height, underground, overcome by gas. Whatever it is, our team are there to access them and treat them in those environments.
Created after the 7/7 bombings, they're in the front line when terrorists strike.
There's always that risk of this could go wrong, and it could go wrong quickly.
It's been confirmed that it is a nail bomb.
Specially selected.
Have you seen how high up it is? It's fallen from around 20 foot.
Prepared for anything.
She's currently trapped in the car by her legs.
Massive intrusion into his cab.
Never filmed before.
Shotgun injuries to his leg.
Why do you have to blast me?
It's a job that calls for courage and skill.
We have got specialist kit, we have got specialist vehicles. People coming in from other agencies and they think it's like a scene out of Thunderbirds.
Hold it! OK, we need him on a board in a minute, on a collar.
Real life heroes, risking their lives to save others.
This is going to be a major incident.
It's Wednesday morning at Heart headquarters and the team has a new member. James Porter has transferred from London Heart.
London was a complete city environment, really. You have very little kind of rural working. It'd be quite difficult to get across London to get to the jobs. Whereas in Yorkshire, it might be further away, but you've got access to quite fast roads. It's quite easy to get around.
In the capital, he was involved in major incidents like the Grenfell fire and the London Bridge attack.
I am, and probably always will be, the southerner, but I seem to get a few things wrong. It is grass, it's not grass, and it's definitely castle.
But James is about to find out Yorkshire has its fair share of action too. At Woolly Edge Services on the M1, there's been a serious accident. Bravo team are mobile. Details from the 999 call are still coming in to team leader Tony's communications screen.
On a slip road, if it's on a slip road, it might not be that bad. On slip road from Woolly Edge Services.
It's a 20-minute dash down the UK's busiest north-south motorway.
Just behind them, yeah?
Highways officers have already sealed off the scene of the crash. The car transporter has rear-ended a smaller truck. The driver's trapped.
Basically, he's pinned underneath his steering wheel. We're trying to establish whether his truck's got airbags, because they haven't been off.
Right, OK.
So that's the only risk to us.
Trucker Ross Webster was on a rest break. The impact tore the back off his truck. His cab is crushed.
Treatment-wise, just so you know, he was actually stationary. He was parked up. The other trucks come down, drifted across and hit him and spun him into this.
Firefighters are trying to work out how to free Ross without dislodging it from the tree that's preventing it sliding down a ravine.
You never want to smack into a tree, there's no give. You're better off hitting a wall or a concrete slab.
What's your name? Russ. Right, Russ, just bear with us, pal. I'm just going to try and put these strops under your armpits. All right.
Tony and paramedic Daz are trying to immobilise Ross.
Other side, go. Down, Daz. Down, down. Should be down.
It's feared he has a serious spinal injury.
Got it?
Oh, yeah, got it. All right, Russ.
Where's that pain, Russ?
Just round my back.
Right, bottom of your back.
One wrong move could permanently disable Ross.
What are we actually resting on? What is this, the door? Is this the right-hand door?
Yeah, that's the driver's side door, and this is the window.
So we could have kind of like fragmented plastic from the inside or something like that. I can't see any blood, but we are... He's resting on glass and part of the metal frame.
The fire brigade are about to start cutting.
All right, Ross, we're looking to get you out, pal.
They need to cut bodywork from his cab to reach him. Ross is surrounded by crushed metal.
Let's have a little look at them, mate.
You all right, Russ? You what?
Right, mate.
Going as in what? Do you feel like you're falling or?
No, it's taking.
It's a bad sign.
Can't get into him in any way, can we?
Cut in!
Basically, he's laid on the door. So what they're doing is cutting the A-frame away so that you can get to where he is on the door. But obviously his window's gone, so his back's kind of arcing down through the door itself.
At last, they're making progress. The door has been bent away.
Are we just going to get that up under his shoulders? Is there a little ledge created under his head now? As in with the... So that will rest on there?
Should do.
Yeah.
Right, Ross, I want you to try and work with me, mate. I'm going to try and support you back best I can. If you can push with your legs and your ass, I'm going to try and get you on this nice little stool here. Come on, fella. Sit, work with me. Come on.
Ross is going to have to help his rescuers.
Gents, just so you know, underneath his back, there is a small tree branch that goes up towards his back. So potentially we could be dragging him across it.
Got some dressings and things ready. It might get cold. We don't know what's going to happen here.
Kim's preparing to examine their patient properly for the first time.
Right, it's coming out.
Just leave his legs, mate. Straighten his body out first. Leave his legs alone. Leave his legs in.
You all right with that there, yeah?
Just pull his body. 1, 2, 3.
Keep coming, keep
Watch his
coming.
leg, watch his leg, watch his leg.
So do, mate.
Right, yep.
They must keep Ross's back straight, but it's going to be difficult.
Right, Ross, I've got you, pal. Anyone not ready? 1, 2, 3, move. He's out. Okay, we're going to move him a little bit more.
We'll get weight on the Jake.
Got it. Okay, is anyone not ready? We're going to move him half a foot. 1, 2, 3, move. That's it, Ross, you're right. Feet are out, yeah.
Feet out is free.
Finally, Ross is free. He's been trapped for more than an hour.
Just keep head up a little bit. Tree stump underfoot.
Yeah. Right. Feet that way, head that way.
On your mate with head.
Right, ready? And down.
Ross was delivering for a food firm when he pulled into the services for a rest break. Now, new heart medic James is preparing him for a journey to hospital.
Where's the highest the pain is?
About halfway up the bike.
Okay.
All right.
And your arms and your legs, do they feel okay? Do they feel, is it just pain? Is there any numbness, weakness at all?
Right, let's get his collar on.
The biggest concern is for his spine.
Russ, you hear me? We want to check your back. There was possibly a wound on your back, all right? So we're going to have to roll you onto your right, okay? Need you to relax as much as possible and just let us do all the work, okay? Just while we quickly check your back, all right? All right, on roll. Ready, steady, roll.
Got minor abrasion, laceration. It's no active bleeding. He's in quite a bit of pain. It's hard to tell what kind of injuries he's sustained from it.
On roll, we'll put him back down. Ready, steady, roll.
It was quite a long extrication and we did what we could, but he was very well pinned between the roof of his truck and the tree. And then putting him onto the board as best as possible, managed to keep a good spinal control.
Ross is being taken to hospital in Wakefield, where doctors will examine his back. He could face a long road to recovery. Every day in Yorkshire, 2 ambulance service staff are abused or attacked at work. 700 incidents were reported last year, and when darkness falls, the risks increase. It's 11:30 at night, and there's been a stabbing in Bradford. Take the second exit. Former miner Daz Axe is on the case.
There's always going to be an element of risk no matter what. You try to mitigate those risks the best you can. And there's always that chance that we will be assaulted or attacked, which that is something else which is on the increase. You know, ambulance crews once again are attacked and assaulted daily, whether that's sort of verbal abuse or physical violence.
Thankfully, police are already on scene as the team arrive. Ambulance service doctor Andy Pountney is leading a desperate fight to save the victim of a multiple stabbing.
So she's got a wound on her arm, wound on her neck, some on her head, bit on the abdomen. Chest seems to be all right from altogether.
Only speed can save the woman. She's an Afghan refugee. They're going to rush her to surgeons at Leeds General Infirmary.
Sarah's mentioned thoracotomy kit, so it's there.
Once they're on an ambulance, you then need to continue to monitor them. You need to continue to treat them. What you've done in the first instance is hopefully prevent them from deteriorating immediately. But they've still got the injury, they've still got the internal injuries, and they've still got the internal damage that's been done. So they could still get worse.
The woman is losing blood internally.
Yeah, so, you know, we've just left scene en route for LGI. Currently, pulse rate is 164, 5 wounds on the abdomen, 6 wounds on the back, 1 wound to the left side of her neck, and there's at least 1 wound on her head.
Dr. Andy may have to perform surgery in the back of the ambulance.
There's risks if it's penetrated into the chest, then she could have collapsed lung or bleeding around the lungs, or even actually damage the heart and have bleeding around that. She's clearly lost a lot of blood, both at the scene and you can see a lot of bleeding here. Just concerned because the pulse rate is very, very quick. Now that could be that she's agitated and anxious or in pain, and obviously what's happened is it's very frightening and stuff. But also that can be a sign of blood loss, and that can be one of the first things that happens. But also blood pressure's just starting to fall, which is a big worry. So basically she needs to be in the emergency department where we can get her to theatre as quickly as possible.
Paramedic Tony is trying to stem the bleeding with a drug called tranexamic acid.
It prevents the clots from breaking down. Clots naturally form and then break down. And what we don't want them to do is actually to break down in this instance. We want the clots to form because that way they block any holes. There's not a lot of space in an ambulance. So yeah, moving around, trying to pick up pieces of equipment, trying to apply that equipment to a patient, trying to maintain your balance, it's difficult. You probably have to be fit to stay on your feet.
Dr. Andy may be forced to stop the ambulance and release the pressure on her heart surgically. It's a procedure known as a thoracostomy, and it's a last resort.
If she deteriorates and we're still a distance from hospital, there are certain procedures that we could do, but at this stage she doesn't require those, so we just get to the hospital as quickly as we can.
They've won the race. Leeds General Infirmary and its trauma centre is a welcome sight.
We're at the hospital now. We're going to wheel you into the emergency department, OK? We'll move you over onto their trolley, and then they'll give us about a minute where we're going to tell them all about you and what's been happening.
Against all the odds, the woman is still semi-conscious, but her life is in the balance. A team of trauma specialists and vascular surgeons are about to start the fight to save her.
Approximately 40 minutes ago, she was stabbed at her house. It looks as though she's been stabbed in the property and run outside. Most of the blood is on the floor outside. Injuries we've found, she's got, I've found 5 puncture wounds to her abdomen, 6 across the back of the thorax. She's got 1 to the left side of her neck, she's got 1 on her head. None are actively bleeding at present, 2 on the left forearm as well.
Doctors must now identify each wound and seal it. Their patient is already undergoing a blood transfusion, and an operating theatre is being prepared. This will be a long night for the hospital team. It's mid-morning in West Yorkshire, and in the Pennine town of Brighouse, there's a fire at a haulage depot.
Hotel 1 to all heart call signs, got a detail.
Heart have been called in after reports several people are suffering from the effects of smoke. Inside the depot, a lorry has burned out. Workers tackled the fire themselves.
Myself and Tony are just going to nip across now just to see exactly what's going on.
Toxic smoke from burning insulation and bodywork has still not dispersed.
It's obviously started in the cab because there's nothing effective behind it, right?
Several workers braved the smoke and flames in an attempt to save the other lorries in the garage. They're now suffering from breathing problems.
Whereabouts were you when it all happened then, mate?
Well, I went over there and I went back in to take batteries off the thing. To disconnect batteries off motor.
Off motor that were on fire itself?
Back end at garage, yeah.
Right, okay.
Back end at garage.
Okay.
Stuff.
So how long would you say you were in there for then?
Probably about 2 minutes.
Right, okay.
The damage to the building is an indication of the temperature the fire reached. Hot gases can cause serious internal burns to anyone fighting a blaze.
David, who's our hazmat advisor, he's found a couple of people that are now complaining of smoke inhalation and chest pains, possibly people that were working on the vehicle.
This is Jack, 22-year-old. He's been in there probably about 2 minutes. They're just like loading bays.
What I'm going to do, just because your chest is crumped, I'm just going to pop some ECG leads on and make sure there's no else going on there, right?
One of the gentlemen that's been hurt the most has got a bit of smoke inhalation. He actually tried to fight the fire, so there's actually quite thick smoke for quite a long period of time, which is quite dangerous.
Concerns are growing for one of the mechanics who spent longest in the danger zone.
He's actually tried fighting the fire. He's been in there for 10 minutes.
Right.
We've used 3 canisters of dry fire extinguishing solution.
It's becoming clear many people have had a very lucky escape.
There's a chance that we could have had explosions and obviously a lot more damage to the building itself, and the people that were here, the members of the public that were trying to fight this fire, if it had spread to those and it had gone bang, then we'd have had more patients with more injuries.
One of the workers is being sent for tests over concerns he may have suffered lung damage.
When you've been in a cloud of smoke for 10 minutes or so, which it has been, it can have longer-term effects on your respiratory system. He's not feeling that well at the moment, so just to be on the safety, we're going to get him transported up to hospital for a check-up.
The fire brigade are now investigating the cause. It's been a narrow escape for dozens of people working in offices adjoining the depot. It's late afternoon at Heart headquarters.
Postcode is Lima Sierra 6 Romeo Papa. It is in the Leeds area, over.
Delta team are mobile to an accident in a disused quarry.
Come off a motorbike. So yeah, just access and egress more than anything else.
Team leader Manny is being driven by Sarah, who's making short work of the traffic.
Ooh, I like your driving.
The quarry is surrounded by railings.
I can squeeze through that. No worries whatsoever.
Their patients half a mile from the nearest road with a local ambulance crew. Sarah's managed to get through.
Off you go. We'll just take Brand Carrier down.
Firefighters are clearing the way to carry the biker out.
Brilliant.
Straight down there, are we?
Yeah, I believe so. Is it straight down there then?
Yeah, follow the track.
Right, we'll have our butchers have a walk down.
The quarry has been disused for years and it's become an unofficial racetrack for off-road bikers.
Right, sharp stop coming up.
32-year-old Dale Carter's leg is badly injured.
Manny, you see when he moves it, there's a lot of cracking. And there was a bit of crepitus when I felt just below his kneecap.
Right, okay.
And there is quite a bit of swelling there as well.
No worries.
All right.
Crepitus is the sound of broken bones rubbing together.
My brother-in-law's been driving along up here, up a bit of a muddy track. He's hit a bit of slushy, muddy water here, and bike's unfortunately slid sideways underneath him. He's hit a rock and come off. Unfortunately, with the landing, it's twisted or popped his knee out.
I can't even fit or something, I'm chicken like that.
Dale's in a lot of pain, despite gas and air.
Roll to your left, mate, and then just straighten your right leg forward. Just straighten your right leg out.
The Heart team will provide the manpower to get Dale out of the quarry.
Right, let's just spin it round just so his torso's bang on. Right, OK, right. Rotate back.
To your right, mate.
It will be a painful journey.
That's it. Ah!
All right. Keep going on it.
That's it. Fucking hell! That's it, you're there.
Dale's brother-in-law dialed 999 after realising he was badly hurt several minutes after his crash.
Well, when I got here, he was doing absolutely fine. I think it was the adrenaline that were keeping him going.
Right, just relax back.
Their patient's going to be taken for x-rays at Leeds General Infirmary. He's not the first accident victim here.
It is very out of the way, but it's quite a popular spot for bikes and things like that, just because of the terrain that they're on.
It will be a bit uncomfortable for you, buddy.
I can imagine.
Yeah, but we'll be as gentle as we possibly can.
Dale's going to be wheeled out of the quarry on the Brand Carrier,
right then.
A wheeled stretcher based on a design that dates back to the First World War.
It's there, don't worry. Nice and steady, guys.
In the next hour, doctors at the LGI will discover the extent of Dale's injury. His biking days may be over. Britain is getting bigger by the year. On average, we are 3 inches taller than we were 50 years ago. But it's our weight gain that is most worrying the NHS.
Hotel 1 to all park call signs, got a detail.
Modern men are 2 stone heavier than their granddads, and extreme obesity is a growing problem for the Heart team.
It's a poorly patient, which I think is difficult egress, bariatric at that as well, so we're just going to assist an ops crew.
Hello, ambulance. Hello, love.
Tango team have been called to a house in Leeds where a man has been in bed for 3 days with suspected pneumonia.
Hey mate, how you doing? You alright? What's your name, sorry?
Bernard.
Bernard, I'm Matt. Alright, alright mate. There's a few of us that have come down to obviously help us colleagues out. You're not so cracking, are you, today?
Bernard weighs 35 stones. He's struggling for breath and stuck in his upstairs bedroom.
Worsening shortness of breath with chest infection diagnosed, yeah? Clearing.
Bernard's weight means his life is in real danger.
Does that feel like it's helping you a bit more, this oxygen? Is it easing you? Yeah, all right.
He has a number of health problems. He needs hospital care.
Elevated respirate, we do sound rather congested. Ultimately, he feels quite short of breath whilst at rest. He's not really talking properly in full sentences. And although he's not diagnosed COPD, there's a strong suspicion that we are.
Generally from smoking or working down the pit.
They'd like Bernard to walk downstairs. It's the safest way to get him to the ambulance.
How do you feel now you stood? Do you feel like you could walk to the stairs? No.
We have requested a support vehicle that's got like an electric chair and an increased weight capacity. The chair that the ops crew have got is probably like borderline.
So no pain in your chest then?
No, I can...
Good. Does it feel tight across your chest?
No, the only pain I've got is like, flu symptoms.
Matt is concerned that Bernard's condition may be worsening. The specialist ambulance is an hour away. They're going to move him with the equipment they have.
We do have a chair. It's a little bit narrow. It's narrow. It'd be narrow for me. And it's up to you if you want to give that a go.
If I know I'm not going to fall off it.
Yeah. I'm going to ask you to stand again. When you stand, we're going to obviously move the chair from behind you and then put our chair behind you. Good lad.
Well done.
Oh. Something back of my foot.
Yeah, that's the chair. So when you feel it.
I'm going down with it.
Yeah, if you're ready.
You can do.
It's a narrow chair.
Good man.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. I know you feel like teetering edge a little bit, but when we get moving, you're going to be tipped back, so you'll sink into the chair more, yeah?
Right then, mate. Don't suppose you can bend your knees a touch just till you can pop your feet on this bar here?
Bernard weighs almost as much as 3 average adults.
Right.
Right. I'm going to click the traps down.
Sit him up if you want.
Yeah, I'm going to sit down.
Yeah.
Right, you're about to come to edge now, fellas.
It's all right, Bernard. You're all right, mate.
We've got you. Right, we're going to twist around, guys, yeah? Ready, steady, move.
The team practice lifting heavy weights regularly, but carrying a patient for real on a narrow staircase is challenging.
You should be able to let tracks take some of it, lads. Yeah. All right, Bernard, mate.
We do get called to bariatric patients quite a lot because a lot of the time they're too heavy for an average ambulance crew to deal with.
Watch his knee, watch his knee. Hang on. Yeah, we've got it.
And often they're upstairs and, that causes problems for getting them down and sometimes if they're really poorly, you've got to be quick with them as well, so it's all hands on deck.
Yeah, steady, move.
Jobs like that in quite limited space, it tends to be the amount of room that you don't have, really, that causes a problem. Everybody try to be safe and obviously get a good grip of him because he was quite a weighty chap.
Most ambulances now have winches to allow stretchers to be hauled into the vehicle. In Bernard's case, it's a valuable aid. He's now on his way to St James's Hospital, where doctors will use antibiotics to attack the infection that has caused his pneumonia. His case is serious and potentially life-threatening. It's a team training day in Snowdonia.
OK, guys, the scenario is you've been called by an ambulance crew. You've now arrived on scene. The ambulance is parked here, but your casualties on the other side of the riverbank.
The Heart Medics are the only ambulance staff authorised to carry out rescues on water. It's among the riskiest work they can be asked to do.
Right, Matt, have you got it?
I've got it, yeah, I've got it. It's super dangerous. It doesn't have to look that aggressive or that fast-flowing for it to be under the current, but yeah, really dangerous. That's why we've got all the safety kit and that's why we're being a little bit meticulous with this preparation.
Tango team must brave a raging current to reach the simulated casualty.
All right, boss.
And it's hard work.
It just gives the staff a refresher because we don't deal with this sort of water every day of the week, so it's just good to come down here and train in this volume of water.
They must learn how not to become victims themselves.
you've got to be on the ball when you're working in water. You've got to concentrate really hard, and also have plan B set up all the time and be watching for further dangers.
The training is designed to be tougher than any real-life emergency they could face. But it's not long before they must put their skills into practice. The team are back on duty and heading to the Yorkshire Dales.
We're going up to a caravan site for reports of someone in the water. There's absolutely no information other than that, so you just sort of have to plan for the worst case scenario.
The camping site is at the centre of a major emergency operation with the local air ambulance already on scene. At least one person is feared missing in the River Swale.
At the moment, we don't know if there's one or two patients. We think there's just one, but we can't get a formal ID on that.
The air ambulance is on the opposite bank.
Hotel 1 is Paul, permit 98.
Yeah, pal, what have you got over there?
Jazz is with a female. She's trying to re-jump back into the water, so the police are with her.
She says that we also left in the water, so the next minute she'll say that there was definitely somebody else who was with her.
The chopper crew are with a female patient who's been pulled from the water.
No!
She has mental health problems.
I don't even want to walk with you or her or him. We'll turn and walk that way then.
She's saying 1 minute that there's somebody being with her and they've left her, and then in 1 minute, no, they were in water with her. So it's just conflicting all times. Fire have got thermal imaging over there, looking at woods, because she said they've gone into woods.
Team leader Andy must rule out another victim. The team must search the water for another patient.
Fire have done a left-hand search down here. Now we're putting our guys in with the fire lads to do a right-hand search of the river.
It's summer and the Swale is calm and shallow. In winter, these waters have claimed many lives.
Fire service have done a river left search, so our guys now are in SRT kit and they're going to do a river right search. We think it's just one person, so actually we're just covering all bases really.
Work down river right, you'll meet the fire. They're coming up that way.
But this search still has its risks.
Everyone's still searching. The helicopter's dealing with the original lady.
It's feared anyone who went into the river could be caught up in undergrowth.
A bit of an island, people could get caught up in there. So we're just covering that base, and then we've got Scotty on outside as well that's just walking down River Right to just check on the bank side as well. They're going to meet up with fire service, so then we've actually cleared all the river to a search.
The team must be aware of deep sink pools near the banks.
What's that? That is sharp. Oh, this might be an old fence line. Yeah, stay away from that.
A police helicopter has joined the search with a heat-seeking camera, but it's beginning to look like this is a wild goose chase.
These two guys have now come back and reported on nothing.
Yeah.
We've got crews further down the way that are working their way up here, and they've also deployed into the wooded area to make sure that we've got nobody missing.
Brilliant.
In those areas. And obviously you've got your two guys now just doing the final area that we hadn't done yet.
Excellent.
On this bank there. So we've still got...
It's decided that if the last search draws a blank, the operation will be called off. And the patient has now confirmed she was alone.
Brilliant. Thank you very much indeed.
A little bit air as well.
Excellent.
Definitely her.
Just her.
Right, so that's...
So I think... What your thought, my thoughts are that we stand this down.
Yeah, I know.
The team's water skills have had a good workout.
It's quite hot work. It's weather's quite warm today, so and then when you're sealed in this suit as well, it can become really sort of hard work just searching riverbanks through the bushes in the shallow water at the edges. And they're all on top of the game of these guys, so we drill and train regular, so we don't have any problems with that sort of thing.
For Hart, it's back to base. The woman rescued from the river is being taken for a mental health assessment.
Hotel 1 to all heart call signs, got a detail.
Alpha team are heading for Barnsley, 25 miles down the M1. There's been a DIY accident in a cellar. More details are coming in.
59-year-old gentleman was fallen onto the concrete, has a head injury. He is conscious and breathing, but he is cold.
Yeah, go right.
Team leader Andy Harvey knows rescuing the patient could be a difficult task.
10:20 on scene.
Below ground, local paramedics are treating Larry Hayes, who fell backwards into the cellar.
Just get Mips then. Yeah. Give it a go. You want spinal insert on it?
Larry's showing the symptoms of a serious head injury. He has a large lump on the back of his skull.
He seems quite confused, very repetitive. No nausea, no vomiting at the moment. Vision's fine. Pupils weak when reactive, size 4.
But getting him out of the cellar will be tricky.
From what I can gather, he's stepped back and fallen kind of the full length of the floor. As far as I can tell, he might have injuries to his neck or his back, so it's really important that we keep him really still and we immobilise him fully.
The team will use a specialist rescue stretcher, the MIBS.
We'll put him in our Mibs, if you've seen that.
Yeah.
There's plenty of straps to handle in there, and I think from the height here we can lift him up. We've got, it's got like long straps on top, so you at the top can pull up.
Right, so we'll put him in this, probably on your scoop, and then obviously we can take him out of that and he's still on your scoop.
They'll have to lift Larry 9 feet up through a narrow door.
We're going to pass him up between us all and hopefully get him up safely.
I got it nice and tight in here.
So we need to go to the hospital because you've fallen down the stairs.
Larry's wife Beverly is naturally concerned.
Okay, just rest your head back.
His confusion is getting worse.
Can't do with this. No, listen, you need to...
I know.
It's only for a few minutes, just to get you out of here.
Just to get you out.
All right?
His daughter is trying to reassure him, but he's becoming agitated.
Lift up his stage to headrest on there. Ready, steady, left.
It's all right, I've got it. Is it going to go through? I know. We're going to have to turn him, aren't we?
Yes, so we're just going to turn him. Just watch your elbows.
It's a tight squeeze.
Watch your elbow, don't they?
Sorry,
all right,
buddy,
sir.
all right.
We'll have you out in a second, sir, all right?
But Larry is at last out of the cellar. Time is of the essence. It's more than an hour since he fell. He desperately needs x-rays and scans.
Just keep your elbows in while we go down there, all right, mate?
Larry's injuries could be life-changing. Keeping fit is a vital part of a heart paramedic's job, and the team gym is available 24 hours a day. Muscle power is vital for some emergencies.
Is it a regular?
Yeah.
I don't know if we've been to her, she's a regular.
I've been, mate. Well, last time she'd fallen out of a chair. She was just on the floor, but out front of a chair.
Cancelling all functions.
We've come to assist a crew with extricating a patient from a property. She's a regular patient, we believe bariatric, and they're currently saying that she's got C-spine tenderness from a fall. So we've come to sort of assess what we can do and then assist in getting her out.
This is Mary.
Hi, Mary.
So, Mary somehow has slipped out of the chair. Somehow she's crawled here.
Right.
I think we're trying to get a telephone, we just press a care pendant, so we've ended up coming. What have you been up to then, Mary? Have you had a tumble out of chair again? Have you? Heck. Have you anywhere in particular this time? Just your neck and your back.
Mary has arthritis and osteoporosis, a condition that makes bones brittle. It means even a minor fall, like slipping from her chair, could cause life-changing injuries.
Sticking in. It's sticking in, all right. We'll try and get it a bit more comfy. Just don't pull that, darling. Just relax back.
They must prevent further damage to her spine.
Is that better? Yes, that's better. All right, Dad. I won't put it as tight.
Mary lives in sheltered housing. She was found by a carer, but she may have been lying here overnight.
Right, lovely, we're going to put a board behind you. All right, so then we can get you out. I'll pass that over top here.
Mary's spirits are improving.
You didn't bring nothing with you. I could have had a rub down with these men with something.
That's Dave's speciality.
The team's bedside manner is helping.
Only benefit is you can't see how ugly he is, Mary. That's the only thing at the minute.
I thought, bloody want something.
Right shoulder
The team must carry their patient out of her tiny flat.
Okay, so on lift. Ready, steady, lift.
Yeah, with him, mate.
Cool.
Just going to pop her in here. It's just for extrication to get her outside. Could get plenty of hands on and keep her immobilised at the same time, as she's complaining of a bit of C-spine weakness.
So we're just going to drag you out, Mary, all right? Okay? All right, you're nice and safe, darling.
We're having to be protective of her neck because I think she fell last night and is complaining of having pain around the bony prominences in the middle of her neck. So there's a possibility that there's maybe a C-spine fracture there.
Mary's on her way to hospital, where doctors are familiar with her case.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Down.
The results of tests on her neck and back could decide whether she is fit to carry on living independently. Tango team have an unusual job in Sheffield.
Hand-trapped in tractor engine.
The thought of it in a tractor engine of all things.
Team leader Tony's communication screen has an update.
Hotel 1 to all high call signs. A crew has arrived on scene at this detail. The patient still has his hand trapped inside the tractor engine. We're currently requesting fire to dismantle the engine.
We're kind of wondering here whether or not it's just an entrapment and whether it's just stuck and it might be a bit of musculoskeletal injury, or if something is actually trapped and being crushed, that peripheral part of his body might become starved of oxygen.
The team think they're heading for a farmer in trouble.
There's a house in the state.
This is odd. It's a house address.
Patient Richard Benson is a vintage tractor enthusiast.
He was yelling for me and went out and he just said, I think you need to get an ambulance, my hand's stuck. And then he said, no, I think it's a fire brigade job.
Just take this off. Take that off, yeah.
He was conscious, he was talking, he was absolutely fine. He just said, I feel an absolute twit because my thumb's stuck.
Just trying to turn it to see if I could find the edges on the camshaft, and very stupidly I got my thumb in the way and got it caught.
What if we pushed on this one? Would that should do the same, shouldn't it?
I stopped at the moment I felt it trapped and just screamed to my wife, get the fire brigade.
Richard's going to have to mastermind his own rescue.
All my spanners are around somewhere.
He knows far better than firefighters the workings of his 1940s Massey Ferguson.
There's currently no active bleeding, so at the moment it's just a technical issue of trying to work out how they can get his thumb out from trapped in the engine.
It's Sean there for years, mate. Just tell him to bring some chocks back, please, mate, and what we can start to look at is chocking the tractor just to make sure it don't move anymore.
Richard's hand is pinned by the crankshaft. Moving the wrong part could crush his fingers.
Because he's in the well of the garage, it's raised above his head as well, so that there's the possibility of reducing blood flow.
How long have I been in?
10 to, I think Carl came in.
10 to.
Richard's cheerful, but Tony's concerned.
The longer it's trapped, the potential is they're going to lose that thumb, to be honest.
He's fairly chilled out, wasn't he?
Yeah.
You've been the talk of the village for weeks now.
Keep saying cut it off, but I think he's referring to the engine and not his thumb.
Firefighters are trying to familiarise themselves with the mechanics of an engine.
Right, so what we're going to have to look then at doing is pushing this up.
But they're on the right track.
It's coming loose, I can feel it coming loose.
Have we got like a tub of washing up liquid out like that, and we'll just squirt it up high.
And with a squeeze of lubricant, Richard is free.
Oh, he's out.
There we go. He's out.
Cancel the tea.
Hey. Tea.
I'm fine.
Give it a check, it looks fine.
Thank you very much.
And it's clear his injuries are remarkably minor.
Fire brigade have done a really good job of getting it loose. And as soon as his phone came out and we saw him turn around, it was like, it didn't even look like it had been trapped, to be fair. It was quite a bizarre one. The injuries I was kind of expecting to see weren't there.
Thanks to the fire brigade, Richard now has even more repair work to do.
I was a bit scared that I was going to lose my thumb, right, and that would have been the worst thing ever. Yeah, so I'm just lucky. Lucky, you can't get any more lucky.
The tractor is Richard's pride and joy, and he'll be back at work as soon as his bruised thumb has healed. It took Richard several hours to reassemble his tractor's vintage engine, this time without mishap. X-rays revealed 3 broken vertebrae in truck driver Ross's spine, as well as several broken ribs suffered in his freak accident. The man who stabbed an Afghan refugee at her home in Bradford was jailed for 19 years for attempted murder. His victim has made a good recovery. The mechanics who inhaled smoke after the truck garage fire were released after hospital checkups. Bernard, who was rescued from his bedroom by the team, was diagnosed with pneumonia. Sadly, he died 3 months later without leaving hospital. Larry, who fell 10 feet into his cellar, fractured his skull and suffered 2 bleeds on the brain. He has now fully recovered. Osteoporosis patient Mary suffered no serious injuries, but she took doctors' advice to lose weight, and she has now shed 9 stone.
Hotel 1 to all heart call signs.
They're Britain's toughest medics.
Can you got any movement in your legs?
Just get me out!
We will be the people that are going in the direction of where something went bang when other people are going in the opposite direction.
He is armed at the moment with a knife.
The NHS's Hazardous Area Response Teams, HART for short, are trained to tackle the most critical cases in the most dangerous places.
This is moving, this. Let's come out of there.
Could be someone in water, at height, underground, overcome by gas. Whatever it is, our team are there to access them and treat them in those environments.
Created after the 7/7 bombings, they're in the front line when terrorists strike.
There's always that risk of this could go wrong, and it could go wrong quickly.
It's been confirmed that it is a nail bomb.
Specially selected.
Have you seen how high up it is? It's fallen from around 20 foot.
Prepared for anything.
She's currently trapped in the car by her legs.
Massive intrusion into his cab.
Never filmed before.
Shotgun injuries to his leg.
Why do you have to blast me?
It's a job that calls for courage and skill.
We have got specialist kit, we have got specialist vehicles. People coming in from other agencies and they think it's like a scene out of Thunderbirds.
Hold it! OK, we need them on a board in a minute, on a collar.
Real life heroes, risking their lives to save others.
This is going to be a major incident.
More snow is forecast for most of Yorkshire today, and the police are warning motorists to make journeys only if absolutely necessary.
Winter has Yorkshire in an icy grip, and at Heart headquarters it's -3 with more snow on the way. But Alpha Team have a job.
999 lift activated.
Paramedic Simon Rochelle is leading the convoy. Sarah and Andy will follow.
Just before junction 47 southbound, so we'll need to go up to 48.
They're heading north on Yorkshire's busiest motorway, the M1.
(1021) received. Overside barriers into ditch, it now says.
The weather has left most roads slippery with slush and ice, and the outside lane is treacherous.
Potentially, all motorway incidents are serious, especially in this weather. Someone to get there, make a quick assessment, get the ball rolling as to what we need.
On the northbound carriageway, matrix signs and stationary vehicles mark the scene of the crash.
There we go.
1022 on scene.
Firefighters have already started work to free the driver of a car that has left the motorway and careered down an embankment, sliding more than 200 metres on its side. The driver is trapped. The roof of his car must be removed.
Fire service will do a couple of cuts either side and they'll just bring it down like an envelope. So it just falls down on itself halfway, then you can actually step out onto it. Head blocks, scoop and straps on a blanket.
Motorist Stuart Stiles has a serious head injury. It's feared he has also broken his neck. The team must act with extreme caution.
Can you remember anything that happened? No. No, all right. You got any pain anywhere? No.
Simon's briefing the team.
We're going to lay him on this. Right. Head end, this end.
Okay.
Okay, so when you're happy, under control, nice and steady, we'll lay him down on here.
Stuart's head wound has been bleeding heavily and he's confused, unable to remember the events that led up to the crash.
All right, boss.
Right, Stuart, that's it. Straight for me.
Let's walk forward a little bit.
Right, Stuart, I'm going to turn you round. I'm going to sit you down in a minute. I'm going to stretch you.
You want to mind yourself our way there?
Stuart was thrown around inside the cartwheeling car.
You just going to help him to lower him down onto here. On move. Ready, steady move. Just let yourself go down, Stuart.
Medics are trained to assess the likely forces inflicted on patients, the so-called mechanism of injury.
You got a head?
Yeah, I've got it, yeah.
Let's just sort this out. All right, Stuart. All right, boss. OK, we're going to wrap you in here.
And judging by the damage to his vehicle, this could hardly have been worse. He's lucky to be alive. Firefighters must now gently haul their patient up the embankment so he can be examined in an ambulance. Simon's pieced together the events after Stuart left the road.
If you look in the background, you see the big sign there. If you look at the bottom corner, as we look at it, left-hand corner, it's clipped. Apparently he's come through there, he's missed the whole crash barrier. Probably come through on his side, he's slightly hit this fencing and landed here, which is very lucky, because if you look down here, if he'd have gone down this way, he'd have ended up down there in that stream, which would have made it a really difficult extrication. So very, very lucky. Ready, steady, lift and move.
Stuart's condition is so serious, he's going to be taken straight to the major trauma centre in Leeds, 10 miles away. His memory loss and obvious head wounds are worrying signs.
Fair bit of blood, but he has got a head injury. Your head has got a lot of blood around it, so it doesn't take much for it to nick. When we got to him, a passerby put a bandage on and it actually stopped the blood flow anyway, so it wasn't a massive, significant amount.
Stuart's on his way to body scans, which should allow doctors to identify his injuries. On a cold winter's morning, there's been a chilling discovery in South Yorkshire.
It just says that a body's been found floating in a pond. We don't know currently whether it's someone's taken their own life or a fisherman's fallen in, which happens. The status was that they were not breathing, so unless we can identify how long they've been in, it determines whether we do any work on the casualty.
Dave is heading for the grounds of a stately home. The air ambulance has beaten him.
The body is partially covered in ice, which would suggest it's been in there most of the night. There's also indication that at this point of the lake it's only 3 foot deep. And there's indication from what we can see of sort of silt materials all over the clothing, so it's been submerged for quite some time.
Police are treating the death as suspicious.
Hotel 1, 1022.
But now Dave is needed elsewhere. He's being diverted to another incident at a lake 30 miles away, near the M62 motorway.
Someone swam over to a little island in the middle of this reservoir. There's mental health issues and apparently violence or something. So the plan is for the fire brigade to get a boat large enough to take 2 or 3 of our staff, a couple of police officers, and someone to handle the boat and go and get them.
The weather is deteriorating as the team climb up into the Pennines.
Pancake still got an inflatable one, and up there we've got a sled.
Hart are the only paramedic team trained to work in water. It's high risk.
You don't know whether they've gone in deliberately, whether it's accidental. And obviously providing a safe system of work, it's the full team that has to turn out. So if the team's split or anywhere else, we've got to get everybody in together and at the scene all together as soon as possible. It's quite manpower intensive.
Firefighters are trying to reach the man. He's been swimming in the freezing waters.
Basically, this gentleman, prior to our arrival, he's been in and out of the water and moving around quite a lot. Perhaps the last 5-10 minutes, he's laid down on the ground and put his head into a bag. Clearly, with the temperature now, then it does become a little bit more life-threatening. Hypothermia can set in very, very quickly.
I'm surprised he's still walking around.
Well, I am. Having swum in there.
Emergency services are so concerned, they're prepared to use force to bring the man to safety.
At the moment, the fire service have devised a plan. Police officers are actually going to go onto the island with tasers, CS gas and batons, and if he's non-compliant, they'll subdue him actually onto the whilst he's on the island, and then get him onto a boat and bring him over. Hopefully he'll be compliant and he'll come over on his own accord. However, we are here just in case he falls into the water, something happens and a medic is required. I don't think he's going to be compliant.
No, he's not, is he?
They're about to make their move.
It's icy cold, it's snowing. We've had a bit of a report that sometimes he does wear a wetsuit under his clothes, so I think he's got a bit of history of doing something like this beforehand.
But there's a problem. How do you taser a man in a rubber suit?
Ned's just had a word with their guys that are taser trained. They believe that it might go through. We've got 2 tasers, so if the first one doesn't work, they can at least press it on him and do it that way to take him down.
Then the man takes to the water again. It seems he wants to surrender after seeing his partner.
Just for information, I try getting out where I am now.
And it appears the story behind the drama wasn't quite so straightforward.
The female that was on the bankside is known to him, and he swam across and climbed out. Identified myself as a paramedic, and he was quite happy to come with us to the ambulance. The gentleman's profoundly deaf, so I couldn't hear all the instructions that were being called across. He's a regular swimmer of that lake. He's got a dry suit underneath the large overcoat that he had. Just all he wanted to know is what he'd done wrong and why all these people were there.
There's no let-up in the big freeze. And the team's Polaris ATV has been in action in the car park. It's a good job the snow's been cleared.
We've got difficult extrication in snow.
Andy is leading Bravo team to Wakefield. The roads are treacherous.
4-wheeled drive is activated.
In the second unit, Ben is in the mood for a laugh.
What do you call a snowman with a six-pack? Abdominal snowman.
Even if Kim isn't.
999 road activated.
Yeah, beauty, isn't it?
Yeah. I've seen that still for years. Well, not over here anyway.
Fortunately, we've got 4-wheel drive vehicles. Doesn't mean we can necessarily get everywhere. The problem we have is other road users. They tend to be concentrating more on what they're doing than what's going on around them. Especially in the morning, they don't always clear all the windows. usual things, so they don't see us. Often on the major roads, people stay in the same lane, so there's only one lane that's been cleared, so they literally can't go anywhere, so it really slows the response times down.
The accident has happened on a steep hillside on the outskirts of town.
That's all I see.
Ben's fighting a cold.
Jesus.
Right, let's go and have a look.
Andy's scouting out the scene.
With the sun was sledging down the hill.
Yeah.
Lost control, gone into the bushes.
Yeah.
So she's come running down to see if it was injured.
Yeah.
And then she's gone, she's cracked her head.
Right, so where's she? Just here?
She's there where
Janine McMaster is 35. She's showing symptoms of a head injury.
Hiya, Janine. I'm Andy. We'll get you up as soon as I can. I just need to find out which is going to be the best way.
The cold can quickly worsen any patient's condition, and Janine is on the verge of hypothermia. The temperature is -2.
I think we get another pair of hands just here.
A passing skier dialed 999.
I was just coming up and I walked past and she was laid on the floor, so I stayed and tried to give her a bit of a hand. It's the only bit that's really kept enough snow for me to go down on. If you get me, if I go down the road, I'm going to damage my skis.
You're just going to roll straight onto there, yeah?
Yeah, so we roll to there and then maybe we put the mids there and then go that way.
Yeah.
Janine is confused and barely conscious. It could be concussion or something more serious.
You're right, Janine. Just go with us, okay then.
Ready, steady, roll.
That's it.
Wonderful. Can you straighten your legs for me, love? Yeah? Alright. You know where you are? No, okay. You're in safe hands, alright, my love.
But getting her off the hillside isn't going to be easy, and she badly needs warmth.
Okay.
Bit more, Kim Bob. Right, we'll wrap you up in another sleeping bag.
It's just going to feel a bit strange while we slide you down, then we're going to lift you up and carry you across the grass, alright? But we've got you, don't worry.
Providing manpower for ambulance crews in difficult situations is part of the team's job. But this is much more difficult than a routine rescue on a routine day.
All right, let's keep talking to her, guys. Are you ready? Steady, lift, go.
When an ambulance crew's turning up, there tends to be just 2 people on a crew, or maybe 2 and a responder. And sometimes it might need sort of 5 or 6 people to safely carry a patient. We are getting quite a few jobs to back up ambulance crews for getting patients out of quite difficult environments.
Janine urgently needs a scan to her head. It's possible the fall has caused a bleed on the brain. It could be lethal.
Thank you. Winner, winner.
She looks like she's a bit concussed. She's a little bit confused. And very cold, obviously, with the temperatures at -2, -3. So we don't know if it's through the head injury or just through a bit of hypothermia. So the main thing is to just get her warmed up, and then hopefully she'll just go down to Pinderfields, which is less than a mile away.
The cold snap has already been blamed for several deaths since the snow started to fall. The team's hoping Janine's scans do not reveal anything sinister. Christmas is coming, and there's no shortage of festive food in the Hart kitchen. The duty crew are going to need those calories. The thermometer is still hovering around 0.
Oh, this is where the fun begins.
Alpha team are mobile to a road accident near the airport.
Eden, for a road traffic car overturned on Bateson Lane. We should be on scene in the next couple of minutes, but we'll keep you updated with my audio though.
It sounds serious.
Everyone's on it, yeah?
It's a 15-minute drive through rush hour traffic.
If they're a pedestrian that's been knocked down or even patients in cars that time of year are often absolutely freezing by the time we get there, so we've got to work quick and warm these patients up, or else hypothermia becomes another problem, as well as the traumatic injuries that we might be facing.
10:26 on scene.
On a country lane, paramedics are fighting to stabilise an elderly motorist after a rollover crash.
Grace can't remember what's happened. It's such a little bit bump. She isn't complaining of any neck pain at all. Fire service have pulled her out.
It's getting colder, and the temperature is already affecting their patient. A police officer did his best to keep Grace warm. She's 88.
It's very bleak and cold and quite a remote area, so she's been trapped for a while. And what will happen now is we'll just have to keep road closed for a short time until we get an update on her injuries.
The cause of the crash is a mystery. The road has been gritted and no other car appears to have been involved.
Some eyewitnesses said that she was swerving down the road, so I think she's bumped down the road either side, gone up the side and then flipped it over quite slowly, but she was seen to be swerving around on the road on the approach to where she's finished up.
Just assessing at the minute.
Paramedic Simon suspects there may be a clue to the cause in Grace's handbag, which is safe in a police van.
Aha! AF. History of AF. Excellent. That's what we're looking for. So she's probably had a medical event.
In her handbag, he's found drugs to treat atrial fibrillation, an abnormal heartbeat.
It's all here. Gold mine.
It means this case is serious. AF can lead to cardiac arrest.
Grace, we're just going to put this oxygen on you, OK?
OK. So it's good.
Just make sure that you're all right.
Just going to be a little mask over your mouth and nose. You just take nice deep breaths on it. Is it just in your hip there, the pain, Grace? Is it just in the hip where it hurts, in your hip?
The team also fear their patient has a serious injury, a fractured hip.
What we're doing now, Grace, we're just going to pop another board underneath you that'll go straight into the ambulance when they arrive.
They're going to put a brace on Grace's pelvis and immobilise her in case she has damaged her spine. But the cold remains the most immediate threat to her life.
With hypothermic patients, there's various levels of hypothermia, and quite often if they're feeling cold, that's okay. It's when they stop feeling cold, stop shivering, that they're getting really cold, and we have to start worrying about them being hypothermic.
Hang on, I'm not going to
That's in. Ready, steady, roll.
Grace was a confident driver, but this crash may change her life.
We're just popping these pads at the side of your head just to keep your head nice and still.
The team are becoming increasingly concerned. Elderly people are very vulnerable in road accidents. They fear she may also have a brain injury.
Can you open your eyes, Grace?
Grace, just look straight forward at my colleague, my love.
There we go, it's
Keep
bright.
Forward.
That's okay. That's good, yeah.
Good.
Equal and reacting.
It's a good sign, but she's becoming more and more withdrawn. It could be the cold.
OK, Grace, we're going to get you up onto a stretcher now and into the warm ambulance. Ready, steady, lift. Have you warmed up a little bit? How are you feeling? All right, OK.
Doors coming down, freezing conditions. This lady's been laid out on the road waiting for a DMA for quite some considerable time. She's no little lady. Her body's just gone right down in temperature rapidly. If she's got some medical incident like a heart problem as well, the cold will exacerbate that as well, possibly. So obviously got to get her warmed up before they can get an ECG trace on it, as well as try and do everything else, as well as coping with an airway problem at the moment.
Just try and relax, Grace.
Really relaxing sound before.
Well done, well done.
Grace has lived independently until now.
Oh, it's there that I fell on when I slipped the other morning.
Oh dear, you've not had a good week, have you?
No.
She's going to be taken to Leeds General Infirmary for scans and x-rays. Her case is complex and potentially very serious.
The weather has forced the cancellation of all routine operations at a hospital in Yorkshire, and 8,000 administrative staff are being encouraged to volunteer to support doctors and nurses at A&E.
The big freeze is having a big effect on the NHS.
A&E resource
Trips and slips are filling A&E, and winter is affecting the medical wards too, with the old and the frail falling victim to bugs and infections. In Sheffield, an ambulance crew dealing with an elderly stroke patient needs help from Alpha Team.
Crew assist for a patient on the second floor, needing MIBS lift down over.
It's getting hard for some team members to get to work.
6 or 7 foot snow this over my way. About 3-4 foot of snow normally, but then it's the drifts. Then it's the ice on top which has been causing the chaos.
Driving on blue lights is tricky, but this case is urgent. If the patient has had another stroke, every minute's delay can lead to permanent brain damage.
10:22 on scene.
In snowbound Sheffield, a man with learning difficulties is stranded in his third-floor room.
Upstairs, I take it.
Yeah, upstairs again.
Evening.
The patient can't walk. They'll have to carry him down these narrow stairs.
That might have to move.
They're going to use the Mega Mover, a giant blanket, to get 70-year-old Michael off the floor and into a carry chair.
There we go.
How's that?
I bet that's better, isn't it?
Stay tight like that for us.
There you go. Get your modesty sorted.
Pull your top down, mate. Right, Michael, you need to keep these arms on your tummy for us, nice and tight. That's it. Good lad. Well done.
Alright.
It's all right, isn't it?
We're going to get downstairs. We'll get you down.
Magic.
Wizardry and witchcraft, it's called.
Michael was taken ill an hour ago. He lives with his carer under a scheme to give people with learning difficulties a family home.
I'm a shared lives carer and I've been looking after Michael for almost 6 years, and he lives in my home and I take care of him 24/7.
It's not fully engaged, that.
Can we put the wheels on that step?
He doesn't understand it, so he can't really tell us what's the matter. So he's saying that he's got pain in lots of different places, so it's really hard to depict what the actual problem is.
The heart team's skills are in major demand in bad weather.
Keep your arms in, keep your arms in.
In the past, ambulance crews often had to call out the fire brigade in cases like this.
All right. Be all right, honestly.
It's a difficult task. Inch by inch, Michael is on his way to the waiting ambulance.
I don't think tracks are going to work. I think steps are too narrow.
Should we just bump down steps?
I think you're better off just
time?
bumping down.
Okay, right.
You want me to do it?
Are you all right?
I'm not.
You're fine. You're okay, mate.
All right, Michael.
You're all good, mate.
Keep your hands in for us.
Yeah, I'm all right, mate. So, are we good to move?
Yeah.
Let's drop down a step. Yeah. All right, and again.
Get down with me, will you?
Yeah.
No.
There we go. Just keep your hands in for us, mate. Just keep your hands on your tummy. All right.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay. Bump them down again, Dave.
All right, we're nearly down.
And the weather is adding to their problems.
I like Bambi on ice out here now, Roshers. 1, 2, 3.
Michael needs diagnostic tests at Sheffield Northern General Hospital.
All right, Michael, step your back. Really in.
The last stroke left him unable to walk.
There we go. A bit warmer, isn't it? We'll wait till we get back close and we'll get you on this nice comfy bed. Staircase is very narrow, very windy. Not a conventional job as such. Ready?
Yeah.
Steady, steady. Move. There you go.
All right.
Got better. You've got to be constantly reassuring them and talk to them in a nice, controlled manner and just nice, be at ease with them so they're at ease with you. And that's the only way you can deal with that situation. But this gentleman was more than happy for us to do what we did. So it all went well.
Michael is finally on his way to A&E, thanks to the heart team's muscle. His carer anxiously awaits news.
Highways officials say the M62 motorway is especially treacherous with icy conditions. It's affecting exposed stretches around Saddleworth Moor and Ainley Top.
Hotel One or Heart Resources at the moment, PLC don't have any available resources to allocate on this job apart from us. It might be just a bit past junction 24, so it's right on our border.
It's early afternoon, and Mike team are heading out to the UK's highest stretch of motorway.
Queue ahead, braking lights. Yeah. Everyone jump on that shoulder.
Hundreds of vehicles are already backed up behind a two-car collision on the M62 near Huddersfield.
There it is.
The crash scene is more than 1,500 feet up in the Pennines. It's below freezing, but the wind chill makes it feel like -10.
2 cars involved. The vehicle behind me has come to a stop. Unfortunately, the vehicle behind didn't brake in time, so it's gone into the back. The front passenger at the moment is complaining of some neck pain.
Let me pop that on this hand. That just tells me what your heart rate is.
It's a minor impact.
They're a little bit achy in various places, but they don't want to go to hospital as it stands.
OK, not a problem.
Les and Barbara Clark were on their way to Wales to deliver Christmas presents.
A simple road traffic can turn into something very sinister indeed. So with that in mind, you know, we're always mindful of making sure that we assess our patients appropriately.
BP 146119.
Got 2 heart staff just to jump in and just do some primary observations, check him over and just complete the relevant paperwork.
It's so cold, police allow the victims to stay in their cars. The weather is making this a risky place to be.
At the moment, it's -2 where we're stood, but people are still driving not to the road conditions. They're still driving fast.
It looks like the weather was a factor in the crash.
It's a really, really cold day today, but the sun is super bright and it's really low in the sky, and I think it's just kind of causing problems with people's vision. So accidents happen, and we're really busy on days like this.
The sooner the wrecked cars are cleared, the better.
It's so easy for someone to slow down to have a look. Again, someone behind them, straight up the back of them. So, you know, it can roll on with more accidents, people not paying attention themselves to what's actually in front of them on the road.
But it'll be some time before the M62 can return to normal.
The vehicle is stranded. They've been informed by the police that they won't be able to drive it off the motorway due to a piece of the bodywork hanging off. So recovery has been organised, however, they could be sat here for over an hour.
Mike team will stand by for more accidents. As night falls, the M62 can become a dangerous place. Nothing gets in the way of the Heart team's punishing training schedule.
Have they thrown it from this side?
Even sub-zero temperatures. And on the River Aire today, there's a joint exercise with the fire brigade.
We're talking through situations, we're working together, we're sharing information, we're sharing knowledge. It's just trying to build and create that better working understanding. This next scenario, we're looking just at building on the working relationship from 2 different boats now.
It's going to be set up as though fire have already attended a patient, got them onto their boat, suffering a spinal injury. We would then turn up in our boat. We're going to transfer from one boat to the other, and then hopefully set up a system and haul them up onto the bridge above us.
Heart can have their boat in the water within 3 minutes of arrival at an emergency scene. But they rely on the fire brigade to reach and rescue the casualties first.
Water's really unpredictable and probably one of our biggest dangers really with the work that we do on Heart. So it's really important to keep our training to a high level.
Their training is as real as it can be, but so are the dangers. Survival time in this river will be less than 15 minutes without an immersion suit.
It's gone really well. It's been a good group from the fire brigade. Got on really well with them. It was all about building that working relationship today.
And it's not long before the team will be putting their skills into practice for real.
Weather forecasters say it's going to be a chilly start to 2018 with temperatures around 3 degrees Celsius tonight.
It's New Year's Eve in Leeds. There are less than 4 hours to go to midnight, and the revellers are out in the city centre bars. But there's no time to celebrate for Tango Team.
Male conscious breathing, call a statement, query suicide attempt, stuck on the walkway above the river.
And for team leader Tony, the news from the waterfront is getting grimmer.
Auto 1 to all call signs update for your patient now in the water.
Where is she?
Up there, I guess.
On a bridge over the River Aire in the heart of the city's party district, a personal tragedy is playing out.
They've just lost sight of him on that side.
Yeah, he's on one of the rafters.
Oh, right.
The bridge.
Victorian warehouses line the river with few ways in or out of the water. Gemma and Scotty are kitting up to go in after him, while Tony lights up the scene.
This legs, this guy's gone under the bridge. We had a gentleman who's, we're not quite sure what's going on just now, but he was stood in the water outside the bridge, has since decided to go under the bridge and out of sight. So we've now got one of our colleagues down there at the moment. He's actually bringing him out as we talk.
The man has agreed to come up to safety.
I think this time of year, if somebody is kind of having mental health problems or they're depressed or down and they can see everybody else out having a nice time with the family and friends and they're suddenly, you know, feeling really low, I think it just magnifies the problem and it can make their symptoms much, much worse.
Right, let's get you into an ambulance at least. Let's start getting you checked over, eh? So we can go from there.
I think he's got some mental health issues and he's wanted to commit suicide. He's gone into the water probably about waist height. And then he's gone under the main bridge, up onto the bridge ribs, or the ribs underneath the bridge. So managed to get into the water, spotted him there, just had a bit of a chat with him and promised him we'd get him down to the hospital and get some help for him, and that seemed to do the trick.
The patient will be taken to A&E, where he'll be seen by a mental health worker. The big freeze is continuing in Yorkshire. And tonight at Heart HQ, the thermometer is forecast to hit -6.
999 road activated.
Straight out, skid, straight through the fence.
It's no night for a high-speed drive.
Fallen down his loft ladder. He weighs 25 stone.
Kim and Bravo team are heading for Pontefract, 15 miles down the snowbound M62.
According to country file, which we're watching, it's up to 15 centimetres tomorrow.
Few drivers are braving the fast lane. Heart have no choice.
We have got some good kit. Me. Well, like just the fact that every vehicle's 4x4. You know, it is good kit. Can't remember that.
Beneath the snow, the pavements are covered in sheet ice. Simply carrying a 25-stone patient to an ambulance will be hazardous.
Hello. Hiya. Oh, there's another. That's 6 coming.
Hiya.
Hey, you alright?
6.
What we got? Hey, good.
The team is to rescue the patient from his upstairs landing.
His boiler's up in loft,
right.
The boiler's packed in.
Oh, God.
So he's gone up the loft, ladders, literally just got his head through, and the full fixing has come off.
It's feared 60-year-old Paul Bake has a spinal injury. He fell 9 feet onto the banister rail.
Right, Paul. So what we're going to do is put a little stretcher behind you, and it'll cocoon you in, and then we'll be able to, with a bit of luck, chuck you about, get you down and get you out. All right, because it's not pleasant out there again.
Heart trained to lift heavy patients in cramped locations, but for Andy Warner, this case is particularly difficult.
Definitely that way, up onto the banister, yeah, and then we'll, you might have to switch, and a couple of tall ones, Johnny, you as well.
Paul is strapped to a rigid stretcher almost as long as the landing.
Keep sliding. Paul, just to let you know then, so what we're going to do now is we're going to lift you over your banister onto the stairs, then we're going to lower you and slide you down the stairs itself.
I think it'll hold.
Paul's life is in the team's hands.
Ready, steady, lift.
If we can go straight over, that'd be great.
Yeah,
right, let's try that. Right.
Ready, steady.
That's better. Much better.
Go down.
Yeah,
Hang on, yeah, go up to the top, lower on the top. Lower on the top. All right, Paul?
Yeah.
Right, mate, you're on stairs now, so we'll just lower you down.
Yeah, we're good.
All right.
Keep going at that.
It's almost an hour since Paul fell, but at last he's now on his way to treatment.
We'll just feed through, and then if you six just carry. Yep. Yep.
But the team won't relax until he's safely in the back of the waiting ambulance.
All right, happy?
Yeah, good. Ready, lift.
The paths are still treacherous underfoot.
Yeah, right, we're on then. We're going. Ready, steady, go.
Paul's fall could have led to life-changing injuries.
The older you get, the more likely you are of fracturing bones from a fall. So they'll take him into hospital. I'm sure I'll end up with some X-rays.
Oh, where you parked? Drop shit.
It's reckoned every cold winter leads to as many as 35,000 excess deaths in the UK. Most are caused by disease, but falls make up a significant part of the toll.
He's just really grateful that we've come and helped him. A little bit embarrassed and apologise for causing any problems, which, you know, he ain't meant to do it. It's just one of those things that happens, and hopefully we can be an assistance to the road crews to help this.
Paul's being taken to Pinderfields Hospital in Wakefield, where the extent of his injuries will be revealed. It's time for Bravo team to return to base. In Leeds, Tango team are preparing to head back to the waterfront. It's early January and survival time in open water can be measured in minutes.
All we know at the moment is it's a calf club that we pay for when there's somebody in the water. And because it's not far away, they're getting in the water to keep the foam set off.
We've got dry suits with kind of thermal wear underneath because the water's quite cold. Then we've got these PFDs which are kind of buoyancy aids, just to keep us safe in the water and buoyant. And then we've got a throw line, so if we arrive on scene and someone needs some quick help, we've got a line to kind of throw at them.
Passers-by dialed 999 after seeing a young man climb down to the water. It's a familiar story.
It's New Year's Eve, New Year's Day. We were at this bridge for somebody. It's the same person. Yeah. Just stood in it up to his waist.
The last shoppers are heading home from the January sales. And once again, the Heart team are preparing to deal with a patient for whom the festive season has a very different meaning.
Johnny, might need you to go downstream, back up, basically up the side of the bridge.
Yeah.
But I think you're going to go...
You mean cross up by the bridge, hovering over that wall?
Yeah, just down there.
Yeah.
You're all right.
The other night, Scotty had like a canyon line and they'd tied it so that Scotty was attached.
It soon becomes clear it's the same man they rescued on New Year's Eve.
The other night, when Scotty spoke to him, he said, I either want to kill myself or be sectioned. So Scotty says, well, we'll be sectioned then, and he walked out. It was absolutely fine.
Firefighters have been called to reach the man.
I would say kind of most days we're probably going out and seeing people who are in various situations, either threatening suicide, kind of on bridges, threatening all sorts really.
Fire have managed to reach the patient, and once again, he's been persuaded to come back up.
Last time he was in there, he actually requested that if he wasn't sectioned, he would commit suicide. So he's known to have mental health issues. He was known to the police on that occasion. Just so happened to be the same person in the same location less than a week later.
The man is now safe, but once again, whether he receives the treatment he wants depends on a psychiatric assessment and beds being available.
We obviously only know the emergency side of things and we don't really understand what goes on after that patient's left our care, so I suppose it can be quite frustrating because you don't understand why a person's back in the same place as they were 24 hours earlier, but you've just got to go back and start dealing with them in the same way and hopefully hope that they get the right help that they need at some point.
The Heart team and the fire service are continuing to train together, working on new rescue techniques in water and at height. X-rays revealed motorist Stewart, whose car careered off the M1, suffered fractures to 2 vertebrae and deep lacerations to his scalp. He's now back on the road in an identical car. Janine, who fell on a temporary ski slope, was diagnosed with severe concussion and was still suffering short-term memory loss 4 months later. Grace, the elderly driver, suffered 2 bleeds on the brain and now needs a walking frame as a result of her accident. She's moving to a care home. Michael, the man carried downstairs from his room in Sheffield, was diagnosed with endocarditis, a serious heart condition. He spent more than a month in hospital. Happily, doctors ruled out a spinal injury in the case of Paul, the man who fell through his loft hatch. He escaped with severe bruising and is now back on his feet.
Hotel 1 to all heart call signs.
They're Britain's toughest medics.
Can you got any movement in your legs?
Just get me out!
We will be the people that are going in the direction of where something went bang when other people are going in the opposite direction.
He is armed at the moment with a knife.
The NHS's Hazardous Area Response Teams, HART for short, are trained to tackle the most critical cases in the most dangerous places.
This is moving, this. Let's come out of there.
Could be someone in water, at height, underground, overcome by gas. Whatever it is, our team are there to access them and treat them in those environments.
Created after the 7/7 bombings, they're in the front line when terrorists strike.
There's always that risk of this could go wrong, and it could go wrong quickly.
It's been confirmed that it is a nail bomb.
Specially selected.
Have you seen how high up it is?
It's fallen from around 20 foot.
Prepared for anything.
She's currently trapped in the car by her legs.
Massive intrusion into his cab.
Never filmed before.
Shotgun injuries to his leg.
Go on, you have to blast me.
It's a job that calls for courage and skill.
We have got specialist kit, we have got specialist vehicles. People coming in from other agencies and they think it's like a scene out of Thunderbirds.
Hold it!
OK, we need him on a board in a minute, on a collar.
Real life heroes, risking their lives to save others.
This is going to be a major incident.
What's the key?
Oh,
yeah.
Every day, 6 rescue medics clock on at HART headquarters in Leeds.
You'll put a stone on with it.
Hey, what are you saying about my healthy cooking?
Every day is completely different. You never know when you walk through the door and key on duty what that job will be. Within 10 minutes of arrival, you could be upside down in somebody's car, you could be stuck at the bottom of a lift shaft. There are days when we're deployed to the first job, and as we clear from that detail, we then bounce straight to the next and to the next and to the next.
It's mid-morning in Bradford. And in a city centre garage, a major blaze has broken out, close to the rail station. There are fears of a major gas blast.
We've been told that we're going to, it sounds like a motor garage, and there's been a fire that's developed there. The concerns are there's some acetylene cylinders inside the building, and if they catch fire, they've got a large explosion risk.
Fire officers have called for reinforcements. They're battling to cool the area of the building where the tanks are stored. Team leader Manny knows the area well.
Tony, just for your information, if you could just lead the troops down Leeds Road.
He's using his local knowledge to gather his team. Outside the garage, the flames have been suppressed by thousands of gallons of water, but inside, the blaze is still raging. workers were lucky to escape with their lives.
They were just removing a fuel tank from a vehicle. Spark was generated somehow, and that was it. Back up it went, and they tried in vain with the fire extinguishers, but nah, win second.
I want to push the cordons out. I want all these people out. I want you guys pushing away. All right?
The fire commander has ordered the evacuation of the street, but 50 firefighters are in the danger zone.
They just want a acetylene cylinder.
It's all acetylene cylinder, heavily heat damaged externally.
Acetylene bottles explode with the force of a small bomb. They can demolish entire buildings.
They're going to try and get some ground monitors, get some water on them, keep them cool. They have to cool them down for a long period of time.
The heat from the blaze was intense. Mechanics risked their lives trying to rescue cars until they were forced to run for safety.
When you know there's an acetylene cylinder in play, if it does explode, you're going to have blast injuries. You know, it could develop into a fairly big incident for us.
Non-essential fire crews are being withdrawn.
Hotel wants all hat call signs. There's going to be a cordon put in place of around 100 metres.
Mike team are on standby for a blast.
A 100-metre cordon is a very large cordon indeed, so it's just a case of evacuating all these buildings and all. The police are going to have a mammoth task on with that, and we'll just stay on scene and provide medical cover just in case that goes bang.
But there's another danger. The main rail line from Bradford to London lies behind the garage. Collapsing masonry narrowly missed a train.
I've literally just got 100 yards down the track and then had to stop. You can see the debris that's come from the building further down. Obviously there's a risk of the explosion with the oxyacetylene, and if that goes, I'll take the full wall with it.
The Heart team have made preparations for dealing with blast injuries. If something does go wrong, the fire service can count on immediate medical care. It's a tense wait for Manny and the team. They'll stay until the heat has died down to safe levels.
Hotel 1 to 1028.
But the timing couldn't be worse. Now there's information coming through about a knife attack just 6 miles away.
Yep.
As team leader, he must coordinate this response too.
Yeah, Roger, I'm going to be sending you to Halifax. We're getting multiple calls from a 15-year-old that's been stabbed multiple times.
Sarah and Adam are mobile.
This sounds buzzing. Sounds like there's a lot of things all happening at once.
Information is sketchy, but it's looking worse by the minute.
Two stabbings in Halifax.
We receive a phone call from communications, and then we have, on our own sort of merits and experience, tried to decipher what sort of resources we're going to send. Then when we get to the job, we've got to decide on who's going in and who's dealing with what, and we have to really consider everyone's welfare.
Hotel wants all hot call signs regarding this job in Halifax. Just for your information, the man who's been stabbed in the abdomen and assaulted with a hammer and all.
It's the first day back after the school summer holidays, and the attack has happened near a college.
Sounds like 1:10, 20, that's 27 minutes. 10:22 on scene.
A 16-year-old is lucky to be alive. The blade was plunged into the centre of his abdomen, dangerously close to vital organs.
What do you need, Tony?
Could probably do with a lining.
Yeah.
Local GP Ben Wyatt has given him life-saving first aid, but his patient's survival is in real doubt.
We've got any tough goods as well.
Yeah.
So is there a second incident at the college?
I'm not sure. This gentleman here...
What's your name, fella? I'm Alex. Right, I'm going to have to cut your jacket to get it off, fella. All right, can I have your arm?
No, don't cut his jacket. Let me
I'm going to have to get it, cut it, mate. It's not optional.
Hold him this way.
We can't have him moving about with how his stomach is.
We'll receive a phone call. There's another incident.
At the college?
There is
All
another
right.
incident at the college.
Give me your arm, fella. That's it.
Man. Work with him, man.
Yeah, just a quick update from the scene. We've got one male patient who has an abdominal wound. He says it was from a flick knife, so we're looking at possibly 3, 4, 5 inches long.
All right.
have one abdominal wound.
I want you to stay really, really still for me.
Alex and Tony are applying pressure to his chest to stem the bleeding.
Good work, that's it. All done, mate, all done. Keep your arm there.
They're trying to keep their patient's spirits up, but he's critically injured.
You're doing good, fella, you're doing really good. Right, you all right there, buddy? Right, can I have your other arm, mate, 'cause I want to do your blood pressure.
Manny has arrived on scene. This incident is now his priority.
They're going to help you, buddy, honestly. Just trying to get an O2 level on him at the moment, but it's doing BP as well, so 133.74 for his BP.
He's not absorbing oxygen properly. They suspect serious internal injuries.
Stats are low 90s, 91 at the moment. They're not really getting much higher.
The wound is close to his lungs.
Playing level 2 if you can just get word to them. Doctor, have you seen before we cover it? All right. All right, it's just a little seal over your chest, yeah? Good man.
This dressing is designed for knife and gunshot wounds. It seals the entry hole without increasing bleeding.
Yeah, just gonna lift your legs a little bit. That's it, mate.
Yeah, I'll be all right. Lift, ready, steady, lift. Up we go.
The air ambulance has been called in. It will fly him to hospital.
Yeah, all right, we've got you covered up now. You're gonna get in the ambulance, get nice and warm in a minute.
He's obviously been stabbed in the abdomen. Luckily, he's only been stabbed once, but it looks like quite a deep wound.
As one victim heads to surgery, now there are reports coming in of another stabbing.
We're just getting an update from the local CS at the moment to find out whether there is another patient or not. There's an ambulance with someone, but we're not sure if it's related to this job.
It's not even lunchtime, but the heart team is already being pushed to the limit. It's mid-afternoon at Heart headquarters, and Mike team are kitting up to attend the second stabbing incident of the day.
You go into a scene where a crime has been committed, a stabbing or whatever, a shooting, that has already been committed. The perpetrator might not have been apprehended. Somebody's wandering about with a knife, for example, they could wander down to where the crew is. That has happened quite frequently.
Alex is wearing body armour, but it's local motorists who are the biggest threat to his safety at the moment.
Silly boy. We're on our way to a 16-year-old male that's been stabbed. Earlier on today we went to another 16-year-old male that was stabbed in quite a similar area. There's a good possibility that the two are linked. Could be a revenge attack. All we know is that he's being stabbed and he's unconscious at the moment. So it's coming as a purple, which is our highest priority.
It's in an area Church and Manny know well.
Must be Stab Wednesday. It's sad. Kids. It's like being in London with all these stabbing. There were a 14-year-old killed the other day, wasn't there?
No, London, yeah.
Local gangs are behind much of the trouble.
Well, the primary concern on something like this is the fact that there's been a stabbing and so there's someone going around with a weapon, hence why we're in our ballistics vests. Condition-wise, if he's unconscious and he's been stabbed, chances are that something serious has been punctured. So it could be his lungs, could be his heart, could be his aorta. Until we get on scene, we don't know, but it's probable that it's quite a serious condition that he's in.
The attack has happened in the outskirts of Huddersfield.
Arriving at HD4 on the left.
Residents of nearby houses are in shock. It's not a high-crime area.
Now then, how are we doing? Do you want anything?
No, we're all right. We've got plenty of anti-air, yeah.
All right.
Local paramedics and an air ambulance crew are on scene. The 16-year-old victim has been given emergency treatment by a flying doctor. He has 2 stab wounds to the chest.
Right, on lift then, ready, steady, lift up we go.
Daniel Brooke told his friends he was approached from behind by his attacker. He thought he'd been punched until he saw the blood.
Put your hands in, buddy, or out.
Now, his life is on the line.
What's that cannula in back of your hand?
Dressings have been applied to the 2 stab wounds. One was close to his heart.
Keep on going. Yeah, go on, I've got it. Yeah, all right, that's it.
The race is on to get Daniel into the air and on the way to emergency surgery.
So the gentleman has got a stab wound to his abdomen. The air ambulance has landed just a couple of streets away. They've got him on the back of the land ambulance. They're going to take him round to the air ambulance, and I think he's going to LGI. We're just going to go and help the air ambulance with a bit of crowd control so they can get off and get going as quick as possible.
News of the attack has spread through the local community.
Is you all right watching as long as you're on that path?
But now residents are a serious hazard for the air ambulance crew.
How far back do you want them, Pete?
Behind fence or on that path, they'll be
right
there.
Manny and Church are clearing the takeoff zone.
Come on, back onto the path, please, and then everybody's safe. Lift. Just watch that aerial.
The hunt is on for the knifeman. As Daniel is flown to Leeds and its trauma centre, police are on the case. It's been a violent day in West Yorkshire.
Chest decompression for a costomy.
All heart paramedics are trained to perform advanced medical procedures.
Secure it in place?
Yeah.
They practice on slabs of meat. But these skills could make the difference between life and death during many of the real emergencies the team are called to.
Very good.
Lima Sierra 2-1. Lima Sierra 2-1.
2 cars have crashed in Otley on the outskirts of Leeds.
Extreme caution. Side door. 999 road activated.
Head on. Yeah.
Heart's Alpha units are being sent to the scene.
Hey, so tell one, just see if we've got an update from scene.
One patient in cardiac arrest. Suspected that they had an event before the road traffic. We haven't had a chance to assess any other patient.
Roshers and Adam are also on their way. They know crashes like this can cause traumatic cardiac arrest. It was once considered unsurvivable. Not now.
If it's a head-on, usually it's quite bad. Clear left. You've got CPR in progress, so yeah, that sounds like quite a bad one.
As part of their training, heart paramedics are also given advanced resuscitation skills.
We have what's called a blunt trauma SOP as well, which crews don't have, so we might be cracking on with that as soon as we get there.
The Heart Mobiles can do more than 100 miles an hour, when other road users let them.
What are you doing? Christ. You'd like to think that out there without no lights on you'd be alright, wouldn't you? But you're just not.
When you all start in the ambulance service, you do your basic ambulance driving, and then you go and do blue light driving. I've done rapid response vehicle as well. Whoa. Not a clue. It's extremely frustrating, but one of the biggest things, you must not get the red mist when you're driving. You've got to have your spatial awareness around you at all times. This is the problem with travelling in convoys sometimes, if it's 2 or 3 vehicles. The first one always gets seen by traffic, especially up front. The second one, unless they're really close, doesn't always get seen, so you've got to hang back a little bit. You've got to have an extra set of eyes to keep an eye out for stuff, otherwise it's a nightmare. Whoa, 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 it's not seen us, has it? Go to school then.
Take first exit.
1018 on scene. What is that? Bad old whack, innit?
3 vehicles are involved. It's been a devastating impact. The driver of the dark-coloured car has been in cardiac arrest for nearly 30 minutes.
Hiya, mate, all right.
A senior paramedic is bringing the team up to speed, and there's bad news.
That's the away now, just call that one on the scene. Just got 2 patients here.
Right.
One's been unloaded down at the moment. The second patient got chest injuries, but we reckon he's actually died in the vehicle before he had the trauma.
That's what's caused the crash.
It's a complex scene. The focus is now shifting to the 2 injured patients in the white car. The occupants of a 3rd car are apparently uninjured. Daisy was travelling with her mum, Adele. It looks like she too is badly injured.
How are we doing? Shallow breathing, abdo pain,
Scores the back pain at 10.
Rochers is concerned. He wants to monitor Adele's heart and blood pressure as firefighters work to free her. And he must be prepared in case her condition deteriorates.
Hi, Craig. We've got a defib anyway.
Yeah, Adam's bringing it up now.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Their high-tech car automatically dialed 999 moments after the impact.
So quickly, have you got any pain anywhere?
Chest.
Just in your chest. Is this brand new pain? Have you ever had anything like this before?
No, definitely not.
Okay, what I want to do is I'll just have a listen to your chest. Okay.
The driver of this one's not been seen. He's wandering now. I'll go grab him.
Airbags and restraint systems mean that many accident victims walk away from crashes.
This chap here?
Yeah.
But some will have undetected injuries that can strike them hours or days later.
Excuse me, mate. Oh, yeah. You're a driver of this?
Passenger.
You're a passenger?
Yeah, my
okay.
girlfriend's the driver.
Where's your girlfriend? That lady there. Are you all right?
I'm absolutely fine.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm
absolutely fine. No injuries. You didn't hit your windscreen?
I got the guy out of the car.
Okay.
After they said initially to keep him in there.
Yeah.
But then he wasn't responding at all, so it's a case of get him out and try and do CPR.
Okay.
So we dragged him out and
well
spoke
done.
out basically.
The team are preparing to free Adele. It's feared she may have a spinal injury.
You may be on a yellow board to keep you nice and straight. We've got plenty of pain relief options.
But it could be her daughter Daisy who has come out of this worst. She too is suspected to have a spinal injury, but there are now signs she might also be bleeding internally.
Does it hurt all over?
Yeah.
And is it just when I press, or is it
like when you press?
when I'm pressing down? Okay.
Okay, so your hands across your chest. Fantastic.
It's time to move Adele.
Lean towards me. So keep your body in nice alignment.
There we
Just
go.
Lean yourself towards me a little bit. Twist.
Pete and Rochers are proceeding with extreme caution.
Brilliant.
Sudden movements to her neck and spine could leave her paralysed.
Get ready, steady. Slide to me and stop.
Brilliant. Okay.
Hey, I love it.
Okay, I'm just going to put hands on the side of your head just to remind you not to move, okay?
She's been taken to Leeds General Infirmary for a full body scan. For Rochers, it's been a complex operation in a familiar place.
Coming towards the spring, summer season especially, you get a lot of bikers up here, a lot of day trippers, caravanners, campers. We do tend to get quite a lot up here.
The team are cleared to return to base. For Daisy and her mum, this accident might be life-changing. Just 16 heart teams cover the whole of the UK, and Yorkshire's rescue medics safeguard nearly 12,000 square kilometres. It means navigation is critical.
That's what I want you to do. Go ahead. Can you confirm for me, please? Put that sat nav in and it's going to Goose Eye.
That's what we've got. Exactly.
Yeah, that's what we've got on screen. Yeah, North Goose Eye, Oakworth, Keighley.
Delta team face a 20-mile drive to the Pennine town of Keighley, where a tree surgeon is lying badly hurt in woods.
Saying he's been hit by a tree, he's in the middle of nowhere in this woods. He's got some rib pain and abused iron tree on one side, and he's got really 6 pounds.
Hit by a branch from a tree. I wonder if the branch has fallen off. What, do you think he might have done something to agitate this tree?
Well,
The tree just won't have randomly fallen upon him, will it?
All right. 10:19 on scene.
Local paramedics have started treating the man. The team are deploying the Polaris, their all-terrain ambulance.
We're going to try and get to a patient with this 6-wheel drive vehicle. Hopefully we can get him to a place where we can bring in the helicopter then and then fly him to Leeds.
Their patient is in dense undergrowth.
Have you been down to where this kid is?
I'd say from the edge of the woods there, it's probably sort of 50 yards.
They've been pulling a tree down, and the tree snapped, and it's come quite a height and smashed his helmet, which they said they've not often seen. So it's some quite impact.
The Polaris is designed to cope with any terrain. It'll speed up their patient's journey to hospital. But this is a challenge even for their most rugged vehicle.
So this is Patrick. Hi, Patrick.
30-year-old gentleman. He's got pain in his chest central and he's reduced air entry on the left, not massively. He has got 100% sense. We've run out of O2.
Patrick Grant has a head injury, but it's feared he may also have a collapsed lung and damage to his spine. He was thinning out wood with a chainsaw when the accident happened.
Ready, steady, lift.
Yeah, watch your elbows, sweetheart.
The tree that hit him weighed almost 3 tons.
So this is showing us that the tree's hit on top and he's caused the cracking just here, and obviously that's gone axle loading onto this gentleman, causing some C-spine tenderness.
The Polaris is the safest way to get Patrick out of the woods. And the teams called in the chopper to fly their patient 20 miles to Leeds General Infirmary.
Yeah, no worries, mate. So I'll give him an ETA of about...
All right, you're doing really well. Just try and relax on us. It's a high lift. A GCS 15 throughout. He's had 15 of morphine and he's had 4 milligrams of undamaged with oxygen. He's generally fit and well.
He needs scans and x-rays and may require emergency surgery on his chest.
Yorkshire is the UK's biggest county. There are lots of people out there in rural areas that are doing quite dangerous jobs, particularly in farming and outlying industrial areas. It's difficult to get to these people at times, the access is difficult, and time is something that they don't have often.
Patrick's injuries are still potentially life-threatening. His outlook is uncertain. Back in the big city, Charlie team are mobile to a serious accident in the centre of Leeds. An elderly man has been hit by a bus. He's down, unconscious and bleeding.
John will know where he's going, won't he, Leeds lad?
He's barely 2 miles from Heart HQ, but it's in a pedestrian zone.
Where's this sending you? Yeah, you have to go up there, mate. He's trying to send you for bloody pedestrianised bits.
Even the sat-nav is confused.
Right, just have to try and direct you, mate. You have to go follow the end of these buses and then left.
John and James are backing up an ambulance crew.
Round to the left, mate. Down here.
They've already started treating the patient.
Ambulance is just in front, I think, there.
Tarlok Singh Babra was out shopping. He sustained a major head injury, and he's barely conscious. The Heart team are bringing their advanced clinical skills to the accident scene. If necessary, they can carry out surgical procedures here in the street.
This guy's isolated head injury at this moment in time. Get him on with LOC, his sister's come up down to 14. Get a scoop behind him, just get loads of hands and just to run him straight onto the scoop.
His best chance is a speedy journey to hospital.
Put your hands on, guys. On you. Right, everyone happy? Yeah. We'll go and roll. Ready, steady, roll.
He's still very unresponsive, a worrying sign with this sort of injury.
Sorry, take a deep breath for me, fella. Take a deep breath.
He's got a flesh wound in his knee, but that's all.
Your hands on your chest for me. All right there, sorry.
Just take that, spin that round to there, that's it.
Got it.
Yep, got that, look.
Their patient's head wound has been dressed and he's being fastened to a spinal stretcher.
Ready, steady, lift.
The rest can wait until he's in resus. Less than 10 minutes after his accident, Tarlok is on his way to trauma surgeons. Heart skills weren't needed, but the team's manpower could be critical in the race to save the patient.
Yeah, we're half a mile from hospital, guys, so we're good to go.
Yeah.
All right,
We do have extra surgical skills. We've got access to extra drugs we can use. But there are occasions where you just need extra hands. Extricating, getting them to an ambulance and getting them off to the hospital as soon as possible can often be the most important treatment for someone.
It's now down to the trauma team at the LGI to save Tarlock. In the centre of Leeds, the team are being sent on a case where seconds could make the difference between life and death.
So I haven't got a lot of details, but it's come through as an ice incident. So we know it's a male and carbon monoxide is involved.
It's midnight. The man's home is a mile away. Carbon monoxide is lethal in a confined space.
Hotel 1 on scene. This one here, mate.
If the gas has leaked, others in the house could also be in real danger. It has few symptoms.
It does bad things to you if you breathe it in too higher concentrations, whether acutely or over time. But in large quantities, yeah, it's a killer.
Only trained heart paramedics with gas detectors are allowed to deal with cases like this.
We'll have a little look in and see what we've got.
It's just that pulse was weak.
He has got a pulse, right?
Yeah, he's been wheezing a bit.
Just up to the left.
Paramedic Ben and the team are now taking readings from the gas detectors.
Andy? Yeah, what's here? Do you want out?
Yeah, we need everything there.
It's the only way to ensure they too are not overcome.
You can only go on the information that you've been given, and quite often that information comes from a third party, so you always have to be wary of that. Taking a gas monitor with us is just another form of keeping ourselves safe.
Have you tried to do this before?
They find him lying on a bed.
No previous?
He's barely conscious.
A little bit of oxygen for you, mate. Just lift your head up for me.
He's had that on. He's probably GCS 14 at the moment.
His flatmate saved his life.
His friend who lives with him showed a bit of concern for him, and he said he didn't want to be seen till the morning. So actually he's gone in because he's heard a bit of groaning and found the gentleman looking like he's tried to take his life on it, and his housemate has actually taken it off him and really sort of saved his life.
It's been a very determined attempt. The man will be taken to Leeds General Infirmary, where he'll be given oxygen therapy and then assessed by the psychiatric team.
Incidents that we're dealing with concerning mental health are certainly increasing, and I think you can say that not only in the role that we carry out at Heart, but across the wider service and across society as a whole, because any of us can be affected by mental health, and I certainly I'm not ashamed to admit, and I'll be honest with you, that my mental health at some points has been pretty low. But yeah, there is a bit of a ticking time bomb.
More men kill themselves in Yorkshire than anywhere else in the UK. It's late afternoon and Alpha Team are heading west on the M62 to reports of a serious crash. Roshers is leading the convoy.
All I know is 2 cars into a building, and that's all we've got so far. 10:20 on scene. Yeah.
A local ambulance crew have already arrived. The staff of an estate agency are trapped inside the building. 3 vehicles are involved. This is a busy town centre junction with a reputation for serious accidents.
that lad there.
So you're all right, yeah? No injuries, nothing? You remember everything that happened? Yeah, you don't want to be looked at? You don't want to go to hospital? Who's with you? Do you want to go to hospital? Sure? Positive? Okay, all right.
The 4 occupants of the VW are refusing treatment. Rochers is trying to reassure himself that the people in the VW are not seriously injured.
Apparently there's a shop next door, it's got it all on CCTV. Just gonna have a look at it, see if we can see any injuries from it or anything. This one. Oh yeah, they're tramming it, aren't they? Whoa. Whoa. Yeah, good mechanism of injury there.
He doesn't like what he's seeing.
Force involved, quite significant. I think the steering wheel's actually got into his abdomen there slightly. I'll go and have a chat to him and make sure he's all right.
The driver is clearly in a lot of pain. For the staff of the estate agents, it's been a shocking experience and a lucky escape.
Hey up. So, when I looked at CCTV footage, you get out of a vehicle, you clutch in your abdomen and you fell to the floor on your knees. What's hurting you? Where have you damaged yourself?
I just got winded, man.
You sure?
Winded, yeah, all right.
You don't want looking at then? Got all the release this crew?
All right,
you sure?
Yeah.
Definitely?
Yeah, definitely.
All right, no worries. Thank you.
Rochers has done all he can for a reluctant patient.
Still got concerns about him, even though they are minor. I told him if you know any problems, just go to your local hospital later on or go see your GP in the next few days. I'm pretty sure he'll have some bruising from it. He was going at speed and it did go full pelt into that shop doorway. Luckily there was nobody in that shop doorway. It would have been a completely different scenario. You just don't expect it in the middle of the day. Small town, people are out doing the local business, you know, a bit of shopping and what have you. Last thing you expect is a car to come flying at you.
It's lunchtime in the Pennines, and James and Charlie team are mobile to another road accident.
We're off to a 3-car RTC with, I think, 3 patients. So we'll finally get there.
There are further reports that a baby was a passenger in one of the wrecked cars. One of the drivers has chest pains. The other victims appear to have had a lucky escape.
7-month-old baby in the back.
Right.
She's a little bit shook up.
There's also concern driver John Costello's chest pain may be the sign of a heart attack.
So you were in the red car, is that right?
Yeah, coming uphill.
And you remember everything that's happened?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah? This pain in your chest,
yeah.
What's it feel like?
It disappears when I breathe out.
Right.
So you don't suffer anything, no medical problems, no allergies to anything? No. You don't take any medication, no?
The team's questions are designed to narrow down the cause of the pain.
Yeah. No pain anywhere else? Arms, neck, back, jaw, nothing like that?
It is like being a detective. You get clues of your mechanisms of injury and different things like that. Whether the patient has actually become ill prior to the accident that they've had, or whether they've just had some form of accident that's nothing to do with any prior illness or anything.
There are signs that John might be deteriorating.
You're quite pale. Are you normally this pale?
I don't know. That's probably shock, isn't it? I don't know.
The team are worried that his blood pressure may have dropped. They have laid him down just in case.
So your blood pressure drops and it sort of reduces the amount of blood flow to your brain, which in turn reduces the oxygen to your brain, and ultimately you'll pass out and you'll fall over. He'll be heading off down to A&E for a checkup.
The baby involved in the accident is thought to be okay, but John is going to be driven to hospital in Halifax. It's been a traumatic day for him and his rescuers. Keeping fit is part of the job for any heart paramedic.
Often we'll get called to sort of more unusual, difficult jobs where there's access problems or you need more hands just due to the physicality of getting someone out of a difficult position. And that in itself, time is important. If you've got two people there trying to move someone who's acutely unwell, the longer it takes them to extricate them to the ambulance, the more potential there is for that person to decline.
Somebody's fallen out of a tree. Right. Big crews with them and whatnot, but they've created a bit of pelvic injury.
Charlie team are heading for the former mining town of Castleford, 15 miles from Leeds, where a local ambulance crew needs help on the banks of a small lake.
10:13.
Team leader John arrived first. He's already examined the patient.
Just grab your USAR helmet, mate, and we're good to go at that. So this guy's fallen about 20 foot or something from a tree. He's a fisherman. He got something caught in the tree, climbed up, fell down, and he's fallen round bankside, and he's in a kneeling position.
The angler's badly hurt, exhausted, and in a dangerous position.
Just watch out for the water's edge, because it's in the reed bed. See, it creeps up on you, as it were. OK. OK. So plan is, guys, if we can, we're going to sort of. He says he wants to lie down. Is that right?
Yeah, then he's falling.
OK.
Craig Spur was fishing in the lake. His cries went unheard for most of the morning until a gang of contractors came to the rescue.
We were working downstream in a different yard and we heard somebody shouting help, so we were previously working here the other day and we come back round here to see, and then we found him in the bushes. He said he'd been there for 3 hours, falling out the tree.
It looks like he's broken his pelvis and damaged his spine. They're potentially life-changing injuries. He must be handled with extreme care.
So if you support the back of the scoop, just lots of hands, just try and support him, push him onto the scoop and then try and lay him down on it and then slide up the scoop, guys.
OK. Ready, steady, move. You take that handle, Dee. Got it, yeah. I've got it. Right.
Ah! What's hurting now, Craig? My leg.
Right, start going back, that's it. That's it.
Wow.
Craig's in a precarious situation. One wrong move and their helpless patient could slip into the lake.
Can we lift that bottom end?
Oh, my leg.
Straighten it.
Hold my leg up, hold my left leg up,
guys.
please.
So it's further up the board.
Do you want me to take one side here?
Yeah, and just to a level. Yeah.
Just nice and steady with me, my legs
Yeah,
are
we've
moving.
got you, fella, we've got you, mate.
My legs are moving about.
Down. Yeah,
we'll just go down a second, everyone get your grip.
At last, he's out of danger, and they can immobilise him to safeguard his spinal cord.
And then we'll handball out.
It was a bizarre accident.
Don't gone back with his fishing stuff.
How's it?
Tangled and apparently climbed up and then tumbled down.
Oh dear. Right, mate, we're just going to be walking to the ambulance now. If we just get one each corner, guys.
Everybody ready? On lift. Ready, steady, lift.
It's 3 hours since his fall. The delay will make treating his injuries more complicated, but it could have been worse.
He could have been there for many more hours, so lucky that we were working close by, I suppose.
It's feared Craig could be bleeding internally.
Nearly there, Craig. We'll get you settled down in a sec.
A broken pelvis can sever major blood vessels in the groin.
You have to go beyond and then back in again.
OK.
This is a critical injury, and the chances of a good recovery grow slimmer every minute.
Right. There we go, Craig.
Putting a binder under your back, all right. I know.
He's obviously been on his own. Well, he's lucky he's not fallen into water because he might have struggled to get out with injuries he's sustained. He's really teetering on the edge, as it were.
Craig is being taken to Pinderfields Hospital in Wakefield. It turns out to be the start of a long stay. X-rays reveal a fractured femur and shoulder, broken ribs, a punctured lung and damage to his lower back. It was a month before he was allowed home. Firefighters finally cooled down the gas cylinders at the Bradford garage and no one was hurt. The teenager stabbed in Halifax underwent 7.5 hours of surgery, but has now made a good recovery. Surgeons found knife victim Daniel's liver and bowel were pierced when he was stabbed. He's now home after complex surgery. Daisy Hall, injured when her mum Adele's car was involved in a head-on crash, suffered a serious spinal injury. Adele broke her sternum and 7 ribs. After 2 weeks in hospital, they went on holiday together to recover. Tree surgeon Patrick broke his neck and back. He spent 2 months in a body brace, but is now back in the woods. Tarlok Singh Babra, the pedestrian knocked down by a bus, dislocated his shoulder and suffered leg and arm injuries. He's recovered, but has no memories of his accident. And John, the man involved in the car smash, was released after hospital tests drew a blank. The mother and baby in the other car made a good recovery.